are you doing? Welcome on in. Am I the typing type? Yeah. Alistair, I love you so much, bro. I love you. All right, let me see here. I should be able to get, the Fuji. Should pop right up. Okay. All right, y'all. Okay, everybody. Harrison, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. So tired today. Yeah, dude, something is in the air. All right, let's see. Pumpkin, hello.
Hi.
Pumpkin on the air. And guess what? Holy crap.
Oh my god.
What are these things on my screen? It's dust.
Nothing.
Hold on, I got dust on my camera. I look kind of cool with it. It's actually kind of a cool effect. It actually looks kind of sick, dude. Here we go.
I was gonna say, I thought it was like
here.
a Snapchat filter.
Yeah, I might keep the dust. The dust actually is kind of sick. The dust is kind of cool.
Yeah, the dust looks kind of nice. I'm not gonna lie. This is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, the dust is looking kind of cozy.
Very sparkly.
I'm getting rid of the dust. Hey, what's up, Dust Streamer? Dust getting rid.
Your hair looks cute today. What the heck?
Thank you. I really want to get it cut short. Just gonna. Oh wait.
There you go.
Oh, what is? Here we go.
Yeah,
there you
spit
go.
clean it. There you go.
All right, everybody's clean now. I just cleaned you all with my spit. Hello, everybody. Why is there so much dust? Because I live in Georgia and the pollen is so bad. It's so bad. Oh no.
Yep, this is the time of year. Like, you can see it. You can see it, like, floating around.
Hold on, I got this a little bit bad. Hold on. There we go. Here we go. Okay.
Get the old spit shine.
Right. Get the old spit shine right there in your face. Kia, hello, Cooking Fupa lurking right on. Kia also might come on and give us a really cool perspective as an artist as well. Talking about creator burnout. I feel like my music's a little too loud. How's the volume? Oh, where's my mouse? How's the volume, everybody? Let me like, music. We have some fireplace ambience. We have some natural lighting from the outside world. Bailey, thank you for the lurk. Thank you, thank you. No, Sippy, but I'm going grocery shopping tomorrow and I'm definitely grabbing some horseradish and like wasabi or something because that might actually help my allergies. It's been so bad. I haven't been sleeping. Like my allergies have been so bad I haven't been sleeping right. It does look like my camera has a filter. What is going on?
I don't know, but it looks nice.
Okay.
It looks nice.
Hey. Well, hi everybody. How you doing, Microbic? Hi Sapphire, thank you for the lurk. Hello. Hi everyone. All right. Just roll with it. It's kind of a mood. It is kind of a mood. You're right. All right. I want to talk to y'all about burnout today. Hi, Dawn. I love you so much. Hi. Is that the Skyba? J Raccoon? Oh my god. I just got doxxed. I need a minute. Okay. Now everyone knows my full legal last name is Raccoon. Holy crap.
Man. Ruined.
Ruined forever. That's it. That's the end, guys. That's the end. Hi, Ractoony. Nice to see you. How are you doing? I'm gonna mess my camera settings. So crunchy. Crunchy to me. Maybe it's like... Why can't I take this and grab it? There we go. That's a little better. All right, y'all. So... I am super burnout. That is not gonna come to a surprise to a lot of y'all. Let's be real, okay? Like, a lot of y'all know, and by the way, I got my little tuber back for today. I don't know, I just felt like it. DJ, it's so nice to see you. Hello. Is this a rack reveal stream? Yeah. This is a face reveal. First ever, definitely. Definitely for, right, Pumpkin? This is my first ever face reveal. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. First time I've ever seen your face. It's wild.
Pumpkin, that would be such a troll. Like, what if you announced that you're gonna do a face reveal for like April Fools? I heard people were swapping stream keys. And then I revealed my face on your stream. And everyone's like, who's this?
God.
Sam? Okay, everyone in chat, if you are also experiencing burnout, raise your hand. I am so freaking burnout. I don't know if it's the time of year. I know a lot of people are burnout right now. Like maybe it's the springtime.
Post-winter.
Yeah, post-winter. We just got out of winter. It's like, the weather's nice. Maybe we want to go outside and do things. You know, like, I don't know. But I am feeling... Yeah, Ferret, yeah, Sapphire, I'm feeling super burnout. And I have to talk about it because, like, art-wise, I'm super burnout. Even stream is hard for me, like, and it's been tough. And y'all know I'm a full-time content creator, just like Pumpkin here. Pumpkin is also a full-time content creator. And experiencing, I gotta condense that knife out message. That's crazy big. Anyway, had bad burnout November, December last year. Yeah, Legend and Steely also. I'm so sorry. Yeah, like, I think it's like when you're a full-time content creator, artist, or any kind of, even if you're not, everyone experiences burnout in their lives, right? And so like, it's hard though when you're a streamer or a full-time artist or freelancer because you feel like you have to keep going. And if you don't keep going, you feel like you can't take a break. You get this idea in your head that it's hard to take a break. It's hard to step away. You know what I mean? I love you, Ray. Hi, Ray. Yeah. I'd love to be a full-time content creator, but need a partner who has a well-paying job first. Yeah, that definitely would help. I don't have that. My partner is just finishing up actually their graduate degree, so hopefully that won't be the case soon. But yeah, that's hard. Yeah, don't blame me. You've been pumping out content so long. Yeah, exactly. It's hard. Hi, Dusk. How you doing? Alistair says that burnout experience is feeling more like I work more than I actually enjoy life. Yeah, I've been worried about you, bro, because you've been working a lot. You have a new job and you've been working like all the time. I've been concerned about that with you. Hi, Noise. How you doing? So, Pumpkin, how do you feel like how have you gone through stages of burnout in your career and how do you deal with that? Like, I'm honestly asking, like, for me and for everybody and kind of talking about, like, just in general, you know? I love you, Ray. Hi, Mariana.
Well, I guess it depends on the type of burnout, too. If we're talking content burnout specifically, the thing with me was, like, I'm gonna give you a hard example here. So, a long time ago, long before I was a VTuber, long before all this stuff, I was a YouTuber before. I was somebody that got up in the millions of views beforehand, before switching over and doing all this stuff, changed my name, everything.
Holy shit. So you rebranded from all of that? You left that behind?
Yeah, I did.
You left behind millions of views. Your old YouTube.
I've got videos that are like 1.5, 1.6, 1.2. Like, yeah, they're all up in that area.
Oh my god.
And the thing is, though, is even though I had that many views, I was doing content that I didn't want to do.
Yeah.
So I, at the time, was contracted with a company called Krypton Future Media. They own Vocaloid, if you're familiar with Vocaloid.
Yes,
they own Vocaloid.
Hatsune Miku.
Yes.
Right? Yes.
Yes. I did work for Vocaloid.
Holy shit! I did not know that. That's amazing. Wow.
Yeah, I did work for Vocaloid.
QC.
And if you went to like the New York, Indonesia, or Los Angeles Miku concerts, actual live ones, they played my music at those concerts and my English translations at those concerts.
And I'm sorry, the
I
VTuber.
did work for all that stuff.
I don't have my model up, so the VTuber redeems aren't gonna work right now. I'm sorry, QC. Sorry, go ahead, Pumpkin. I just want to let QC know.
No, okay. So I was doing this for about 6 years. And the thing is as a musician, I'm somebody that wants to do kind of my own thing. I want to enjoy the music that I want to enjoy. I want to sing the things that I want to sing and have a genuine enjoyment for the things that I want to do.
Yeah.
And when you spend 6 years under a contract, essentially a company coming up to you and saying, we really like your voice, but we want you to sound this way because we want you to sound like Miku Hatsune. We want you to sound like Luca. We want you to sound like Ren. So I would have to sing the things that they wanted me to sing, how they wanted them to sound, so that they could essentially put it to the concerts.
So you did music that like was used under Vocaloid recordings, which is wild to me.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
I did all the English translation work for the Luca V4 demo as well.
Wow, holy shit, that's incredible.
Yeah, I'll have to send you some stuff sometime that I've done. But the point I'm getting to is I did this for 6 years, and as a musician, you want to grow, and 6 years is a long time for a person to grow and change.
Yes. Yeah. It's both a long time and like not a long time. You know what I mean? Like 6 years is like
But like when you're in a space and you're doing the same content over and over and over for 6 years, and not only that, but you're doing it on like a contractual basis of this is what we expect, this is how we want it to sound, this is how we want your voice to sound, because we want Vocaloid, but we want it real and we want it in English. Give.
So it
give
felt.
voice box.
Wait, I'm confused. Can we rewind? Because this is off topic. But I thought Vocaloid was a I thought it was like an instrument.
Swinging, baby.
Oh my God, Harrison, you
Dual
sweetheart.
Soul Syndrome
Thank you.
cheered Dex 1000.
Thank you.
Biddies, let's go.
Here's some burnout bits.
Thank
God,
you.
I'm tired. Resident sleeper.
Me too. I'm so tired. Oh my God.
Real talk.
So wait, I thought Vocaloid was like an like it was like a soundboard almost, where they made the song
Kind
with
of.
the voice.
Kind of.
Okay.
It is a vocal synthesized software
Mm-hmm.
that you can buy different voice packs for that have different sounds to them,
Mm-hmm.
and then use those voice packs to create a song.
Okay.
So it's like a fake singer. And then
Okay.
there's different voices that you can download, kind of like a TTS has different voices.
Yeah,
it's the same
yeah.
thing.
But for singing. So you did
for
the
singing.
English translation for some of those voices.
Yep, and I also did the English performance pieces for their concerts.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Because the
That is so
initial
cool.
voice banks are
Wow.
in Japanese. They do have a few English ones, but
Yeah.
yeah. So that was me. That was me.
Holy crap. God.
So I did this for like
That's
6
amazing.
years, and
So cool.
I got really burned out, like
Yeah.
very, very burned out because
Yeah.
everything that I did and every accomplishment that I had, including
Mm-hmm.
all my YouTube stuff, including having my stuff on Apple Music, including like all the and Spotify and all this stuff,
Yeah.
it wasn't music that made me happy.
Because it was just a
And it
job,
wasn't-
right?
It was a job. So I
Yeah.
would sit in front of, you know, my microphone and record all the parts that they wanted me to record, and flawlessly. So it would be 6-7 hours a day of just hitting Miku notes, you know.
This music is not doing it for me.
But yeah, so that's kind of what I did. And so there was this one point where I hit this stage of just absolute burnout.
Yeah.
Because I had been so creatively suppressed from doing the things that I want to do that made me happy,
Yeah.
that I got
Yeah.
tired of doing music entirely, and I
Oh my
shut down.
God, no.
I had a full shutdown.
Oh no.
I stopped uploading to my YouTube with no notice,
Oh
I ghosted.
no. Holy shit.
and it got so bad that I stopped playing piano.
Yeah.
I stopped singing.
Yeah.
I stopped recording.
How long did you stop?
7 years.
Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, I still like played piano a little bit for myself within that time, obviously, but like as far as doing anything professionally, like creating content with my music,
Yeah.
7 years. 7
Okay.
years, just dropped it.
Ash, hello. Oh my God, Ash, if you want to pop in the stream and join us, I would love to have, if you have the spoons and you want to, you're totally welcome to, because it'd be cool to have your perspective on this. We're talking about creator burnout. So Pumpkin, first off, I am so effing impressed that you came back from a 7-year like burnout,
Hiatus.
basically hiatus from creative work. And then you not only came back from that, you reinvented yourself and you pushed out a brand new brand and you freaking killed it, like full slay. I am so impressed. That is so inspiring for me because like right now I am struggling with exactly the stuff that you're talking about and it is so hard.
But
And
that's the difference between doing
like-
something that you want to do versus something you're forced to do. Because
Okay.
when I was doing that, I'm not going to say I was miserable. Like I have some really wonderful memories of that. And I still
Yeah.
have all of the music that I've sung and recorded. I have all of it.
Yeah.
I have it.
Yeah.
But I wasn't able to do the things that made me happy, that were fulfilling to me.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to sing the way that I
Okay, dude.
naturally sing. I wasn't able to play the music that I wanted to play.
Yeah.
That allowed me to grow
Yeah.
as a person.
Yeah.
So I stayed stagnant for 6 years.
Wow.
And what made it even harder for me was the fact that every time that I uploaded something to YouTube, or you know, I had a new Spotify thing come out or a new Apple Music come out, the feedback was painfully kind, was toxic kind. And the only way that I can describe this is when you have something that makes you unhappy, but it's all people want from you, it
Yeah.
hurts more.
Yes.
They're like, oh, this is so good. I love this. I love this. And then
But you don't
when
know what
you yourself
direction
are
you
not
need the
happy.
feedback. Yeah, and yeah, when you're not happy. Oh my god, I so understand that.
Yep.
Oh, and
So
Ash, you're
it-
so fine
it is-
here. You're so
it's
good.
super emotional
Oh
and
my
super hard because
God.
it just stabs you.
Yes.
And then
yes.
and through that burnout, through that beginning of that burnout, I started to become very bitter.
yeah.
I started to become very
yeah.
very detached from what I was doing and very bitter about what I was doing because it felt very strongly like the only worth that I have to the people that enjoy this are because I'm literally a voice box with a body attached.
Oh my god.
So nobody could give a shit what happens to me. They just want my voice. They just want to make sure that they're getting the Vocaloid that they want. They're getting the music that they want. So I detached from all of it. I stopped and I talked with Krypton Future Media. We closed the contracts peaceably, totally peaceably.
Yeah.
And I gave them full rights to continue to use everything that I've created.
Wow.
Because I still want that in circulation. You know, people shouldn't have that taken away from them.
Yeah.
But that's when I went into the video game industry, which you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I came out of that and I'm like, I miss being creative. I miss doing things. And so as soon as I was able to go, I'm not working for somebody else and my voice isn't being utilized like an item rather than a piece of me. Yeah. I was like, it's time to reinvent myself. It's time to reinvent the things that I want to do and do the things that I want to do.
Yeah.
And that's why, you know, I was able to go from person A into Pumpkin the way I am because I had a chance to sit down with myself and go, what is it that I want to do?
Oh, that's
that
so
makes
powerful.
me happy. What is it that is my humor and my jokes and who I am at my core?
Yeah.
That I'm gonna be happy being that person.
Yeah.
So I sat down and I went, these are my personality traits. These are the things I'm proud of. These are the things that still need work. And Pumpkin, in a sense, me, was born from that. And so now I get to wake up every day and do the things that I want to do. If I want to sing jazz, I sing jazz. If I want to play piano, I want to play piano. And I get to make that decision for myself.
That's
so
beautiful.
That's why I feel like I've been able to actually flourish and grow more.
I think you're right.
Because I came from a place that worked me into unhappiness and bitterness.
Yeah.
And almost resentment for the thing that I was doing rather than be happy with what I am and who I am.
Yeah.
And and close the chapter on that life. There were people that were really mad at me, Sky. Like there were people that were real mad at me. I because I took all my videos down. I took all my Vocaloid stuff down. And people sent me some really nasty stuff and they were like, how the hell do you know, how dare you? I listened to all that stuff.
Oh no.
And with due respect, it's not about you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry,
people need to understand that.
anymore.
Exactly. Elray said it, you can't please everyone.
Exactly.
And when you're a performer or like a streamer, creative, when you're like basically when you are in some way like in that spotlight, in whatever way it is, your content is in that spotlight, I feel like people are going to take things personally because people kind of attach themselves to your work. You know what I mean? Whether you're an artist or a vocalist, musician,
they attach themselves
entertainer.
to your work and not to you as a person.
Yes.
And that's where the problem is.
That's exactly it. Can I say, like, this is resonating with me so much. And I know, like, anyone else in the chat who's also, like, a commission artist, my full-time commission artist fam in the chat, like, me included, right? Y'all, you guys know, I've been in the furry community doing commission art for, like, 10 plus years? I mean, I've been doing it for a long time. And sometimes it is hard because, like how you said, where you're doing someone else's, you're singing someone else's song, basically, right? You know, like you're following direction in the same way with commission art. Like you're just kind of the hand that draws sometimes, and you're not saying that I don't enjoy it, but when you keep doing it,
I'm the voice box that gives them what they want, and you are the hand that gives them what they want.
Exactly. And like whenever you keep doing commission art, and that's all you do, and I'm speaking for myself, like I have a hard time finding who I am as an artist, and I feel like that disconnection with like my like kind of artist soul is making this hard. It makes it so hard, you know? even if like even if like I do enjoy it sometimes, I'll sit down, I'll enjoy the process of doing commission work, and I love the final product, and I'm happy to make other people happy. There's still a part of me that I feel like I get further and further away because I don't know who am I? Who's Sky as an artist? Like what kind of art would I make if I didn't have a direction? It's like you further and further fall away from that, you know? And it increases that gap, increases that burnout, you know? And like you said, it can increase feelings like bitterness and negativity, you know? Because then you get in your own head and you're like, you know, I even think this sometimes, and I'll admit it, like I'm getting in my own head and I'm like, do they really even like care who I am as a person? Do they just like my art? Like, you know, does it matter? Like, but of course that's not the case. I know you guys do, but you get in your own head. You see what I mean? Like it causes
the bitterness and resentment.
Yes,
that's
and
it.
negative cyclical thinking can start to like happen whenever you feel more and more burnout, when you feel more and more exhausted and less creative and motivated. It's so scary. And Ash says, it's taken me the last year. I've decided to follow that I'm going to do this style of art from now on. And people commission me because I have fun with it. It's so much better. Yes, and that's a really good way to take it. Like when you're an artist, just try new things. And if you have fun doing something, like your community will probably want to pay you for it. So, you know, open up a different style of commission. I've been experimenting with different stuff all the time. And that's why like my art style is freaking everywhere.
You take risks.
Yeah, I can't stick to one art style. I can't do it. Like I get so burnt out on doing one thing.
It's fine.
Yes, Sapphire.
Yes. Yes.
Momsy says commission work is so exhausting to commission full time for a long time and still do them. But being able to finally step away and work on merchandise has been more freeing. That's what I need to do too. I think I also need to work on some of my own like content and brand. And Rafty says I can relate as a software engineer. Yeah, just a tool to create the client wants. Yeah, it's hard, you know.
It's hard when other people see you as the object, as the machine that makes the thing they want, rather than view you as a person that happens to have the talent they're looking for. And it's a very consumerism type of mentality. Yeah. And when you're working in a high-paced industry like I was, and in a sense like you are too with your art, because you're constantly churning, you're constantly working, you're constantly streaming, and you're constantly getting these things out. It becomes less human and more automaton task work. Yes. And I think like, you know, and not to interrupt you, if you just want to say go ahead, I'm sorry. No, go ahead.
I'm like trying to pet you down here.
Hi. Thank you.
What was I gonna say? Shoot, I had a good head thought and now I'm trying to grab it. Oh, when you... Oh, it's gone.
Rat.
Damn it. They see you as an automaton. Yeah, and Ash says, I love watching you play Live 2D. Honestly, Ash, me learning Live 2D has like saved me. That's legitimately, you saved me. Helping me learn that program and doing like animation rigging is actually, I weirdly actually had more fun doing the rigging for the models and doing the rigging for Am's piece than I did drawing it, which you wouldn't think would make sense. But for some reason, like just that new toolkit, that new software, it was like, oh my God, this is so cool. So much fun.
When you get into something new, it is so refreshing. Yeah. It was like when I first started getting into VTubing away from like the Vocaloid fan stuff and all of that. It was just like a new world of creativity. And I felt, this is going to be a weird thing to say coming from me specifically. Yeah. But I felt the color coming back into my body again.
Yeah, that is ironic because you're black and white.
Yeah, exactly. So it's a weird thing kind of coming from me. But but it's kind of one of those things like I had felt dead and so colorless for so long that as soon as I found something that sparked a passion in me again, I just gripped it with everything that I had and put everything that I had into it.
I love that.
And so that's kind of like you with you know, your Live 2D. You were doing, you know, churning commissions and pushing commissions. And speaking of commissions, thank you, because I still get people that are commenting on the stuff that you have made me, and
makes me happy.
We are still selling those.
I still need to order a mouse pad. I forgot to send you the moodless for a mouse pad. I heard they're sold out now.
They are. You know what? I will hook you up.
I love you. Thank you. Because I have this L desk now.
There's a bunch of stuff that's sold out right now, but I will hook you up.
You're amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
But like, I mean, all of this stuff gets so much praise, and the amount of stuff from like just
Thank
the
you.
emotes that
Thank you.
you have done for me, I cannot even tell
Oh,
you
you
the
don't have to butter me
exponential
up.
amount of time that that I've had people come at me and be like, "Oh my god, I love these emotes," because because genuinely speaking, you do work that I haven't seen other people do.
Oh no.
The
There's so
emotes that
many
you drew for
talented
me-
people. No.
No, shut your mouth.
You're
Shut
too
your mouth. It's
silent.
time.
No.
Accept this.
No.
So
No.
the emotes that you've drawn for me are so unique, and they're so special to me personally. A, because you drew them and you're one of my very good friends,
Hi, Pop.
and I love that about you and I respect that about you. And two,
Thank you.
they're hand animated, and there's not a
Thank
lot of
you.
things out there that are hand
why
animated
not?
like this and made with such love and care that you put into them.
Oh, hi, Russ. Pumpkin's being really nice and saying nice things, and I'm
I'm kindness rizzing my friend.
Hello, Andy. Hi, Russ. Hi, everybody. Welcome on, and let me give you a heckin' shout out, everyone. Chaos Fox, if you do not know them, they are one of my oldest friends in the furry community. Okay, so I have to say something. So we're talking about Burnout right now. That was Andy, by the way, and Puppsicle, I love you. You're my favorite artist ever. If you want to come on, Pup, and join us, feel free
Chaos
to. Let me know.
Fox 2 just
Oh, thank you for the
resubscribed for
follow.
43
Look at this,
months.
43
Whoa, that's a big number.
Jesus Christ,
Thank
43.
you with the freaking founders badge. So Russ has believed in me. Like literally, I've known them for like 10 or 15 years.
Oh, that's a fancy founders badge.
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
go. Congrats on
and-
the founders. Hang on to that.
I love to join, but no
Listen,
pressure.
Faye.
Get in here, Pop. Get in here. Yeah, this is great. We're having a convo. And Pop, it'd be cool to hear what you have to say if you want to talk about things from the artist perspective too, because Pop is also a full-time commission artist, and they work their tail off. Anyway, so Russ is amazing. One of my oldest friends, and Russ was commissioning me like back when my art, I feel like, personally sucked. And because of so many people like believing in me and commissioning me, I feel like I've become way better as an artist. So this is a weird double-sided thing that I'm dealing with, right? So on one hand, I really feel, on your gamer channels, yeah, let me throw you up here. Can you scroll up to the lounge? Because I can't grab you from the gamer channel. Go to the lounge and I'll slide you up in here, Pup. Hi, Night Fox, welcome on in. Also, I'm sorry to introduce myself. Hi everybody, I'm Sky. I'm a full-time freelance artist, a streamer. That is Pup. Hello, welcome on in. Let me move
Hi.
y'all.
Hi,
Oh, frick,
Pumpkin.
that
Hi,
is
Sky.
so friggin' cute. Love that.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm still the yippee.
I love that so much. That's so good. All right. Yes, I'm Sky. I'm a full-time freelance artist and content creator and professional goofball on the internet with a lot of ADHD. Welcome in, everybody. And we're bringing back Self-Care Sunday. Yes, we're talking about creator burnout. Tell me how you feel. Like, Russ, how are you doing? How is everyone who came on the raid? How are you feeling? Are you feeling burnout? A lot of people I know are burnout right now. It's like post-winter. It's springtime. It's like nice weather out. I know me personally, like I want to be outside. Like I don't want to be inside.
Same.
Am says I want to echo that sentiment from Pumpkin. The emotes
We
you did
just
for me
had a
are gorgeous.
snowstorm.
I'm so jealous of your snow. Give me the snow.
Yeah, we had like a foot of snow.
God.
Can I eat it?
Damn.
Please do.
Emotes you did for me are gorgeous. I'm constantly getting compliments on them. Oh my god, stop. You don't have to compliment me. This is not a compliment me, Fred. You do not have to do that.
No, but I was doing it because I was making a point.
Make that point, Pumpkin. Make that point.
Oh, y'all
The
are so
point is,
sweet.
the point
I'm gonna change
is
the title to put Puppsicle
you can
in
be
here.
like very good at something, but at the same time, when you go and you do something new, it can be a completely refreshing experience for you. So like with Sky,
100%.
you know, she was out here doing commission after commission after commission.
Yeah.
And every time, and I'm sure that you can relate to this, Pop, but like when you do nothing but commissions, you also inhibit and squish down your own, like, I want to do my own art. I want to work on my own characters. I want to draw something that makes me happy,
Yep.
but I can't because I'm stressed out because I've got people waiting for commissions and I've got a queue and a list. And you have
gets-
to put
Oh, yeah.
all of your
Yes.
joy and your happiness to the side
Yeah.
to cater to the almighty dollar, which, you know, is not to say that you don't
Almighty
appreciate
The
that.
almighty, the
Look, we all have to get our bread, okay? We all got to eat.
right through the
So-
heart. Yeah.
You know, but that's kind of what it is. So when you moved over to live 2D, you had an opportunity to get that breath of fresh air for a while and discover something new that you wanted to pursue and learn. and that got your passion, you know, kind of back into its state of like, oh yeah, like I'm into this. This is new. This is refreshing. This is good.
Yeah.
And
Slewdo.
you know, with me, that's art right now.
I love
I've been drawing a
Lammy.
lot. I'm kind of doing the backwards to you guys.
Yeah.
Unchamber Lammy.
Yeah, Slews.
Yeah, I myself also picked up Live 2D because I found out my university
You
had
are
a
so
student
awesome.
discount.
You're gonna crush it in Live 2D. Because you're an animator. I mean, you're trained animator, right? Like you know what you're doing.
I actually just wrapped up 90% of an animated emote, like just trying to learn, and I learned
I'm so
much.
proud of
and
you. That's awesome.
It makes me
Nice,
feel less
congrats.
dead inside.
Yeah.
With everything, it takes time and patience. You got this.
And Quadrant says you
Yeah,
burned
like-
yourself out with video editing. Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, video
Like
editing.
Pumpkin was saying, when you're just always doing commissions because you're a commission artist, you really do not have the time to do anything for yourself. But and not only is it like you don't really have the time or energy, there's also the personal aspect of just guilt that you're not always working for someone else.
Can we talk about guilt? Because that's actually, and Dawn,
live
I'm
there.
glad you came back. So I want to talk about guilt because that's what I'm dealing with. Like, so I am in a bad cycle where, and Andy, you are so good. I love the positivity. If you're a positive, like should not be negative. This is an open space, basically, to talk about stuff that's real, you know? So like the guilt of like not getting commissions done. I have that problem. So like I'll set up a stream and I'll think to myself, well, you know, I want to like kind of play a game. I've been really wanting to play like, I don't know, say a game, a Dragon's Dogma or something. And I want to finish Resident Evil with my community. I'm really excited about it. I'll be honest with y'all, I have the most fun when I'm playing games on stream. Like to me, that is the most fun. And then I will go to start the stream and I will sit there and I'll think, you know what? I have commissions I have to do. I shouldn't do this. And I psych myself out. And then I don't end up streaming because I get in a weird headspace. Or I, you know, force myself to sit down and do commission work and I'm not productive because I'm in a weird headspace. And it's like just the guilt is so real. It's hard to combat that, you know?
Yep. Every day of my life.
Yeah. And Andy
I found
says, go ahead,
one
Pop, go ahead.
solution to it.
Yeah, I want to hear
Because
it.
I struggle doing things for myself, but I also want to do something that's not a commission. So what I've started doing like 2 months ago is surprise art trades. So I've reached out to a few people and
That's
I'm
a good
like,
idea.
yo, want to do a trade? And they're like,
like that
okay, what are the
idea.
specifics? I'm like, no specifics. Just
okay.
choose a character, any character from mine. I could like if
That
you want a
sounds
specific
fun.
character.
What?
Yeah.
I
so I've
want
been
to. I
doing-
want to do that with people. That
That
sounds
sounds fun.
Yeah,
Pumpkin,
it's like
you want
a
to do an art
mystery
trade? I would do
box,
that.
But with
Yeah, I'll
sounds
do an
fun.
art trade with you. Let's do an art trade.
That does sound fun.
Y'all want to do an art trade like the three of us?
I would love that. Art trade triangle.
We could trade.
I
So yeah,
swear.
these
let's go.
surprise art trades have
Yeah.
been so refreshing because I've been contacting a few people and they're like, oh, what OC? I'm like, anything. They're like, what?
Yeah.
Tang? Anything.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, well, I mean, you do anything then. I'm like, okay. So
Yeah.
we just kind of just draw whatever.
There's no
work in
pressure.
progress, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing. Not a single screenshot unless you really want to. No, like, oh,
Okay.
is this okay? Is that okay? No,
Okay.
you just do it. You send the finished piece and you freak out because you got an artwork. And
like
it's been
that.
really refreshing.
I love that.
I think that's
super
really
fun.
cool. I think like, you know, and I'm scrolling up too because I think there's also some cool stuff happening in chat here. So Dawn, you came back after a while, after a burnout, after a break to content creation. And Andy, the big thing of seeing the long journey I have to go to be a quote unquote bigger streamer per se, seeing so many others go far and bigger makes me wonder, what am I doing wrong? So Andy, that's like a really important thing that I also want to talk about here. So that, I'm not trying to like segue all over the place. Sorry, my ADHD brain is just boop, 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 boop. But like
I'm down.
that whole kind of headspace, I think every streamer, no matter what size you are, that affects you, right? Like
You can
it's-
always be bigger. Yeah.
yes, and it's so hard. It's hard because no matter how hard, now I don't have my numbers up, and I would recommend not keeping your numbers up, not looking at these things, etc., all that stuff. Hi, Kia, welcome on in. Kia, do you wanna pop in here? Where's she? Kia, you wanna pop in the lounge of my server? You have a React set up? Just be sure your React is like stream safe before you come in. Anyway, that headspace where you are kind of always feeling like, why am I not growing at the rate I am? So there's a few things that I feel like I have to remind myself, and you have to remember, Andy, and everyone else in the chat who's a streamer. Number one, like, I think that so much of it is luck. There's a good large component that is like being in the right place at the right time. Like, I know for me, like, there was a first year of streaming was crazy because I got a huge gigantic raid from a big giga streamer, and that like kind of went and swept me forward. And then I got chosen for front page promotion the first June that I was streaming for Pride Month. And then all these things, that was out of my control. I didn't control that. What you can control is making sure that you have good content when people do come in, that you're engaging and you're fun and you're really, most importantly, enjoying yourself and enjoying what you do, and, you know, sharing that enjoyment genuinely with everyone else in the chat. I think that's like the one thing that you gotta, you know, you should only stress Andy and everyone else wondering about this kind of thing. I feel like you should only worry about the stuff that you know you can control. But you can't control like who's gonna raid you. You can't control if you're gonna get a random lucky, I don't know, viral thing. You can't control if like Twitch is gonna promote you. You know what I mean? These are just things that just happen and are just out of your control, you know? But what you can control is being consistent. You can control like what you stream. You can control, you know, your layout and your stream, and you know, making sure that you're doing something that I think is engaging and fun and genuine. That's my thoughts on it. That's what I have to remind myself. And I feel that, and I'm sure Pumpkin and Pup and everyone else in the chat as a streamer also experience the same thing, no matter what size streamer you are. You know, I think we all kind of go through that.
Yep.
Yep.
You gotta go through the paces.
Oh, you go, Pumpkin.
Putting hand lotion on.
Oh, in what?
I thought you were.
Oh no, I was just contributing by saying like, yeah, I agree with the sentiment.
Yeah.
Because I could talk about my own personal like crash on Twitch story.
Yeah.
So for those of you who aren't aware, I don't talk about it a lot because I don't want people feeling bad, but Sky, since you're talking about like your success story, I started streaming end of January and got partner within 4 months.
That's amazing.
Me too, yeah.
Amazing.
Record fast.
Yeah.
And I had like beyond partner levels. I had like 100, 120.
Yeah.
And then I had to take breaks due to college because I was a full-time college student, so I couldn't stream as much, and I also had some health issues, so I wasn't able to do those 4-hour streams. I cut down to 3 hours, and I couldn't have a schedule anymore. I tanked down to 15.
Yeah.
From 100 to 15, and I
That's
felt like
hard.
a failure.
I know the feeling. It's hard. It's so hard.
Once you're at the top, you feel like you're gonna sit there, and then your numbers all tank, and you're like, what am I doing wrong?
Yeah.
And it took me, believe it or not, like almost 2 years to get back up to half of where I used to be.
Yeah.
And it's really difficult to get there. Just ignore the fact that crash even happened, because you see it in your chat, you see the interactions go down, you don't get clips, you don't get as many like reacts, you crack a funny joke, nobody clips it, and you go in to see your clips to see, oh, maybe there's something I could turn into a TikTok, and then you see nothing. It's like I was trying to be funny for 4 or 5 hours and nobody did anything. Like, what am I doing wrong? But with time, I just accepted that that's just how Twitch is.
It is really genuinely how Twitch is.
Yeah, if you can't dedicate 4 to 8 hours, essentially 4 to 5, maybe even 6 times a week, your numbers are gonna tank. Any break over a week, you're gonna tank. And, you know, you'll have to take breaks. You're only human.
That's the thing. That's what's hard. And that's the thing is, like, because there's a huge amount of guilt as a full-time streamer to take more than, like, for me, if I take more than 2 days off in a row, I'm like having problems mentally because of that, you know. But I have to remind myself, here's the thing, y'all, because like I've been doing this full time for 3 years, and I have not gone on a like vacation. Like I took trips that were not fun trips, like visiting my grandma in the hospital and stuff, because I had to do that, and that was the right thing to do. And to me, that's more important and worth the trip. But like, I haven't taken a gosh dang heckin' vacation, you know, like with my partner. It's like, it's really hard. Yeah, because of that, the pressure to take breaks. But I want to emphasize, like, I think the important thing to emphasize is that like, you can take breaks and you should take breaks, because, and I'm going to tell you, come here, everyone listen up. There is something that is so much more important than your numbers on Twitch, your numbers on TikTok, your numbers on whatever social media site, whether or not you feel like you're relevant in the algorithm. You know what's more important than that? Your time. Thank you for the Pepsi Man. Your time is more important, okay? Time is something that we're never gonna get back, for real. Like, you have to live your life, and you have to take time to enjoy things and to connect with people you love and to, you know, hang out with friends and family. Pepsi Man is also very important. I agree with that. So, like, you know,
Sorry, that's really
I think getting in that headspace of like, and I get you because I'm there, pup. I totally get that. Like, I struggle when I fight that headspace all the time. That little voice in my head that's like, you know, like, you should do this, check the numbers, you know, because I mean, I came off of like a pretty good subathon, and then, you know, I took breaks, right? But I have to remember this is not like something that I did. Like, yeah, I streamed way less and I streamed for like 3 hours or less. Of course, my numbers are going to be lower. Like, I'm not putting, like you said, the 4 to 8 hour streams like I would. I recognize that I need a goddamn break and I am going to take a break. And I want to tell everyone in the chat, exactly, everyone in the chat and everyone who's a full-time content creator, please don't feel bad to take breaks. Your mental health, your life, and your time is so much more important than the algorithm. It's more important than having high numbers. It's more important than reaching partner. It's more important than any of that. That shit does not matter. Excuse my language. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is that you can look back in your life and have done something that you're proud of and that you love and have made memories with people that you love. That is important. That's what I want to say. Mic drop.
I agree. Good mic drop.
Yeah. 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 Breaks one thing I've been good at. I'm proud of you, Ash, because that's very healthy. Yes. You know,
no,
like you
breaks are important.
Yeah. You go ahead. You can. I don't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. You want to say something on the topic?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no. I don't know. There's some things said that I agree with, but there's some things that I disagree with as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like I just recently started hitting the 1K Andy area.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And I think that there's a lot to be learned in that space.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of people, in terms of like growth, they kind of attach their self-worth to their analytics and their metrics, and that's not really the case. There are a lot of people that are like, oh well, I have to stream like 6 days a week, 6 days a week, 12 hours a day. That is a recipe for burnout and destroying your mental health right from the very beginning. Like, you are doing yourself a super disservice. You're doing yourself physical and mental damage by doing that. I stream 4 hours a stream, maybe twice, possibly 3 times a week.
Okay.
And anything more than that is like me collaborating with other people.
Yeah.
Me doing stuff behind the scenes, me taking care of like my team, my management, my meetings, collabs, cons, like whatever it is that I'm doing. But there are just some people that want to hit the ground running so hard with these extremely high expectations of, I'm going to be a streamer on Twitch, I'm going to get partner, and then I'm going to rush right to the top. And that's not how you do that. Yeah. That's just not the right mindset. Like, you have to be patient. You have to be consistent, and you also have to be entertaining. Like, there's I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of streams. I lurk in a lot of streams. People don't know that. I lurk in random people's streams. Like, I'll just find somebody.
Always watching.
I literally am always watching. Like, I mean, that's how I found Sky. That's how we became friends. I was like, I like this person's stream. This is neat.
I didn't remember how you met. Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, I raided into you. Remember?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I just randomly raided into you because I was like, dude, I like this person's art. I don't know who she is, but we're gonna go raid this person.
We gotta do random raids more, y'all. I think we're gonna do that more. I think that's happening.
But you make good connections that way, and through those connections you grow, and through those connections, that's how you establish yourself.
Yeah.
So like, I'll tell you like a real quick story that I feel like a lot of people can pull from.
Oh wait, before you go, can I ask Kia, how do you spell your Twitch name? Is that an underscore so I can add you to the title? And everyone, welcome Kia.
27.
Okay.
All one word. No
all one word. Perfect. Because I knew you had a number or something in there, and I want to get you in. There you go. Welcome, Kia. Hello. Kia is
Hi.
also
Hi.
full-time commission artist. Join in here. Kia, you're experiencing
Hi, Kia.
burnout too, right?
Oh yeah. Very hard.
Yeah, you're in the right space. All right,
And it burnouts.
Pumpkin's got a story. Tell us about that. I like this. This is
So
fun.
this one time, I was gonna raid. Like
Yeah.
we were gonna raid somebody new because I
Yeah.
like to do that every once in a while. Raid
Yeah.
somebody new.
Yeah.
I don't know who they are. Check their vibe, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so we were like ending stream. I was like, all right, guys, I'll see you guys later. We'll see you on Monday. Blah 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 blah. Do the closeouts, the usual. Get the raid message going. We send them out, and I send them to this small streamer, and this was like a smaller VTuber. They probably had like maybe 20 or 30 people, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So getting bombarded with like an 800 to 1,000 is like dropping a nuke.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
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 But I love doing
yeah.
that because it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
So-
yeah.
It's fun.
So I roll in, and the moment that I roll in, because the only reason I rated this person because I was like, oh, their model looks really, really nice. Like I wonder what their stream's like. Let's
Yeah.
go check them out.
Yeah.
They were doing it just chatting. So we raid over with this huge group of people, and when I raid in, her microphone is peaking. Like she hasn't fixed her audio equipment. Her model is like her model looks really great, but then like you can't hear her, and what you can hear is like her screeching, like she was yelling and telling some like heinous story about like her privates and stuff, and like making sex jokes and all this stuff. And that was my and this is the point I'm getting to.
No.
Like
no.
Twitch is a place to have fun and like be yourself, but there's also a level of professionalism that people don't understand. Like you can get raided in at any time.
Yes.
People like me are lurking in your chats at any given time.
Yeah.
So that's my first impression of that person.
Yeah.
And I'm never ever gonna raid them again. Like that was their first impression for 800 to 1,000 people, whatever it was I was packing that day. And they're
so
never gonna get that
nerve-wracking.
opportunity from me again.
Oh no. I mean, but you make a good point. Like, the whole thing on Twitch is like you can get raided at any time by anybody.
You can.
And it can be a
Like
huge
you want your first
opportunity
impression
for
to
growth.
be a good one.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like you want to
But-
be welcoming. You want to be and fix your goddamn audio equipment. Swear to God.
Yes.
But
yeah.
like, you know,
Hi,
those are your two
Pine.
biggest things. Is just being welcoming, being approachable, and having good audio equipment.
Pine, Pine, we're talking about burnout. So if you don't know the phrase burnout, it's whenever you get like kind of mentally exhausted and maybe like you don't have like the same kind of motivation or creative energy to keep doing what you're doing. And we're kind of talking about that with Kia, PumpkinPotion, and Puppsicle here. Welcome on in.
Yeah, we chilling.
So I think I will I'm not defending the person, but I will give an alternate like kind of view that it is sometimes, and this is why a lot of times if I'm not feeling it, I don't stream. And I'm pretty open with y'all about my mental health. Like I deal with anxiety, I deal with depression and stuff. I have what's called like PMDD, which is like premenstrual dysphoric disorder. So
same.
Yes,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
High five. So
The only
basically,
thing that fixed it was birth control.
yeah, I actually am switching. So hopefully that helps. But anyway, not to get into that stuff, but what I'm saying is what it is it basically means that for like a little bit of period of time, usually about a week out of the month, I have like severe depression, like beyond normal amounts of like PMS depression, like insane depression, like effed up depression. Like I am like a black space. Yes, PMDD is so hard. Hi, it's nice to see you. Welcome on in. Hoots is an amazing artist too. Anyway, so I'm saying that because there are times and I don't stream if I'm feeling like that because I know that like sometimes people pick up on it. I don't want to have a big raid when I'm feeling bad. Now, sometimes I'll get a raid in and it'll lift me up. Sometimes it can lift my spirits up, but sometimes I just can't do it. And it's okay to just not stream if you're not feeling it. That's totally valid. PMDD is premenstrual dysphoric disorder. It's like, it's a disorder that causes like severe like dysphoria, depression, anxiety, before like the menstrual cycle period.
It's like if you had PMS
Yeah.
and then you put it in a nuclear reactor and then
Yes.
the nuclear reactor exploded.
Yeah.
It's like so a lot of people joke about like PMS and stuff.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
like PMS, people joke about it.
Yeah.
PMDD is straight up like dangerous. If you
Yes.
are not able to have it under control, it is a serious detriment. And before I had my fix to it, 2 weeks before the cycle, I was not existent.
Yeah.
And that actually kind of contributed to me not streaming.
Yes.
Because I would sit in
Yep.
front of my computer and I was like, dude, I can't.
Yeah.
Get out here.
Same. Yeah. Yeah. Health
That's it. That's the stuff.
health barriers are really hard for streamers. Yeah. Like any kind of health barrier. Like it's really tough.
Because I feel like all of us in this call, or the majority of us here, present ourselves and want our streams to be a very like happy place for people to come in, a very positive experience. But
Of course.
Biology do have
and
hands.
Sometimes you can push through like any negative feelings in real life, and you'll just you'll sit in front of your stream and you'll be like, all right, happy face, let's go. But then other times you sit in front of your computer, open up OBS, look at your scene, look at the go live button, you're like,
Ooh.
I don't want to hit that face
Yeah, we've all been there.
at all.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
today ain't the day, fellas. Let's go do something else.
Yep. And I am like, I've been at that
Yep,
point too.
That's it.
And yes, Sapphire, yeah, PMDD often comes hand in hand with like PCOS or like endometriosis, and it is just a freaking, it is, and like Ash said, it's just biology having hands on you. It is just bam, it just sucks so bad. Just afraid of that button. Yeah, and I've been in that space too. Like I've been a lot, like recently, I've been like late to my stream, or I've started late, I don't stream too long because I'm out with my dog. I'm out with that boy.
Yeah, we got the animals.
I usually
boy.
that's like my mental health like treat. It helps me. I take him to the dog
So
park,
true.
or I'll take her for a walk. Oh, good thing they're sleeping there. And like it helps me like recenter myself. But sometimes I get back to my stream space and I'm like, you know what? Maybe today, no. Maybe, you know what I mean? That's okay to say no. That's okay.
I wanted to
know?
to read out a chat from Pine. They say, so you
Yeah.
need to be good at faking it until you believe it. So I wouldn't say it's fake it till you make it. It's more so Twitch is a bit of an acting job. So
Yeah.
when you go on Twitch, and I believe this is some harsh truth that people don't particularly want to hear, is when you go on Twitch and you hit the go live button and you are just yourself, even if you are an extreme personality, just being yourself, people like extremes. They like extremes. Whether you are a total asshole or you're a ray of sunshine,
This guy's game
people
cool.
like seeing just very defined character traits. So when you go live and you're just yourself as you are your day to day,
Yeah.
people might not be as interested. So that's why when you go on Twitch, typically, like it's not like to say that we're faking who we are. We're exaggerating who we are.
That's a very good way of putting it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
exaggerating who we are because it's entertainment. Twitch is an entertainment platform, and
Be a jerk.
The reason why I say
Be a
Y'all
jerk.
suck.
Be an
you
a-hole.
can be a jerk.
Just
You
put
can
on
be a
your
jerk
Twitch.
and succeed
Yeah.
on Twitch.
Your
I
Twitch
had
beanie.
a friend just show me this guy that he watches, and he put the stream, and this guy is reading Jay. He's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, man. You're fucking stupid. And I was like, all right, this is funny.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
hilarious.
So no, I don't think it's to say that yourself is the problem at all, Andy. I don't think that's what Pump is saying. And also, hi Sephora, welcome on in. Put in your streamer voice. Yeah, so it's like you are
Streamer voice.
you're
Yes,
yourself.
Yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
but you're 200%. And like I have known, I met a lot of y'all in chat in person, so you know me. And you know when you meet me in person, I'm still the same person. But when I'm on stream, like I do try to go an extra 100%, like with energy level, right? With my voice, and like with my mannerisms. If I'm on cam, I try to make sure that like, I look like not like a mess. And if I am a mess, I throw my VTuber up and then nobody knows,
Exactly.
Yeah. Hi, Zephora, welcome on in. Yeah, we're talking about creator burnout. So I would love to hear, because Zephora, you're a big streamer. You're also an artist too. Like, I'd love to hear what you have to say about this stuff. Yeah, that's why streamers the raid and run. Exactly. Sky 7-6 IRL. Oh my god. But
Yeah,
when
I'm not saying don't be yourself. I'm
Yeah,
saying that when
yeah.
you go on Twitch and it's your job, you are an
It's different.
actors, yeah.
It's a very
You are
different game.
acting, you are entertaining, you are exaggerating yourself, you are being
Yeah.
a personality. You have become the personality.
But I'll
essentially.
also add to that, and I'll say I do think that there is a space for every type of personality on Twitch. I don't
yeah.
think that necessarily like you have to be you know, I'm like real hyper, I'm real energetic, I'm very like loud and outspoken, you know, or like you can just be like kind of calm and talking, like nostalgia nerd, like Pete, whenever he streams, he's amazing and he just kind of talks, but he is knowledgeable, you know, he's great to listen to. So he still does have an entertaining presence. I do think that like people do underestimate sometimes on Twitch, like the entertainment factor, which is especially hard if you're an art streamer. It's especially hard. Let's be honest, like drawing art.
We are very relaxed, very focused usually.
Yes, yeah, and sometimes it's hard to be entertaining when you're getting commission work done, and
It's the car salesman thing. I tell people that a lot.
The car salesman
I tell
thing.
them it's the car salesman thing. Like, you can... just like with certain things, like there is an element of riz, there's an element of charisma, there's an element that some people just naturally have that makes it very easy for us.
Yeah.
And this is also a thing that people sometimes have to work for, because they may be, you know, more of an introverted person, or, you know, socializing and being loud, or not necessarily being loud. Like I'm not saying like, haha, funny, I'm the quirky girl. Like, you know, don't do that all over the place, because that's a little much. But like, when you were talking about being an exaggerated version of yourself, that's a perfect example, because you know you have to be entertaining, you have to project to really pull that audience in. Otherwise you're just kind of sitting there randomly talking, and that may not be enough to just pull people in.
Yes, and that's the hard thing. And what Zephora mentioned, like that's why they stopped doing art on stream. And that's like, for me, I've struggled with that. Like y'all know, and Russ knows, and those of you who knew me from before times when before I was on Twitch, I got so much work done. Kia knows. I was a machine. I got like 7 to 10 full commission pieces done a day.
I've been
freaking
here
day,
for, like,
dude.
What, 2.5 years? I've been seeing like Sky, like I'll pop in.
I'm not
I'll
productive
chat for
like
a bit,
that
then I'll
anymore.
lurk. I click back and Sky's
the
gone
day,
to like
hi, Baz.
8 pieces, and I'm like, huh?
No, Pup, you don't even know. You don't even know.
Frozen.
Before I was on Twitch, I would sit down at my desk to start my day. I would put on a YouTube video. I did stream on a different website, which shall not be mentioned for TOS purposes. But I wasn't on mic. I wasn't on cam. I was 0% entertaining. My only purpose was to give the commissioners a little bit of extra something by watching their work be drawn. That's it. I did not care about interacting with chat. My goal was not to get views. I did not care. I was not a streamer. I was an artist first, right? Artist first, and then who streamed. So I got so much work done, and then when I switched to Twitch, it was so hard to be at that level of productivity, because I have to be talking, and I have to be engaging, you know? So that is the problem with art Twitch. So art Twitch kind of can fall into a space of like co-working also, which is a very valid space on Twitch.
Yeah.
You know, it's not where, I don't know if there are like huge gigantic co-working streams, and it's not, it's hard to cultivate that specific type of community. And sometimes I do have streams where I'll just say, hey guys, like this is chill, I'm co-working, I'm getting work done, but like I'll still talk to y'all, you know what I mean? I'll put my VTuber up. But it is hard to be that level of productive as an artist and also be an entertainer. And like, I'll be honest, from my perspective, I do enjoy being fun and engaging for you guys. I get more out of it. It gives me more brain serotonin than I do sitting there just kind of focusing on work. Like,
Agreed.
yeah, I mean, I'm being real. I'm being honest. It's hard, you know, and they're very conflicting. They're conflicting things. And Zephora, I wanted to pin that comment because like, I relate to that a lot, because there's been a lot of times where I think like, I always want art to be on my stream, but can I continue like doing as much art on my stream as I can? Because I have such an energy, and my personality is so like high key that it does not match with the kind of people who come to a chill art stream. You know, it just does not, it does not mix. Yeah, it does not mix. I know. And so like people come to my stream and like, oh my God, you're so excited, you're so hyped, the energy's so great. And like, I'm just sitting there like, I'm like, yeah, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard. Sorry, I just want to go off on that little tangent.
You're good.
There's a lot of good comments right here. Cozy mood art streamer. Yeah, and see, there is such a good spot for cozy mood art streamer. So valid. Like, you don't have to be like Andy, you're talking about, you don't have to be as high energy as like me or anyone else. There's like, you can be chill. Chill streams are
Do
so
what
cool.
you want to do.
Yeah.
I normally just have chill streams where we listen to lo-fi or something.
Mm-hmm.
Some of my favorite art streams they're on two opposite sides of the spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
It's either art stream where everything's about talking and nothing gets done,
Mhm.
or it's an art stream where there's no talking and everything gets done.
Yes. I have
hard
the
thing to
exact same problem. And that's why I have a massive amount of commissions that I still have to do. And every time I stream, I do not get as much work done as I need to do. Yes.
Oh no!
It's so validating to hear that I'm not the only one, because I feel so bad.
No, like one of the reasons why I gravitated to Sky, I saw Sky on my recommended one day, and I thought the profile picture was really cute. I was like, attack wreck, I love that. Let me click. And then like Sky's personality just really brought me in. And then I saw like Sky do art too, and I was like, oh my god, multi-talented. I love this energy. But like Sky's always been very open on her streams about like the struggles of ADHD and art and streaming at the same time.
Yeah.
And it made me feel so seen, because if anyone's been on my channel, everyone knows that I have a sidetrack command. People can do exclamation mark sidetrack to record how many times I've gotten off topic.
Yeah.
And it's just so hard to be productive and entertaining at the same time. It's always a takeaway. It's either you're more entertaining or you're more productive. And it's a struggle, especially when you're hyperactive like Sky and I. You're like, oh my god, everything at the like I have to be funny. I have this and that and that and that and this. Oh wait, I have art to do too. Oh wait, but there's also this other project. Oh wait, but chat. There's a redeem. Oh my god, and it gets so overwhelming. And one of my Twitch friends who's only ever known me on stream, I got to join a call with them. I did a stream. I was like, bye guys, I hope you guys have a good day. I joined the call and I was like, hi.
Yeah.
Pup, are you okay? And I'm like, no, I'm fine. I'm just tired. I'm the same. Right.
I'm like that in person.
Streamer voice is gone.
Yes, streamer. I'm literally like, y'all know who have met me in person. Like, I was hanging with Night Whisker recently, one of my mods here. They're amazing. I love them. Anyway, so we got to hang out in person, and I was like so freaking exhausted. Because it was the time I was visiting my grandma, and like it was still a family, and like I was so low energy. Like, it's just that's how it is sometimes. Because when you're on, and you are on, just like you're saying, like I think Tin Can said, the actors being on, like that. When you're that level for like 4, 5, 8, 10, 12 hours,
right?
24 hours possibly sometimes if you're crazy like me and you do these freaking 24-hour subathons once a month.
Yo,
But it pays. Hey, listen, y'all, that pays my rent and helps me keep doing this full time for real. So everyone who supports the subathons, y'all are freaking champions, and I love you. Anyway, and I love it anyway. It's so much fun to be deranged and awake for 24 hours. But that's probably a me thing. Anyway, it's freaking exhausting when you're done, and sometimes you just can't find that part of yourself, and that's okay. I guess I'm saying it's okay, so everyone else understands, like, it's okay to not be that person all the time. You can't expect yourself. You are a human being. Everyone in chat, you're human. We all have moments where we can't always be that person.
Yep.
Yeah, post subathon calls. Oh yeah, sometimes I call some of my friends up after a subathon, and I'll just like cry or like, I don't know, like talk, and so I've called like my friends up before, and I just like start crying because like my emotions are messed up and I'm crazy.
Me and Prism after every stream.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna no. That's not the reason why, y'all. It's not about competition. It's a Twitch TOS thing about you cannot lead people to like NSFW websites. That's just a thing. Like there's other things you can't mention it. You can't link to it. You can't lead to it. That's the thing in Twitch. It's not about it being competition.
No, only hams.
Yeah, no only hams.
Orange and black YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean no battle
Exactly.
passes?
Yeah, none of that.
There's a pin message I pinned because I wanted to talk about this. I'm scrolling up here. Puppy cam? People draw? What are you talking about? Oh, my dog cam?
Puppy cams are cute.
Yeah, I gotta set up another camera to actually get a better view, I think, of the puppers. I think I'm gonna do that.
specifically have a camera now just for my doofus on the desk.
That works really well for art streams to have the puppy cam.
Oh,
Folks love the puppy cam. Like I have a lot of clips that people will clip the dogs like stretching and stuff because it's just so cute.
What?
They're tired now because they both went out today. Gumbo had his dog park time. He got to play with his buddy Bentley. Cheesy had her walk, so they're good. So yeah, no corn hub. There's a message from oh my god, that's so dark. I can't read it. Noise. How can you tell if you're not meant to live stream? That's a really hard question to answer. Hi Thorin, also hi Bean. I didn't say hi to you properly. I love you. Thorin, what's up? Hello, welcome on in. We're talking about burnout and like content creator stuff and life stuff and artist stuff.
So I responded to that comment because I saw it in the chat and I said, I believe I said, everyone can achieve anything as long as they put their mind to it. Just practice, be consistent, and learn.
Yeah.
You can do anything you put your mind to, even if a mindset that I keep really close is if you say you can't, then you can't.
Yes.
If you keep thinking I can't do it, I'm not meant for it, then you're not. You are putting yourself in that negative mindset that oh, I can't do it. You have to be positive about learning and failing and trying things, even if you're not good at them at first. Because Pumpkin a bit earlier mentioned some people just have a knack. Some people just have that entertainment knack. And you yourself might not have that knack. You might not have the knack for multitasking or, being entertaining. That doesn't mean you can't learn.
Yes.
It doesn't mean you can't pick it up.
I agree.
You can do it.
I do.
Yep.
And I think Pumpkin, it was you who told me this. What is going on with this music? Hold on. Bro, what? Okay, there we go. Sorry, I was like weird whistling Animal Crossing. Anyway, Pumpkin, I think you're the one who told me, like, don't say you can't do it. Say you won't, right? You gotta be honest with yourself. You can do it, but you don't wanna. That's what you should be saying, right? Exactly. For me, okay, I'll go first. I'll go first, y'all. I don't want to learn banjo. I won't put the time in that I need to do it. I can learn banjo. Have I tried in
Banjo-Kazooie?
No, like the actual banjo. I have a banjo. I have a banjo. And I did try learning it for a little bit, but I did not put the time in. That is not that I can't do it. That's just I didn't try. That's choice. I stepped away from it. It's sitting out there. My banjo's sitting. You know what I mean? That's on me. And Sunny, welcome on and thank you for the follow. Hello.
That's choice. 100%.
Exactly. So I hear that from all the time. No problem, Andy. I love you. You are wonderful. Do not worry. It will be all right.
I was just really confused because you were like, I don't want to learn banjo. I'm like, that's me with Dark Souls.
Oh no, speedrunning. I don't. Oh crap! That just reminded me that I did have a goal a long time ago to speedrun a game, and I don't think I did that yet, and I still have to do that. Oh no! I should have mentioned it to the stream because everyone probably forgot. Now I reminded everybody.
Now you reminded them.
Think about your actions, Sky.
But you know what this reminds me of too? This conversation. One of my closest friends. This is not it for me. This music is not. Here we go. Let's put on some lo-fi. One of my closest friends actually. It was already in the spreadsheet. I love you. We need to have a mod meeting. I need help. Organizationally. One of my closest friends has started learning visual art drawing. And he's learning, later in his life, like in his 30s. And he started about a year ago. And I've seen his drawings from like the first drawings that he did. And it was like, kind of like trying to draw a fox fit head, but not really knowing how to draw it because it's like, like the shapes are weird and you don't have a good grasp of it. Anyway, the other day we were hanging out and he showed me what he's been working on his iPad. He was doing figure drawings every day, drawing from life, 15-minute figure drawings like twice a day, sometimes more, every single day. I kid you not, 1 year of progress. This is the stuff that I saw in art school. Like straight up. That's when I went to like people who paid to go to art school. And I was like, I am literally, I cannot believe the progress. And this kind of progress is not about like talent. It's about time. It's about dedication. That's what it's about. If you want to stream, you can stream. You got to put the time in. If you feel like watch your VODs and look them back.
your
yes,
VODs.
yes,
Take
100%,
notes on yourself. Because
yeah.
if the bottom line, if you stream for 4 hours and then you rewatch your VOD, if you are not rewatching your VOD, if you're just going live and being like, well, I did my thing, you're not learning anything.
Yes.
So go
You have
back
to listen.
when you're playing video games, doing your own thing on your own time, throw your VOD on your second monitor or whatever, listen to your VOD, and you know what? Here's the key takeaway. If when you put your VOD on and you are bored watching your own VOD, other people are bored watching you.
I have to admit that. Like I've done that with my own VODs, and this is why I can't, like with the art streaming sometimes, that's so hard for me. I look back at my own art streams and I am bored. I am bored watching my own art streams. I'm not
gonna lie. So then you have to go back and go, okay, well, I'm bored watching this. How do I improve this? How do I make this better? How could this be more entertaining if I did this differently, or I did this a different way? Like, these are all things you have to work out for yourself, and no one can really teach you the right way or wrong way to do them. You just have to observe them on your own merit and make those decisions.
ADHD is a mood.
Agree.
Yeah.
And Priz,
hi. Watching your VODs.
Yeah.
I actually started a long time ago. So at the very, very start of streaming, when I learned how to stream, I hated my voice. I hated it. Hearing it in my own VOD, I automatically clicked off. I was like, nope,
my god, yes! Oh my god, yes!
What I forced myself to do is I started falling asleep to my own VODs. I would put them up and I would just fall asleep.
That's so smart.
And
that's really smart. It's good advice.
I got used to my voice that way. And then after I stream, every time I stream, I go back in the VOD, I watch like 30 minutes to an hour. And over the years, I found myself like just being enamored by my own stream, because I'm like, you know what? I put my all into this. I would put this on YouTube. I would watch this and fall asleep to this. This is top tier content. Yeah. But like, it takes a while to get there, because at first I had my streams and I was like, ew.
Yeah.
But you just learn, and watching your own VOD and noticing things like, oh, my music was too loud. Oh, I was too quiet. My gain was too high. I said a really bad thing here. Or awkward.
Yeah, and that's another thing too, that I only get certain things from watching my own VODs. For example, I did not know when I was streaming, what game was it? It was like Bloodborne or something the first time I was streaming it. My bitrate was so bad, my whole stream looked awful, and the VOD was crunchy. Some game, it was Resident Evil, because I turned the anti-aliasing filter off, and the crunchy hair, when I was playing, it looked fine. But for y'all, it was like, and I messed up.
You do that.
Exactly, because that way, next time I streamed it, I was like, I remember, because I reviewed my VOD, that was not an okay viewer experience for everybody, and I go and I fix it, you know what I mean? Like, you just live and learn and you move on. Everyone, makes mistakes, or you slip up, you say something weird in a stream, or, maybe you have a stream that's not as entertaining, and that's okay too, But yeah, getting over your voice is a huge step. Y'all, I hated my voice for the longest time. I mean, like, I used to play WoW. By the way, Priz, I offered you, if you wanted to hop in with us, you're totally welcome. You do not have to, don't feel pressure, but you're welcome to. It looks fine live. It might be the VOD goes too sippy. I don't know. Sometimes they're haunted. But I hated my voice. I used to play WoW with people, and back in the vent days, if you remember Ventrilo, before Discord, I would join. I would join my guild on voice call, and I never talked. And like, if I ever joined like a new group and I said something, it would be weird, because people would be like, "Who's that? Is that a 12-year-old boy playing?" Like, they were like, that can't be a girl playing. Is that a girl? Is that a girl? No, that's a 14-year-old boy.
Ash Ketchum voice.
Yeah, because I join it, and people think, and in my head I think I sound like, "Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome on in. I'm a 12-year-old boy."
Oh no, where's Pikachu?
Anyway, y'all have to just get used to your voice. You have to accept your voice. Your voice is beautiful because it's your voice, it's who you are. And with that being said, you can train your voice to sound different. You can absolutely do voice training. Yeah, like I probably speak, I have to hear myself when I say this, I probably speak in a higher cadence when I'm streaming than I would. And this is a voice I would use if I was greeting someone new too. It's like kind of my customer service, like, "Hey, how you doing? Welcome on in." You know what I mean? Or like, "Hey, hello." But if I'm just like hanging out, I might talk more like this. I might drop my voice a little bit and just not put as much effort into speaking as high pitched. Like you can
Wait,
train your
Sky?
voice.
Sky,
There
I
you
have
go.
an ADHD question.
Yeah.
Ashby, you just said, is that a 23-year-old raccoon? Are you 23?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Age question on stream.
Stream.
Like the streamer bro voice. Yeah, I turned 23 this year, and then I turned 23 last year, and next year I'm also turning 23.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, I've been 23 for a couple years now, and it's great. It's a great place to be, you know?
True.
Stay in there.
I
Just
am.
stay in there forever.
True.
Wait, you are Ash Ketchum. You never changed your age.
Yeah. Yeah, getting used to hearing my voice. Ash says through stream was really weird as a trans person. Yeah, there's a lot of layers to it. Yeah. Nobody likes you when you're 23. Yeah, see, my voice cracked. I know I've
gotta
gone
go
through
for that
puberty
long
yet,
now.
you know? And Quad says still insecure about my voice. Yeah, you can work on vocal training to train. I mean, Pumpkin can probably tell you more about this because she's a professional vocalist, right? Pumpkin, you can tell them, how do you do this? How would you go about like training your voice if you wanted to train your speaking cadence? I don't know.
It depends on what you want to do, but if you're talking just, I don't know. I have a lot of very weird feelings about that. Mostly just because I firmly there are exceptions. Like, let me put this, like, obviously, like if you're a trans person, etc., like you want to feel more comfortable in yourself, you're comfortable in your body, which I get. But like in general, if that is not your case, my advice to you is to get used to your voice. It's what you were born with. It's what you're gonna live with. You have to learn to love yourself. Figure it out. I know it's really harsh. It sounds harsh, but it's the honest truth. Like, it's part of you. Learn to love yourself.
Yeah.
Other people love you. You might as well love yourself.
I agree with that.
But when it comes to, like, if you're trying to, in a streamer sense, project, like I'm doing right now, like I am projecting right now because I'm on stream. I have a lot of dynamic to my voice when I'm talking. I'm up and down in terms of tone. Yeah. But if you want that presence to your voice, it has to come from your diaphragm. Like I've been professionally performing vocally for 30 years. And one of the first things that they will teach you is breathing control, and they're gonna teach you diaphragm, because that is the difference.
Let's go.
Guy has died.
Oh, that's chunky, Rain! Oh my god, that's so chunky! Hey, welcome on in. Hi, everybody.
Ayo.
Holy crap! We were just talking about Poop Rat. Hello. Fake Rain! Yo, everyone, please take a second to go follow Oceanax. They're such an amazing artist and streamer and content creator and friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Everyone, welcome on in. Hello, I'm Sky. Super crazy face reveal, by the way. Hello, everybody.
Like the fish maker.
Rain, thank you! Hello! Thank you for the gift subs. And I am joined by some wonderful friends here. Also, artists and streamers. Kia Wolf here is a full-time artist and streamer. PumpkinPotion here is a full-time content creator and streamer and professional vocalist. And Puppsicle is a full-time artist and streamer as... Wait, no, you're going through school, so you're actually part-time, right? You're part-time. Are you full-time, Pup? What do you consider yourself?
Lock and load, little lizard.
What do you consider yourself?
Ray_Lin gifted a tier 1
Oh,
sub
Ray,
to
thank you.
Oceanax.
I don't know,
They have
Pup's
given
amazing.
2,210 gift subs in the channel.
Yeah, I would love to see your art. Please share. We're talking about creator burnout, artist burnout, and just like in general, all kinds of stuff today. So if you are feeling burnout or exhausted, you came in, you're at the right place. Tell us how you're feeling, and I'm kind of like pinning comments as I go, and we're kind of talking about those talking points. And Pneumonia and God, thank you both so much for the follows. Welcome to the Rack Pack. Hi. Hello, Nicholas. Nice to see you. Welcome. And Beholderby, hello. And also, I saw you, Rob. Nice to see you, Rob. We were just talking about actually like getting used to your own voice and how hard that is. And Pumpkin was talking about how like you really gotta love your voice. You gotta just learn to get used to it. You can do certain things and do vocal training. You know, you're mentioning working from your diaphragm.
Yeah, I was talking about like
I wonder if I'm not doing that enough.
So like
I feel like my voice is up here. You know what I mean? Like maybe my voice needs to be like
you can
down
control
here.
your vocal tone without controlling your vocal power.
Okay.
When it comes to tone, you know, as far as like tone, you can be up here when you're talking up here, or you can be down here when you're talking down here.
I love it.
You know, so that's all tone. Like that's all tone. But the power
so
behind that
good.
tone
So good.
of it's vocal work.
Sorry, it's a
the
booty
difference-
twerking art. I can't put it on stream because listen, OCO, like I feel like I will get banned for it. I'm just
Oh, no.
I've already been banned once. I'm not going back. You can't take me back, all right? You can't take me back.
Not
Anyway, go
again.
ahead, Pumpkin. Go ahead.
But it's like the difference between your tone and your power.
Yeah.
So I mean, if you're talking tone, like what you were just talking about, you know, like if I were to do like any voice acting, when I'm talking way up here,
Yeah.
there's a very difference between talking up there and talking down here.
Yeah.
And that's all tone. But when
Okay.
you're talking the difference between power, that comes from your diaphragm. So
okay.
if you, I can teach you a little exercise. If you take your hand, like just flat, right? And you place it on your upper stomach, like at the bottom of your rib cage where your tummy is, right?
Like this. Like here?
Yeah, like right there. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, yeah.
okay.
And don't push, but just press, just like put your hand there.
Yeah.
Now, when you cough,
It's
you go,
tail time.
you feel how that muscle gets tight? Like right when you like actually do the cough, or you go,
Yeah. Welcome on to the
that's where your power comes from.
Okay, right
So that's
here,
the difference between, you know, trying to talk from your lungs, which is very airy and kind of out here,
Yeah.
because you're not putting any pressure. But if
Oh.
I back up from the microphone, it's the difference between this and the difference between this.
I see. So it's like if I was back here and I was like, this is my normal stream talking voice, or this is my normal stream talking voice, I'm way more loud now. Right?
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly. And you can
okay.
feel that muscle where your hand is become taut, like when you were coughing. That's where
Okay.
you want to be.
Loud sky.
And that
yeah.
takes a lot of time to develop. That takes a lot of practice to develop, because you have to pay attention to it.
I
And
see.
When you talk normally, you don't always do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like my
Yeah.
biggest piece of advice for people that are looking for that radio voice. They're looking for that streamer voice.
That
is-
streamer
is
voice.
to practice your
Yeah.
diaphragm
Okay.
and to practice your breathing, because that's what's going to give you the voice that you want.
Do we have any
That
like
explains so much.
Yeah.
like I know because we have a lot of trans folks in the community here. As if you're new here, like this is a very LGBTQI plus space. Like, you know, I myself identify as queer, and like we have a lot of folks here. It was funny because someone the other day was like, Sky, how many mods do you have that are trans? And I was just like, yes. I just
Yes.
yes. Anyway,
Yes.
would you have any advice for folks who are trying to transition or they are transition and they want to work on like vocal control or changing their voice? Because like, so for me, like, I mean, I'm not trans, but I do know that
It's tail
I-
time.
I kind of went from like a lower, maybe like a lower talking voice, like this might be my normal talking voice, but I kind of raise it up when I'm streaming. So I feel like there's some wiggle room within a natural voice range to work with for training
range.
your voice, right? You know what,
Yeah.
Colin? Thank you for the follow.
That would be more like your natural range.
Okay.
Because
So you
when
could
you think
raise
of
that
your-
or lower it, right?
yeah, you can
Okay.
you can make that higher or lower, but
Mhm.
it takes training
Okay.
to do that, because your vocal cords, and people don't realize this, your vocal cords are a muscle, just like every other muscle in your body. It's like when you go to
Okay.
the gym and you first go to the gym and you're like sloppy and weak and you can't lift, bro. You're noodly.
Yeah.
But the more, and it sucks and it's uncomfortable because you have to work those muscles to get them into the shape that you want them to be.
yeah.
So a voice is just like that, only the vocal cords are your muscles. So you have to
Okay.
train them and work with them every day to warm them up, to get them going, and then eventually start to stretch them and to mold them into the muscle that you want them to be.
Okay.
So when you're talking in terms of like changing your vocal register, you're going to want to do warm-ups every day. You're going
Okay.
to want to do lots and lots of range practice.
okay.
And I think that a lot of people, sometimes, especially when they're trying to change the sound of their voice, will damage their vocal cords. They'll hurt themselves trying to do that, because, you know, if you are like a female trans person and you're trying to get up into that gentle higher register that's up here when you're
Yeah.
talking,
Yeah.
they will
Stretches? Does it
force
stress
and
too much?
push themselves up to get up there when their
Yeah.
voice isn't naturally accustomed to it.
Do you have to do
So
it
it-
little by
it takes
little?
time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed that when I
it
do
takes time.
Chadrak, when I do Chadrak's voice, like, yo, what up, everybody? Like, I can't even do it like, yo, what up? I hurt my voice if I do that for too long. If I go too
Yep.
low, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I do, yeah, I see that. Oh, yesterday was Ace Day. Yeah, I'm also Ace. High five, Ace friend. Also, I want to say, OCO, I don't know if you're still here, but you have an amazing voice. I want you to know that. Like, I genuinely love your voice. Every time I come to your streams, you are so calm. You're very calming. You're great to listen to. Like, I don't want you to feel like, I know that we all feel self-conscious about our own voices, especially if you're going through HRT and stuff, and it does change things. But please rest assured, you have a beautiful voice. Like, I literally love your voice so much. Like, it is, and this is for everyone here in chat too. Like, I really do. I want you all to know, like, your voice is a part of who you are. You're awesome. You're special. You're unique. You're your own person. Nobody else is you, right? So, like, I think it's hard to get to be comfortable with our own voices, but it's definitely a journey, and I want you to be comfortable with your own voice, because I want everyone to be cozy with themselves, you know? That's the beautiful thing. You do a lot of fry. Yeah, I do. Like, when I do Marge or Shadrach, yeah, the vocal fry is hard. There's a way to do it without, like, hurting yourself, but I don't know how to do that because I'm not like trained, you know? I just make funny voices, which is sometimes not a good idea. That's why I didn't do Shadrach for the April Fools, because I would have died if I did Shadrach for April Fools. I was going to. Yeah,
I was surprised you were
Twitch. I
able
love your
to do
voices.
it as long as you did during the dating stream.
I am so mad that the dating sim VOD did not have audio.
Got erased. I know.
I'm so upset. That would have been perfect content for Shadrach's YouTube. I know. We'll have to do another one. Yeah, Tears Speak Comfy, my voice through practice, like Pumpkin said, it was every day. Yeah, Ash, you have a beautiful voice too. You have, like, literally such a nice voice. Ooh, excuse me, I have
everyday practice.
I need more water. You want to take a quick BRB? Do y'all want to take a quick BRB break? Let's do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right. I will throw words up for y'all. We're gonna go to quick BRB.
Words?
That was the best stream I've seen. This stream? No, that's. Oh, you mean the Shadrach stream? Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. You got a BRB too? Yeah, absolutely. And
like,
Ocio,
no.
you're probably exhausted from your own
play
stream.
words with y'all is what I'm gonna do.
Live long and
Come on in.
Willa
Hello.
Davis just resubscribed for
Good
14
resub,
months.
dude. Thank
Willa
you.
Dumpy.
You missed it. I know, it's really sad the VOD wasn't up. Anyway, we'll be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break for not only me, but also the lovely guests and everyone in chat, so you guys get yourself some snacks, get yourself some drinks. We are not done yet. I still have so many things I want to talk about. This is helping me.
Continue.
I am kind of holding you all hostage to help me get over burnout. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that. I might be.
No, we good.
I'm used to being a hostage. I got Prisma usually.
That's true. You do. You do. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and pop on over here to this scene.
Let's do some.
Oop.
Oh,
I have last marble standing.
Oh, I was like, are we doing marbles?
No. I'm gonna BRB. We're doing words. We're doing words. All right, y'all.
Okay.
Quick BRB break. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, mute and deafen Discord to give y'all a break too, because I don't want to leave y'all feeling responsible for the stream. I will be right back. All right, y'all. I am back. I am back. Hello.
Welcome back. Hello.
Hello.
It's this guy.
Had to get right to refresh my WA. Had to give myself a little snacky do.
I did the bad thing,
What'd
but
you
also
do?
the good thing.
What's
And
the
I
bad
bought
thing?
myself a mini fridge for my studio.
Mini
good. That's good.
fridge.
Yeah, I bought myself a mini fridge. I
That's
really
good.
needed it.
Yeah, you
And,
gotta have stream snacks and like beverages. You can't not have that.
Yeah, that was
You
the
gotta
thing. Is
have
like I
that.
would get into full
Yeah.
body tech.
Yeah, the good life.
Right, for like my full
Yeah.
body streams and stuff.
Hey, put the whole
And then
suit
about
on.
a quarter of the way through, I was like, I'm really thirsty, but now I can't
Come
leave because I'm all calibrated.
Yep. So then you gotta reach
So
down
I
and
would
just grab the snacky.
Be thirsty,
good.
and now I don't have to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. So now I got a full thing of Sprite just sitting down here.
Pallet of freeze balls airdropped in. Yeah, no, freeze balls and Bobos. My life. I'm living on these things. I love them so much.
Sky, can I ask you a vegan question?
Yes, you can.
I know this is off topic.
You're in the right place. I happen to be vegan.
Can you have fruit roll-ups? Is that a thing? Or is that or are there things in there that you can't have?
Fruit roll-ups, if I recall, are technically plant-based, but there are a few controversial ingredients. Like one of them is like a dye. Red 40 might be one of those dyes. And I don't think Red 40 is the one that has the beetles in it, but I think it's just like not a good health-wise thing.
Red 5, you mean?
Oh, I'm thinking of Red 5. Yeah, Red 5. Yeah.
The one they
Red
use
5
for
has
like
beetles in
coloring.
Yeah.
Yeah, they use it
Yeah.
on like Skittles and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, they're held together by pectin. Yeah, and as long as it's not gelatin is the one that sometimes you look out for in gummy type snacks.
Okay, because I was gonna ask you if you've had
Carmine.
if you've had
Yeah.
the forbidden wonton yet.
What's the forbidden wonton?
So
What's that?
let me tell you about the joy, the wonder, the pleasure that is the forbidden wonton. So
Which one's the wonton? Is it like rolled
vanilla
up like a
ice
wonton?
cream, vanilla ice cream of your choice, of any choice. And then a fruit roll up, like a regular fruit roll up. And you take the fruit roll up and you lay it flat.
Okay.
And then you take a scoop of vanilla ice cream and you put it in the center and you pinch the ends up like a wonton.
Yeah.
Oh, I know this.
And the ice cream makes the fruit roll up harden instantly and it becomes this delicious, crunchy fruit shell.
Oh my god,
around
that
the ice
sounds
cream.
really good.
And it's incredible. We bought them and
Well, you did that?
yeah, we did that. We did that. We had vanilla ice cream and blue raspberry ones. And
That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Ooh,
was pretty good.
what's everyone's like favorite like stream snack for my streamers in the chat? Because I know we got a bunch of us in here. We have tons of streamers in the chat. Like, what's your like go-to? I am honestly like, I know some people don't eat on stream and I respect it. I eat on stream. You don't eat on stream? Yeah, you don't, do you?
I
No.
try my hardest.
I
not
also
to.
don't.
I eat on stream like I'm crazy, like hungry. Like I just get so hungry and I just eat. I just consume. I'm sitting here, I'm just like, hey, what's up, everybody? Nom, nom, nom.
Well, I don't say there's a difference, but you tend to go on for like 4 to 8 hours,
Hours.
right?
Yeah, you have very,
Yeah.
very long streams. I have like 4 hours.
Hi, girl.
I go like 4 to
Yeah.
5 hours, and when I eat right before stream, like I'll eat dinner and then go do stream an hour later. So I'm like full usually.
Yeah.
So I think that you kind of have the exception there because it would be unhealthy for you not to.
Yes.
Yeah, it's true. It was fun when I was doing my subathon. I would just like wake up, have breakfast with everybody, and I'll just have my cereal or my muesli or whatever, and just like chat with people. That was fun. Yeah, it's in character for a raccoon to snack on stream. Exactly, Floyd. Exactly.
That's true.
Yeah, rice and beans. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I've only been streaming for a little bit. I'm already snacking, but I think that's my poor planning on my part. I should have eaten full dinner before I started streaming, but I didn't. You work your stream in between meals. There's snacks on standby, yeah. Yeah, I do like having snacks. Snacks are important. Also, hydrating is important. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do what I do.
I had a good question for y'all. And I was thinking in my brain, but then my question, like so many things in my ADHD brain just goes. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, how are you doing? I want to check in with you because I know you said you're experiencing burnout right now, and how are you going through that, and how are you feeling? Like, I'm kind of asking. You don't have to tell us in detail, but
I was just gonna say, I've been dealing with it okay. I took time away from the PC today. I walked outside, went for a walk with the dogs.
Good. Good.
Honestly, I went for a 4-wheeler ride today, just out in nature. It felt really good to get out again.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, and speaking of dogs, oh guys.
Oh, the puppies.
But
Yeah.
just getting time away from the PC has helped my mentality. The event art I drew helped.
Yeah.
It's still hard to just sit down and look at my PC like, I need to work. I don't want to.
I know that feeling. It is so hard. Hold on, I'm inhaling pieces of oats.
Please stop inhaling your food. I don't want you to get hurt.
I have a bad habit of like talking when I eat, so sometimes I just go.
Oh, look, down the wrong one.
There it goes.
Bye.
I have a question for anyone in chat and for our guests. Have you ever felt burnout so bad that you feel like you can't sit at your desk space?
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I'm having that sometimes. Like, it's rough. It's hard. How do you deal with that? Like getting out, right? Touching grass.
Touching grass helps a lot.
Learn Heimlich before FWA. Oh yeah. After your last job, absolutely, yeah.
I have beaten that during the wintertime when I can't go out. I'm an avid gardener. Like, I'm an avid gardener. Like, I love to be outside. My hands in the dirt. I love to plant, like, that garden foods. Like, that's my thing. Herb gardens. But during the time that I have not been able to do that because it's winter, I bought a 1,000 piece puzzle that I really wanted. It's like a Sonic the Hedgehog IDW puzzle. And I set that up in my living room on the table that's in there. And so whenever I feel like I need a break, when I'm in that headspace of, I have all of these things to do, but I'm purposely procrastinating because, excuse me, I'm feeling a little bit overwhelmed and I'm in the procrastination state. I'm sure you guys will relate. I just go into the living room and I sit down and I put my headphones on. I put my Bluetooth headphones on and I just vibe to some music and just put my puzzle together.
That's really nice. I think there's like there's something really healing about listening to like your preferred music. You know what I mean? Like, like just getting into your zone, listening to your favorite songs. And because we stream, we can't listen to our favorite music all the time on stream because, you know, DMCA. But like getting away from that space and just like letting yourself be healed by like your music. And I listen to like music that I would never play on stream because not everyone likes like doom metal or like, you know, like heavy metal vocals and that kind of stuff. But I love that and it's very healing and cathartic for me. Welcome back, Osia. Hello, welcome back.
I really love metal and I really like lo-fi.
Yeah.
And I can't really listen to either one of those because my stream is themed. So my stream constantly is either, and I do like electro swing, don't get me wrong, but you know, when I'm streaming, it's electro swing all the time. Yeah, it's electro swing or it's vintage oldies because that is the brand, the IP, so to speak. So I don't get a chance to listen to a lot of the music that I genuinely like all the time because of that. Yeah.
So like, how do you prevent yourself from getting absolutely sick of the music that you play on stream? So we're talking about kind of like feeling a burnout to the point where like it's hard for you to sit at your desk, which I'm kind of dealing with, or like, and how the healing power of like listening to your own music. Yeah, I want to listen to you, but I don't want to stream. Yeah.
I have two solutions. One is a lot more expensive than the other one.
Yeah.
So there are ways with tech. My friend Bunny has a way to where the audio she listens to in her headphones is different to the audio that is streamed to the audience.
Yep, same.
Yeah, the audience hears, you know, like lo-fi, but Bunny's out there listening to metal in her headphones. So, but that takes a lot of setup. Now, in a case like Pumpkin has a very specific theme, so it's very hard to deviate from that theme.
Right.
And that's honestly just like an oof, because if you go beyond the theme, now it's like, why are you listening to folk music on my, you know, rubber hose stream? This is wrong. But honestly, just having a having a broader theme or like
Yeah.
vibe just does make it easier, because I have an Animal Crossing New Horizons theme, but that doesn't mean that I just listen to like my island playlist. I have very hyper specific playlists. I have
What do
an
you
island
mean? You don't want to
playlist.
listen to 5 a.m. on loop for 6 hours?
Yeah.
So I have several themed playlists. The names are accordingly Little Island, Silly Little Guy,
I like
Groovy
that.
OST, Coffee Shop Study, Squishy Squeaky.
Oh yeah, the classic.
And also
Silly little guy. I love that.
Silly
That's
little
so
guy.
good. Silly little guy. Just a silly little guy. Love that.
and the names are actually
Yeah.
quite appropriate, because Little Island is a lot of like vacation
what up?
things, Animal
Hi,
Crossing,
Foxy.
very like tropical. Silly Little Guy is the stuff that you hear on TikTok.
Okay. Oh,
I
thank
play
you.
that on stream, and I'll just alternate, but you know, I probably listened to a combined 400 hours between all the playlists, so you know, you can only go so far.
Yeah. I struggle because like as an art streamer, I usually play like lo-fi, like video game study lounge, you know, like the game shop stuff that's like free use. But it gets so repetitive for me that I feel like it compounds my burnout sometimes, because like I am not engaged by the music, and therefore I'm not engaged with what I'm doing, and it kind of increases that like kind of like I was talking about, that gap, right? That burnout gap. And also, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, I'm Sky. If you don't know me, welcome. I think y'all do though. But these are our lovely guests, Kia Wolf, PumpkinPotion, and Puppsicle, and we're talking about creator burnout from the perspective of, you know, being a content creator, a Twitch streamer, also being a creative, being an artist. And I would love to hear what you guys are going through, what you think about this whole thing. We're talking about the music we listen to on stream right now, and sometimes it makes me a little crazy. Not gonna lie, makes me a little.
If you hear it on your off time, you go a little.
Yeah, like I can only listen to the same
usually
stuff
feel
so
like
much, you know.
I've left
don't know.
my stream on.
Right?
That's usually how I do it. I'm like, I left my stream on. The other thing I do too is I don't speak for other people, but I do a lot of like journaling, and I do a lot of meditation. I do a lot of altar work, which is not necessarily something for everybody, but it's something that I personally really vibe with, and that helps me be in my own space. So like if I'm having a day where I'm just I need to relax, I need to pull myself out of that burnout, I do sitting down and doing some journaling and doing some reading and just meditating at the end of the day is super beneficial for me personally.
That's a good habit to get into. Yeah, that's like journaling is a really good habit. I need to start doing that. That's actually super. It helps you work through so many things. You know, when you journal, when you talk about what you're going through, when you kind of have that space for it, and you kind of when you write down how you're feeling, it can be anything, and then you close that book and you leave it there. You know, it helps you like have a place for like possibly like negative feelings, or you know, part of yourself that you maybe aren't super happy with. You don't want to be that person. You close the book, you leave it there. You know, like it's in its own space. Yeah.
One of the best things that I found to do is like, aside, I have a couple of different journals. One I write in for the sake of writing things to get my thoughts out of my body and onto paper where they're safe. And then at the end of the year, I actually just burn the book.
Like for real.
Because any of the negative feelings that you have are being released from you.
That's really
and you
smart.
no longer have possession of them. So they go out and they no longer plague you or be in your thoughts. You've released them.
Yeah,
but
really smart.
The other thing that is really helpful too is that I know a lot of people in the space tend to be very anxious. And one of the things that I've talked about on my own streams that I've recommended to people is I said, if you like, let's say you have, I don't know, like a big debut coming up, right? Like we'll just say it's a debut for the sake of VTubing. So let's say you have a big debut and you're worried and you're anxious about the debut, and these thoughts have been manifesting in your head, and they're negative energy in your space. You don't need that. That's not good. So what I like to do is before the big event, whatever that is, whether that's like a play at school or does not matter, whatever the event is that you have anxiety over, I sit down and I write all of the negativities that are in my head down on those pages. What if people don't show up to the debut? What
I'm gonna write
if
this
it goes
down.
terribly? What if this happens? What if this happens? And you just pour out all of your what ifs
Yeah.
onto these pages. And then it's out of your system. You go and you do the thing. And at the end of the night, before you go to bed, you open that journal again and you reread it, knowing that you've already had the experience that you were previously worried about. And on that bottom of the same page, it's all the things you were thankful for going through that event. So it's, I did this event, I was worried about it, but I made a lot of friends and I raided into this person.
Yeah.
And this person showed up. And now we're going to do a collab next week.
Yeah,
And
I love that.
So you're starting with unloading all of your anxieties and all of your feelings about burnout onto this page, going and experiencing the thing that you were having anxiety about, and then ending the day on a positive note.
Yeah.
And showing yourself, hey, I was worried about something. I experienced it and went through it.
Yeah.
And look at all the positives that came out of me experiencing it. And then you go to bed with that positivity.
I really love that. I wrote that down
That's one
because
of my favorites.
I need to start doing that. Because that's actually super, super genius. I really like that. Yeah, that's great advice.
You always end up on a positive note going to bed. You always, and you don't have those thoughts in your head because you overcame them. And what's really great about them is you can go back and read about these. And over time, you start to get into the, hey, I'm overthinking this.
Yes, and I think that is something
I'm
that I want to note here.
Happen.
So what Pumpkin is doing by doing this process, by journaling negative thoughts down, by ending that with a positive note, what Pumpkin is doing is like called cognitive behavioral therapy techniques to reframe negative thinking. That is like a technique that professionals use to work with. If you find yourself stuck in a negative thinking loop, that right there is the stuff. Basically, you have to train your mind to break free of that sometimes. It's not an easy process, and my partner there, Vegemania, popped in because my partner is actually like studying to be a counselor and knows all about this kind of stuff. But yeah, exactly. You have to take time and you have to keep working at it. Everyone needs some form of that kind of venting. Yeah, and it's not even just venting; it's that reframing. Cognitive behavior torture.
Yeah, like you are taking an experience that you
does stand for something else, doesn't it?
Initially think was, that you are viewing as a negative experience, and retraining your thought process to remind yourself that these thoughts that I'm feeling, what if it doesn't go well? What if? That not all thoughts that you have are valid, reasonable thinking.
Yes. And that right there is a really hard competitive balance tax. Yeah, that's the only thing it stands for. Otherwise, yeah, definitely. That right there, it takes time. That's hard to do.
Yes, it does.
That's work. That's work.
Yes,
It
does.
Yeah, and also Ashley mentioned like medication. Yeah, so medication can help you have that foundation that you need to even begin this work. That's the whole thing where people think you get on medication, they don't. They try it doesn't work, or they try different ones. And the thing is, like, it's not a catch-all, Oh, hello, Sushi! Tomodachi, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Palette Blossom. Thank you for the lovely sushi delivery. Hi, friends. How you doing? Welcome. I got a very large Chad Rack face in my face. Hello, hi, everybody. Welcome on in. I'm Sky, and these are our lovely guests here, Kia Wolf, PumpkinPotion, and Puppsicle. We are talking about creator burnout and mental health topics, and we actually have this topic right now about we're talking about reframing negative, like, cyclical thinking and using journaling as a technique to kind of work through these things and the kind of work it takes. Thank you for being here, Palette and Sushi. Welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? How are you? If you'd like to share your art with us, please pop it in the chat. And you being an artist and anyone else who came in the raid, feel free to tell us how you're doing. Like, how are you feeling? Are you feeling burnout too? How do you experience that? How do you go through it? And if you have any topics you want us to talk about, or you have a question, just pop it in the chat and we'll pin it. And then I'll kind of cycle back the conversation to it if you want to talk about something in particular. Hello, Hiku. Welcome on in. Nice to meet you. Hello. But medication is not necessarily like, it's not the end of the process. Like, and I had a therapist who put this in a really good way. When I look back at it, she was like my best therapist I ever had. She was this older woman. She's great. Anyway, she explained that, like, sometimes whenever you're dealing with, brain chemical imbalances, like, your normal is like here, right? And there's like a bar, okay? So your normal is here. and it's really low and it's really unstable and it's like, whoa, and it's hard to like go through life when your brain is doing this every day. And then like, you know, a regular, not, I shouldn't say regular, but like someone who doesn't struggle with that kind of chemical imbalance is like, they're up here every day. And sometimes like they might go down a little bit, you know, they might have like a rough day. They might go up a little bit. They might have a really great day, but generally they stay in this like range. They have a shorter range. But whenever you deal with chemical imbalance and depression, that kind of stuff, your range is a lot bigger, you know? And so medication can help raise that bar up a little bit closer to that, you know, person who's up here. And it can also shorten it. So you're not experiencing as severe, you know, ups and downs. And so that's where you get on that basically starting point. And that kind of helps you get to the point where you even can tackle something like working through stuff by journaling or working through stuff with cognitive behavioral therapy, or so on and so forth. You know, there's a lot of other types of therapies that are really great too. And yeah, that's all I was gonna say. That's it. That's my point. But yeah, so if you try something and you feel like it's not a good fit for you, don't feel completely discouraged. Like sometimes it is a process to find something that works with you, you know? Like I went through a lot of different ADHD medications until I found one that didn't give me weird side effects, that like didn't make me feel antsy and anxious. Like I finally found like Vyvanse worked very well, and I'm able to feel more, I feel more like this, you know, my range is smaller. I feel a little more like myself. I don't feel as, whoa, you know? So sometimes you gotta try a few different ones to get to that point. Howard says, I'm good, a bit hungry, go eat!
It's hard to find that thing that helps you ground yourself.
Yes, exactly. It is, yeah. And also like talk therapy is not necessarily works for everybody. Yeah, Vyvanse has been a good one for me. I've tried a few, but like I've tried like Adderall and I've tried Concerta. Concerta was like not the best because I could feel it when it was working, and then basically it would cause me to go in this like extreme tunnel of focus to a point where I was not entertaining or engaging on stream. I was just like sitting here like, I'm just focusing on art.
Oh, it got like it
was like
my brain, yeah, like where it kind of like turns your brain into mush.
Yeah, I was so focused
You're
on my
just
work.
constantly like hazed out.
Yeah, I was so focused on my art, and an hour would go by, and I would be like, oh, I didn't even engage my chat for like the past half hour at all.
Just literally hazed.
Completely did not know what was going on. Yeah, so. Crazy about a lot of topics you're bringing up tonight about streamer burnout applies so much to the trans process. You know, that's really interesting. I would love to hear like y'all's perspective on that in chat. Actually, that'd be really cool if you want to share. Like Knight says, you're so right, Oriana. Yeah, it took away my multitask ability. So ADHD can be like a double-edged sword. It can be really good for streaming because you're actually really good at handling a lot of stuff at once when you have ADHD sometimes. But that also means that it's really hard to focus on something for a prolonged period of time, like work, you know? So like I know a lot of streamers who don't medicate for ADHD specifically because of that. It takes away their ability to like be as engaging or as excitable or as, you know, bam, you know? You're not hazed out on stream, Priz, no. I think, you know, everyone has a different type of medication that works for you, and it is up to you to determine like what helps you the most. Like, you know your body the best, you know? So I think whenever you talk to your doctor about stuff, you just gotta be honest with them how you're feeling. Journaling, like Pumpkin said, taking notes of the symptoms you're having is really helpful. So when you go to your doctor, sometimes I have that problem when I go to my doctor and I just like, cause I'm like tired, it's a morning appointment, I like don't know what to tell them, you know? But when you have a journal, yeah, you're like, oh, here's my list of symptoms that I had and dates, so now we can talk about this. And that helps you get the best care. You know, you gotta advocate for yourself the best when you're in the healthcare system. Sorry, I think we're going off on a tirade, my bad. But I wanna hear, I really am interested. So like, and Oriana says it's a lot of the topics bring up about the streamer burnout process apply it so much to the trans process. Like I wanna hear like perspectives from our trans friends in the chat. Like, how do you feel about like that process for yourself? Like, how do you experience burnout? How do you conquer burnout? How do you stay in, like on that sort of, because like I think like whenever you're dealing with identity and you're spending a lot of time thinking about like identity and you're kind of becoming very introspective and thinking about things very critically, I think no matter what we're talking about, like if you spend a lot of time thinking about things very critically, I think it's really exhausting. You know what I mean? And I think that it can come with a lot of, unfortunately, like second guessing. But I don't know, I would just kind of be interested to hear about like people's feedback and stuff. And I'm gonna like close my window because it's like open, it's dark out, so that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's like 8:21. I didn't realize how late it was.
Yeah, it's always late. Yeah.
I am so not trying to hold y'all. If y'all have to go, you are welcome to.
No, you're
any
good.
time.
It was more or less an observation. I didn't realize
Look at his feet.
what time it was.
Look at his foot.
An observation, not.
I wish I was
Yeah,
Gumbo
exactly.
sometimes. My dog, he's so this dog is so carefree. Do you see it? He's so carefree. He doesn't have a care in the world. Not a not a single bad thought in his head. He's just so happy. Love this guy. Pure joy. Pure joy. Let me scroll up the topics. Let's see. Oh. My mouth. And Oshia says for me, it almost feels like struggling to get the ball rolling with things. Yeah, and I think that's I relate to that. That's really hard. Executive dysfunction is a hecker.
That's why my husband does most of the laundry.
Yeah, because exactly.
I can do a lot of things. Laundry is just one of those things that I'm like,
Yeah.
I will see the pile of clothes and I understand that it needs to get done. I understand my responsibility and I understand that doing laundry is easy. But regardless of that fact, even though I will see an article of clothing, my body will not physically pick it up. My brain is screaming, telling my body to do it, but I can't do it.
Yeah, and that's executive dysfunction is like that. Like, I was watching a cooking video last night, and it was really cool. Young man cooking on YouTube. He does plant-based and vegan stuff, and he's really cool. I love his production value; is amazing. Anyway, so he was making like a vegan General Tso's tofu, and I'm watching the steps, and I'm like, and it's like, take the tofu, put it in the dry flour, roll it around, take it, put it in the wet, roll it around, put it back in the dry, put it back in the wet, and I'm just like, oh, this is too many steps. I can't do this. No. And he's like, this is a really easy meal that you can make any day of the week. And I'm like, no, it's not. That's not easy. You can't make that any day of the week.
Easy, my guy.
That's my whole day. If I had to make that, that would be my General Tso's tofu day. That's all I could do that day is just prepare to make it, start to make it, get the ingredients out, freak out a little bit, go through the process, make it, mess it up, make it again, cry. You know, executive dysfunction is like
the cry
that.
part. The cry part, very important.
Throw something on the ground, cause cry.
Yep, cry.
Let's see, and I pinned Prismas too because I want to go back to the idea, like the concept of like destructive burnout, because that's totally a thing. Organa says HRT meds help stabilize chemical imbalance. Doesn't do everything. Yeah, it takes vocal training, which we talked a little bit about earlier. Yeah, it takes the practice and takes some days, just off days with dysphoria, very similar. Yeah, it's the imposter syndrome that comes very often with streaming. So I think that is like there's a lot happening whenever you're dealing with all of the stuff that can come with streaming. You're dealing with all the stuff that comes with like the HRT process. You know, you're dealing with all of your own stuff and, you know, possibly your own like anxiety, or you're dealing with executive dysfunction. And it's like, it kind of becomes this like mosh podge of really difficult, hard to deal with stuff that's just like, it's just there. You know what I mean? Yeah, and OCO. Oh, listen, I don't know if this helps you at all, but like I deal with facial hair, okay? Like I'm just saying, like
It'll be $18.
we all have something that we're dealing with. Like everybody does. I'm not ashamed to admit it. Like everybody does. So I don't want you to feel ashamed for it. Like any trans woman in the chat, like please don't feel ashamed. Like it's a totally normal thing. And I know it's like not something you want to deal with because of dysphoria, and I so get that because I also feel the same way. But I want you to know, like, just to, if it helps to hear that, like, it's a lot of folks go through it, and a lot of folks deal with that, and it's a normal thing. It's a body. You're good, pup. You're good. Riley's here. Hi, Riley. Nice to see you. Welcome on in. Welcome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. OCO, yeah.
Body doing what a body does.
Yeah, I know, right? And like, it's really hard when your body does things that you make your brain go, ah! You know what I mean? That's hard. Oh, I'm scrolling through chat. We have so many good messages right now. Oh my God. Yeah, Riley says creator burnout's real. Yes, why we don't stream or draw or anything anymore. Yeah, being invisible. You know, we were talking about that, Riley, at the beginning of the stream, and Pumpkin took like a, what was it, 7-year break?
Yeah, I went on burnout for about 7 years. Yeah.
The fact that you're not busy. Pumpkin, Pumpkin. Priz, do you want to come on for voice? You're welcome to join us if you'd like. You said you're not busy now. Yeah, oh yeah, General Tso's tofu is good. I recommend seitan for the chicken like. Yeah. Let's see, I'm scrolling down. Night has a thing.
Must not be any good.
WrestleMania? Wait, what?
Was doing?
Oh yeah, wait, Katie said that he was watching that. Is that actually happening right now, WrestleMania?
I think.
Yeah, last night.
Oh.
And today.
Yo, Wrestling's kind of
Today
cool.
Today too?
Tonight.
That was your sister.
I'm gonna be honest, I would go see a wrestling match. Like, I've seen one before. They're cool. They're fun.
This is super off topic, but I was super confused about WrestleMania last night having a giant Knuckles.
Wait, a giant, like, Knuckles the Echidna?
Yeah.
They had a Knuckles?
Oh no. Yeah,
Hi,
here,
Samson.
I'll put it, I'll send it to Sky and she can decide what she wants to do with it.
I want to
But
see.
there was just a freaking giant Knuckles and a Peppa Pig.
Hi, Bear. Okay, chat is
grab-
going through periods of
grabbing
being
it.
quiet, and then all the messages go boo, and I can't keep up with everything. I'm sorry, I'm reading things now.
Might just be.
Here you go. I just sent it to your DMs.
I got my needle eraser. Let me see this Knuckles. Oh my god.
You see the Peppa Pig with the 9 Inch Nails t-shirt?
Wait, what is this? Is this at WrestleMania?
This is WrestleMania. This was last night.
9 Inch Nail Santa dessert. What is this?
This is WrestleMania. This is
Dude,
exactly what
WrestleMania is
it
amazing. Yeah, Pris sent
WrestleMania
it.
is so weird.
Oh wait, I want to watch WrestleMania.
It's really entertaining. Like, I'm not even super big into wrestling. My mod is.
Yeah.
Swoogie. You know Swoogie.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Swoogie.
Swoogie is super into WrestleMania, and he was watching it last night. So these are all screen caps that he took for me because I was like, "Why is there Knuckles?"
Oh my god.
There's just a Knuckles for no reason.
Oh my god.
You're right.
Okay, I'm caught up in
It's
chat.
fact. Yes.
Freaking, I went to a wrestling
Similar
match
fact,
once.
You're right. You were right.
Jonathan Frakes. I went to a wrestling match once, and it was like, amateur wrestling, like local wrestling, but it was so funny and so engaging. Like, there was a dude whose character was like the pit bull, and he came out with this cute little pit bull, like walking alongside of him, and he was just like, "Argh!" And he was like, because he was really short,
That's
so he
adorable.
made
That's
sense as
actually
being a
really
pit
cute.
bull.
I like
Yeah,
that.
it was so cool. And there were like people in like luchador costumes and stuff. It was amazing. It was so much fun. Literally, like, I never understood wrestling culture growing up. I never grew up around that, but now I totally get it. It is just fun. It is so entertaining.
It's honestly
so
just
good.
fun. Yeah,
Mhm.
it's silly, ridiculous fun.
And so like, oh, Riley has a good one too about how long streams are gonna be. Okay, so I wanna talk both about Chris's message and the idea of having long streams. You wanna add me in? Yeah, go in my server and go into the lounge and I'll pull you up. Just double check your react that it's stream safe before I add you.
If I'm correct, it's still her fat real bear.
That's perfect. That's good. So two things. One is the length of stream, which we talked a little bit about before.
Section. Fucking ass.
Oh my god, the music! I was like, oh
I
god.
was very confused for a
It's
hot
like-
second. I was like, why is there Kingdom Hearts?
Is there like a boss in here? Am I in a boss fight? Do I need to like be aware?
Boss monster. I'm here now. I'm here to destroy all of you.
I love it.
Music I can join in here so you didn't hear mine.
Welcome. Yeah, so like, and then I want to talk about Riley's thing, stream length. So like destructive burnout. So I feel like for me, that comes from a place of like frustration of like wanting the feeling to stop. So you get really elevated and escalate, and you escalate and escalate because your brain is just like, I just want this to stop. And so like you keep kind of escalating that like level, that heightened level of like, you know, maybe you start here like, I don't feel like I want to stream. You're like, oh my god, I really hate how I feel right now. Oh my god, I'm so like negative thinking about myself, and it keeps escalating. I don't know.
Escalate.
Yeah. So like, Pris, what do you feel like? How do you de-escalate that when you're experiencing that?
How
Like,
do I
you-
de-escalate it?
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I give into it. As terrible as it sounds, I do give
No.
into it, and I will like complete. I do. I am kind of my worst enemy when it comes to it because I know it's very terrible to say, but I'm at least honest with myself, knowing that I do this.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
I know
that's
that
fair.
I know that I shouldn't do it. It's kind of like the whole, I need to do the laundry, I need to do the dishes, but I know that I need to do that, but that I don't do it.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will completely like burn the fields, leave for about a week, and Kia knows this for like being my best friend sort of thing. I will burn the fields, leave, goodbye, don't talk to me.
Yep. and then I have to bother her
Kind
husband.
of, I am my own worst, like, destructive person, and it's something that I deal with a lot.
Yeah. Do you feel like I don't know, like, cause I also relate to that. Like, I mean, I'm a little different in that, like, I get in my head about things, but I will like kind of step back. You know, I'll do the step back. Hi, Nox, welcome on in. Hello. We're talking about like when burnout becomes destructive, right? So I feel like I don't try to stream on work days. Nom says hi, Nom. So I feel like whenever you do that, well, I'm not trying to like therapize. I'm just trying to think like,
Oh yeah.
do you feel like there's like a better way to like navigate? Because I feel like there's nothing wrong with stepping back. You know what I mean? I try to remind myself if I'm feeling like very like Pumpkin we were talking about earlier, when you have bitter feelings because you're feeling burnout, you're feeling negative feelings. I try to step away because I don't want to engage when I'm having those feelings, right? You know what I mean? Because I don't want to bring that out. I want that to be like Pumpkin saying in the book. I want that to be in the book. That's what I should do. I'm going to start journaling because I really like that.
And then burn it.
Yeah, put it in the book and then burn it, you know?
I guess I do kind of like when I am feeling those bad days, I don't stream.
Yes.
So like I will remove myself so far from the situation that I disappear from the internet. That's my like pushing myself away sort of thing.
Yeah.
And trying to just disappear and not be Prisma for a little bit, like be Lisa again.
Yeah, and I don't think that's necessarily bad to step away. Like, what do y'all think? Like, I don't think that's a negative thing. Like, I think that's like a self-preservation thing, you know?
No.
Yeah. Do you feel
It's
like...
when-
Oh, go ahead, kid. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, it's when you, like, you can take a break all you want, like step back, do it all that. It's when you completely forgo telling people that you're doing that.
It's when I salt the fields and run away, and I'm just like,
yes, you salt the fields, light them on fire, and leave me in the field.
That's what I think is a good thing to bring up is as streamers, I think it's like it's okay to tell your community how you're feeling. But you don't have to tell them everything. I don't think that anyone needs to. Like, you don't owe your community to tell them everything. But you are totally
think you should.
Yeah,
They shouldn't know all the
I don't think
details of your
they don't
life.
need to know everything.
No,
Sometimes
exactly.
It's just a, hey, I'm feeling this way. I just need a little time. You know, like I need some chill time, and there's nothing wrong with that. But
yeah.
Don't tell them every detail. They don't need
every detail. They don't.
Yeah.
No, they don't.
And I personally, like, I get that because I struggle with that because I'm an oversharer. But like, yeah, sometimes just saying to your community, like, hey guys, like, sorry, I'm not gonna stream tonight. Like, yeah, sometimes I won't even say why. Like, I'll just say sorry, no stream tonight, and that's okay. You know, people sometimes who know me know, but like, it's okay as long as I think you keep people like a little bit in the loop because, you know, as streamers, we all do have communities that are thinking and worried about us sometimes, you know, and like, I know I'm the same way. If I see one of my friends online and I don't see them for a little bit, I'm like, oh my God, are they okay? You know, yeah, being an overshare is hard, Pine. Because it's like, sometimes you follow your worst instincts to overshare and it just ends up being really not good. You know, like, I constantly am trying to work with that and trying to reframe and like not be the oversharer. Because it's just not cool. Like, every time I do it, I end up kicking myself and I'm like, why did you say these things? You sound so ridiculous.
See, I'm the complete opposite where I am
shuts down.
I don't like letting people in. So I'm just like, I'm gone. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. It's kind of a self-preservation thing as well, where I'm like, I am my own person. I can deal with my own things. I'm okay. At the same time, I know that I'm not, and I don't like asking for help.
Yeah.
Childhood trauma, you know.
Yeah.
Everybody's favorite.
I think like an important thing to always kind of take in consideration is like the context of who you're engaging with, and like not just the audience, but like the conversation. Because it's like, you know, I have a rule, and you know, in our Discord, like the Rack Pack, we have a rule like no trauma dumping in the stream and stuff like that.
Right.
And obviously, when we have a conversation about mental health, we're going to be talking about things. We're going to be talking about like what we're dealing with, and that's okay, because that's a context of what we're talking about, you know. But like sometimes I'll just be streaming and I'll just like be drawing things. We're talking about like, I don't know, whatever, Cars, the movie, and then someone comes in and they're like they just drop something incredibly like traumatic. Just like first sentence, like bam,
my
like
dog
fucking jarring.
passed away. And
Instant ban.
Yes,
I'm not even joking. Instant ban.
Yeah. I mean,
Instant
like,
ban.
it's totally fine to do that. Like, I try to deal with it in like a I'm like, hey friend, like remove the message, please don't do that. Like, you know, I try to explain why. But instant ban is valid. Instant ban's valid.
Yeah, my problem is I'm too nice. I'm like, oh, dude, that's
I know. But if you do that,
like, I should delete that message. But
it's
I
gonna
feel bad
happen
about deleting
again.
That message.
It's gonna happen again if you do that.
I know.
Not info dumping noise. It's like the difference is like basically when someone and we're talking about being an overshare, right? And this is the hard part of being an overshare that I so get. But like when you're an oversharer and you're not, and you walk into a situation and someone completely just drops something really traumatic and heavy out of nowhere related to nothing in the conversation. Imagine like we're all in a room together in IRL right now, everyone in chat and us, we're all hanging out, we're at a party, right? And we're chatting, we're like vibing, you know, we're having this conversation, and then someone just walks in the middle of the conversation circle and just drops like, yeah, like my cat died. And it's like, whoa, dude. Like, that's just
like,
vibes is not there, dude.
There's a time and a space for a lot of that stuff, and like
unprompted
I'm gonna
trauma.
tell all of you right now, like, you guys are way nicer about it than I am. Way nicer. Like, if I'm doing something and we're having a really good time and chat is vibing, we're smiling, we're having a conversation, and a person comes into my chat and then just instantly brings the entire vibe down with, oh, well, I had such a bad day, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then now I gotta do this, and my cat died, my dog died, and my grandmother died. You will instantly get banned in my channel. Like, I won't even respond. The mods will just take you out quicker than you can blink. And it's not because I don't care about that person.
My dog wants in.
We all have been there. We all have had very traumatic experiences. But the difference is understanding when it isn't appropriate to just, without any consent whatsoever, bring that into a conversation and affect everybody else around you.
Yeah.
Which I find very disrespectful. So for me, it's just like an instant yeet, bye.
Yeah. My dog's uncle's mistress was murdered. Yeah, gruesomely. Yeah. Sorry that I died. I'm a ghost now. Yeah. Okay, so this is actually a really good topic that I don't mean to like pass up Riley's thing about stream length, because we sort of talked about it a little bit earlier, but like we didn't talk about trauma dumping yet, and this is something that streamers deal with all the time. Like we just,
and it's something that affects us too.
Yes.
Like we're trying to like, and that in part can also affect our level of burnout, because we're trying to entertain people and we're trying to, you know, put on a good show, put on a good performance, you know, whatever it is that we're doing. So if I am focused, which, let's say I'm streaming and I have to keep track of, I have to keep track of the chat, I have to keep track of what my mods are pinging to me, I have to keep focused enough to not lose my place in conversations while I am engaging with people, while I'm remembering the jokes I'm supposed to say, while I'm remembering all of these things. So all of this is happening at the same time. My brain has to process all those things at the same time.
Yes.
So when I am in a mood and I'm doing these things and I'm in my focused mode, to have somebody come in and just be like, immediately force change the topic, direct it onto themselves, and then have it be something negative that affects every single person that's viewing my stream, affects me, actually stresses me out.
Yes, that is the thing. And I think like
it can affect your performance. It can affect how people feel in your space because somebody else inserted themselves into it without consent. And that's gross. We don't like that.
Yeah, Am, you're welcome to join, by the way. I hope you know, like, you're welcome to my FancySkunk. Yeah, and you know, and Dutch, welcome on, and Dutch made a good point. And like, you know, I think it comes from a place of, you know, if someone is very lonely, it comes from a place of maybe a person who might not like have good social like boundaries, basically. Like they might not understand social boundaries.
That's usually the case.
And like it doesn't usually come from a place of like malice at all. But I think that the thing is, Am, you're invisible. You don't have a
I should have a react.
You're just a name. You're just a name. It's really weird.
Invisible.
Weird.
No, they're John Cena.
John Cena. Yeah, oh, I like that too. Knight has a good comment. Yeah, and so like, folks who, Oh, by the way, everyone, tomorrow on FancySkunk's channel, she's debuting the GIF tuber that I made for her. So you should all be. What time is your stream tomorrow?
Yeah.
I haven't decided.
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you a shout out, and I would love for y'all to be there. And as soon as you know what time it is, please let me know. And you're also welcome to announce it in my server.
What?
Yes.
People don't want to see an announcement that says like.
Don't assume. You know what they say about assuming.
Makes an ass out of you and me.
That's right.
Well, I'm already an ass, so I don't have to worry about becoming one.
Being a butt is cool because butts are cool and they're in style. Anyway, so like, sorry, rewinding back to the trauma dumping. Yeah, folks who are maybe lonely, folks who have poor social boundaries. But I think the thing is important to like remember when you're a streamer, it is not your job to be someone's therapist. It is not your it is not your job to teach them that that's inappropriate. And so if your response is to ban and block that person right off the bat without responding to that message, that is 125% more than 100% valid. Like you do not have to, you do not have to be like explaining to them all nice, like, well, you know, sometimes this might like, and I'll try to do that sometimes when I have the energy, but I will admit I don't have the energy for it all the time.
Ain't nobody got time.
Because whenever someone does a trauma dump, when you do it unsolicited, like you don't know what everyone else in the chat is going through. You're putting this public message out here in a space that is completely unrelated to that, and it's not a place for that. It's different if it's like event Discord, where you're allowed to have that space. It's different if it's like you go in a subreddit that's like, hey, to specifically vent about this, and that is a specific space for that. Even if it's public, that is a space for it, and it's said to be okay. But this is not that space. This chat, right? Or like, you know, Pumpkin's chat, or like, you know, our Discord, right? And we make sure that we let you know that, you know? And I think like, yeah, a very simple rule: if a viewer gives you bad vibes, yes, exactly. You don't have to have a reason to feel that's event. I completely agree with that, Dutch. I completely agree with that. And I think like the thing a lot of times, especially small streamers, make this mistake is that you're afraid to ban people from your chat because when you
wasn't gonna say it, but yeah.
Because you don't, if you don't, yes, and if you're a small streamer, hi Arrow, and you have not a lot of viewers, and you're like, oh my god, I only have like, I don't know, like 5 people in today, and that's more than I usually have. But one of them is being like super toxic and super negative.
Say goodbye to your other 4.
They're gonna drive those people away, and they're gonna drive potentially more people away who come into your stream. So really, one of my best advice is like solidly would be to please, like, even if you're a small streamer starting out, don't let toxic people be in your community unchecked. Don't. And I have made that mistake myself. I'm coming from a place of like, I entirely have made that mistake. It will just get worse. It will just get so much worse.
Yeah.
Just block. Just block. Don't even bother.
Don't be afraid to put people in their place, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like Monday's gonna be a lot crazier on stream. All of a sudden, hey guys, big girl pants on. Let's go.
Yeah.
Prisma bans everybody in chat.
Good.
Wham.
Good. Prisma bans the whole chat.
Talking about the whole, like, you know, people being, you know, essentially toxic in your chat. There's also the case of some people think they're closer to you than they actually are, so they're
Yes.
I recently had
that's an old topic.
I was playing Cult of the Lamb for the first time in a year, my first game stream in a year, because of our whole conversation earlier about like guilt and stuff. And I was like, I'm gonna play Cult of the Lamb. It's Twitch integrated, so you know, this chat gets to like.
It's a great Twitch stream. Yeah.
And I picked up an axe, and I really liked the axe. Next run, I was given a dagger, and I had skipped over a sword, and I was just being like, the dagger, I can't reach shit with my tiny little arms.
Yeah.
And then someone in my chat said,
no.
Should have picked up the sword, fuckwad.
Oh!
Something along the likes of that. And the thing is that this person wasn't new. They've been around for a long time. So I deleted
were they
the message.
fooling with you? Why were they saying using that language?
And
That's so mean.
Like, should have picked up the sword, fuckwad. And I was like, chat member, I know you're here for a long time, but you know, you do not have the right to use that type of language around me.
Yeah, that's so toxic.
It was very mean. and
Yeah.
you know, we're not friends. You don't get to use that.
yeah,
term
like
around
that.
me.
Yeah.
And
Hi,
Over
Sparky.
familiar
Welcome.
rudeness.
Yes,
Yeah, so it's
over
like-
familiar rudeness. Yeah, yeah, and inappropriate
assumed that
timing.
They could do that because, like, what's it called? Like, bully the streamer is a very popular mindset.
Yes.
Mhm.
And
'Cause
you know
people are
what?
like-
We're not always in the mental space to be able to handle it and, and roll it off.
Yeah.
That's not always going to be the case. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't read my
So I was
music
like,
there.
you don't get to use that language around me. If you
Mhm.
do it again, I
Mhm.
know you've been here for like 2
Mhm.
years, but I
I
will not
know.
hesitate to ban you because that is
Mhm.
going over my boundaries.
Yeah.
And the funny part is, they're like, I'm sorry, I thought it was funny. I'm like, no, it's not funny. We're not at that point. We're not friends. You can't use that around me. They're like, okay, I apologize. They went
Yes.
quiet. I made a tweet about it because I felt it was important enough to be like, yo, just
Mhm.
because bully the streamer is a thing, doesn't mean you get to tell me, insert line here. And also on that same day, I had, speaking of like toxic people that make the
Yeah,
vibes
Harrison,
weird,
yeah.
I had someone come in and they were being pretty normal. And then at one point they're like, I'm gonna throw a rock through your window.
What?
What?
Duh.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Yeah.
Whoa!
And
Hold on a
I played
minute.
it
What?
off. I played it off and I'm like, haha. Well, joke's on you, cause I don't have windows, haha. And then they're like, hope you're ready to hear glass shatter, and I fucking banned them so
Whoa.
fast.
Go
And I'm like,
ahead. Go ahead.
nuh-uh. I could pass off the first one, but that's just a threat.
That's
Yeah.
wild.
You can get some seriously unhinged people that think that kind of stuff is funny. They
This
think
is
it's funny to threaten you. They think it's funny to make fun of you. They think it's funny to call you, insulting names. But you need to respect yourself.
Mhm.
And this is your channel, your space,
Oh,
and
the
your
flirters.
community. Like, if you're uncomfortable, your chat's uncomfortable.
Yes.
Yeah.
And don't be afraid. Don't be afraid
Hello, welcome on
to
in.
hit them with a timeout, a delete, a ban.
Yeah.
Manage your space.
Yes, that is really good advice. And also, Spark, if you're still here, welcome and thank you for the raid beer. Hi, we're talking about all these amazing topics, and this is really important. Yeah. So, I really like Pup handled that really well. Like, ban this person, right?
Clap.
But like, we even want to ban that person before they get to that point. And so this is the whole thing about parasocial, like, relationships. But I think for me, where this comes from, it ties into the trauma dumpers, because both the trauma dumper and this person, this parasocial person who's getting overly friendly to the point where they think they can bully you and you're okay with it, both of them have very bad social, like, boundaries. They're very, very bad social skills, right? One of them is obviously more like malicious than the other, right? The trauma dumper probably doesn't do it maliciously, but the other person, they're starting to get a little way too friendly, So I feel like, hi Canadian Third, nice to see you, welcome on in, how are you? Thank you, I hope you had an amazing stream. So like, there's so many ways to handle it. Yeah, you can call them out on stream. Or you can just ban them and just not say anything about it. You can send them a message later if they're a longtime member and be like, hey, look, you overstepped here. Like, that's really inappropriate. You can give them a second chance. You don't have to give them a second chance. You don't have to do that. I think number one thing to remember is to protect yourself first and your community. And cultivate the vibes that you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we've all dealt with like this kind of situation, as streamers. And hi Kempster, nice to see you. Welcome on in. So yeah, and up here I pinned this message. Is teasing a streamer considered toxic? So this is
Depends
important.
on the streamer.
Yes.
And who and your relationship with them.
Yes.
For sure.
Yes. So I think it depends on it goes back to read the room and understand the situation that you're in, right? And I feel like the same situation for the flirt with the streamer thing. It depends on the environment of the stream and like how familiar you are with it. First off, like I would never like flirt with anyone that at all ever, really ever, but like I would especially never go into someone's stream I've never been into and be like, hey, beautiful. Like that's
That's so creepy.
like I would not, and exactly, Dutch. So as a person in the chat, you do not know how that's going to affect the person. You know what I mean? And I've been open about like how I feel about things, and y'all know I'm very honest about stuff. So like people come in and they say like, oh, I like your dimples. I think that's fine. That's harmless. This doesn't bother me. But if someone said something that bothered me, I'd be like, oh, it's a little weird. I don't know. Don't say that. You know what I mean? You gotta
please stop.
Yeah, exactly. And I think like you have to always, and this is like really good advice for life in general. and like all, especially like female presenting and androgynous non-binary people deal with this so much, which is like aggressive, like flirting and boundary overstepping and disrespect to boundaries. This is something that happens in real life all the time. This is not just a stream thing, but it is super prevalent in the stream space. And it's, you gotta be like firm. You like zero tolerance. If something makes you uncomfortable, zero tolerance. I think that's the best, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, cause like, you know what I mean? Giving a compliment, exactly, you're allowed to give a compliment, but it's important to remember that someone might take it the wrong way. Someone might take the compliment as flirting. That's super valid if they did, because sometimes
just
people
watch
get
your
aggressive.
language.
Exactly. Watch the vibes. Watch your language, you know? Kev says, I know you mentioned messaging someone afterwards if they're a member of the community. How about people who are like long-term tier 3? Thankfully, I've never had any problems with like long-term tier 3 people because thankfully I've never had any issues.
I have.
Oh,
really?
Yes.
Now, without saying too much personal, because I don't want to bring
Not
no
saying too
name,
much,
but how did you
amount of money that
navigate?
they spend on, I'm gonna be dead serious right now. The amount of money that they spend on your content and on your
Thank you,
stream
Harrison.
matters. May I use language? Am I allowed to use language?
Yeah. Like light
Fucking
language.
does
yeah.
not
There you go.
matter.
Sense enhancers.
And that is because like you are responsible as a streamer. You are responsible for your space.
Yes.
You are responsible for the safety and the comfort of the people that engage with you within that space.
Yes.
And if there is a person, regardless, I don't even care if they have a founder's badge, I will snap you like fucking Thanos. You will be out of my space ridiculously fast. But if you come in and you are disrespectful, you overstep your boundary, you make the place uncomfortable and unsafe for the people that are there to visit you and have a good time, then you have lost your privilege in being there. So like that's kind of how you have to have that mindset. I know it's not nice to be mean to somebody.
It's not being mean.
The
it's
real
being
thing
firm.
is you're not being mean. You're not being mean when you set boundaries to protect yourself and to protect the people that enjoy the space around you. It is your responsibility to do that. So like
to mentor me. Holy fuck.
I'm very straightforward. I come from 10 years.
It's beautiful.
I come from 10 years of being a community manager for EA Games. And Ubisoft.
Okay.
So that's my background. And so I don't put up with that. I just don't put up with the riffraff. But things that you generally want to avoid, like softening my tone here, things that you kind of want to avoid is bantering back and forth with them.
That is so important. Yes.
Because
oh my God.
I see a lot of people do this and they will stress themselves out over it. They will see somebody come in, engage with them in a very negative way, a very negative space. And then all of a sudden they're like, arguing back and forth with them, and I'm like, this is the worst thing that you can possibly do.
Never
is
argue with
negativity.
someone in your chat. Don't have an actual, like, it's different. I love you, Pup. Thank you so much for joining us, and let me give you a heckin' shout out. Everyone, please go follow Puppsicle. They are so fantastic and so amazing, and they're absolutely incredible. I know y'all will love their vibes if you like it here, so please go follow Pup. Thank you for joining.
But
You're so good. Thank you. Give it up for Puppsicle. Thank you, Pup. Thank you.
Have a great discussion. I'll be in the chat.
Absolutely. Enjoy your meal. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate being here. Thank you.
Take you guys.
Yeah, I think this is a really good conversation to have, because like this is about boundaries, you know, and like crap, I want to rewind to what you're saying. Like, what did you say right before? What did you say? You said something
about bantering.
Yes.
It's not a good idea to banter back and forth with your chat.
Yes.
Don't feed the troll sort of thing.
Don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls.
Even I have been guilty of like doing this once or twice, but it's usually only when I'm 100% confident that I can win. And
I've seen you be spicy a few times on stream, and it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I've seen you call people out, and I'm just like, oh
yeah, like I've got like 800 people in there, and I will call you out by name. I will put this. I will put the absolute. And a couple of times, I've taken the liberty of pinning something and putting everybody zero right in on it.
Oh no.
And just putting the spotlight on them and then going, okay, your turn. What do you got?
Oh my god, I am Sauron,
Say your piece.
Yep, like, you know, you wanted to be here, you had something to say, so why don't you go ahead and say it with all these other people watching you? We're all waiting. Go ahead. What's in your text box?
Oh my god.
So, one of the... Which I don't recommend doing. I don't recommend doing that, but...
No, because that puts a lot of stress on you as a streamer. It's once again, like, in the same line of that...
You gotta be really socially quick.
Yeah, that you're not someone's therapist. You don't need to be like arguing with someone in your chat. You know what I mean? This is different if you have a chat, if you have a stream where your intention is to have a debate space. That's because some people do that. I do not understand that for the life of me.
Of course.
But yeah, you don't have to argue with people. You have no obligation to. Like, blocking and banning and moving on is so valid.
One of the funniest things
it protects you, you know?
One of the funniest things that I actually ended up doing to somebody.
Yeah.
It was just like one of those spammy, I'm lonely and I have nothing else to do people, and they rolled into my stream and they started like in all caps just spamming entire paragraphs of the word big dick over and over again. And I just like stopped stream because it was so absurd. Like, it wasn't even good, it wasn't funny, it wasn't anything, it was just absurd. And I just like looked at it and I was like, hey mods, can you take care of that? And then the guy instantly got banned, and then my immediate response was, dude, I'm really sorry, I hope you get the thing you're wishing for. So anyway, I'm gonna go back to stream now. and I know,
right, Thor? Me too. Me too.
Like, sometimes you have to handle that with big kid
Dual
clubs,
Soul Syndrome
and,
gifted a
you
tier
know,
1 sub
again, don't
production
recommend doing
dangerous.
that. Generally,
They
you don't
have
want to
given
engage,
721
people
gift
just
subs in the
present
channel.
it to you on a golden platter, and you're like,
I know.
okay.
Sometimes
I'm
I
gonna
do
make an example out of you so that other people learn what not to do.
Hi, Champa. I exactly, like, I'm not gonna lie, some trolls I do kind of have fun with, because like I get a lot because I'm queer, I'm furry, I'm vegan. I'm like checking all the boxes for people to try and like troll or hate on. And some of my favorite trolls are the anti-vegan trolls. Oh my god. Like, people come in my chat and they're just like, I just had a cheeseburger today.
I love chicken.
Yeah.
Yum, yum, yum.
And I'm like,
I mean, chicken nuggets right now, streamer. What
I'm
do you think
like,
about that?
does this make you special? Do you
They're
want a gold
so,
star for
like-
eating a chicken sandwich? Like, are you that deprived?
I don't think that you understand how important it is that you hear me.
So many of those trolls are just so uncreative, though. Like,
I know.
We don't even. I feel like we haven't even banned one in a while because they come in, post something stupid like "streamer bacon exists," and then they kind of just leave.
Yes, it does.
And it's like, all right, great, thanks.
They are really bad. Yeah, some of them are really bad. Occasionally, I get a funny one. And you know what? Sometimes I'm like, you know what? That was pretty good. That was pretty funny. That was pretty funny. You tried. You tried, but that was pretty good. That was pretty good. And I think, like, yeah, exactly, Red. Like, oh, hi, Northern Tea. Nice to see you. We're having a conversation all about like content creation, burnout, and dealing with trolls right now. We're talking about in chat. Yeah, as a vegan, I feel like we get, and I run this whole stream team. We have the stream beans. They're all vegan streamers. I feel like we get the most. We do, and they're so dumb. It's so great. They're so dumb. Like. I honestly love it. I love when we get a troll in the chat and then like all the chat starts like we try to, oh, the anti-furry trolls are funny too because we all give them a persona.
Oh
yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, so we kind of flip it on them, and then like I've had people like beg me to get banned. Like they just started, it got to the point with
that's like a normal thing. It's like hey, I'm trying to get banned. I mean,
it's like a game.
I don't really understand why you're like this particularly, but I hope you find the help you need. Here's your ban.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what you're doing, but like, here you go. Like, good job. Good job.
You get a free ban.
You're getting pumpkin spice tonight. I'm so sorry.
I love the pumpkin spice so much. I do think it is definitely like when you get called out in a big chat, it's like, oh, it's anxiety inducing. So I love that, like, there are times whenever you use that, you know?
Oh yeah, like you put the spotlight right on them, and sometimes the trash will take itself out.
Oh, and
sometimes.
Yeah, someone's trolling the first place. OCS says they're definitely lacking some sort of critical thinking skills to understand how utterly meaningless what they're trying to do is. Yeah. And so Riley brings something up. The time we got hate rated. Yes. Yeah. So I remember you're reading every name and pronouncing it the most wrong way possible to spoil the troll attempt. So that's one way you can deal with it. Like, honestly, okay, best advice for y'all. Sorry, I keep like coughing and shit, allergies. How do you eat hot dogs? So hate raids, Seribot. Gotta have Seribot. Y'all all should have Seribot.
Yes.
Biku
Yep,
bot,
Seribot is-
but Seribot's number one.
Yeah, you should be having that.
Yeah, and honestly, they come by, they just get auto banned and blocked, and I'm just like, hey, thanks Seribot. I usually do like, thanks Seribot.
Half the time, Seribot just does it without even me acknowledging it, which is fantastic. Just like, okay.
Spell that? Yeah, it's spelled like this.
Cool.
Seribot. Seribot. You can Google it, and they have a Twitch page, and you go and you set it up. Yeah, everyone in chat, if you're a streamer and you don't have Seribot, you gotta get it. It's so easy, it's free, and it just solves all of these problems.
I'm just going in like a lamb to the slaughter. I'm just going absolutely no protection.
Gotta have protection.
Please.
Gotta have protection.
No, I'm embracing it. You want to hate raid me of all people? I don't care. Throw 1,000 fake follows at me. See if it bothers me.
Oh no.
Time.
Hello, Luna. Welcome on and thank you for the follow, dear. Hello, hello. I was gonna say that, Rasper, but I didn't want to say that. Because it's too much for me to say, not to know. Yeah, Gardic phone without Seribot. Yeah, I've been worried about Gardic or the Arding thing. Hi, Echo, nice to see you. Welcome on in.
I would not do Gardic phone on stream unless it was with
oh heck no.
specifically people you vetted.
It's like the same reason that you don't do stuff like Jackbox.
Yes, I would only do with trusted people.
As long as it's the games that don't have user input.
Okay.
Stuff like Espionage works really well because all people can do is select a number.
Yeah.
Or like Trivia Murder Party has a couple things that they can do stuff. But like you don't know Jack works well because there's like a mode where it turns off all the drawing and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, this is why like I don't play those kind of group games unless it's like people that I know and I pull folks in, and generally like she knows this stuff. I don't you know what I mean? Like if we have like a collab, I'm like, what should we do for this thing? You know? Because I don't want to play a game that might people draw ding dong on the screen, you know what I mean? Hi Zoe, welcome on in.
Please do not draw lewd things on screen. We're on stream.
What do you mean? You don't want a giant dongus all over your stream?
No, that's not allowed. Not allowed.
One day came and went.
It was such a beautiful like 4 hours. So beautiful.
Do we need Sky's negative space clip?
Oh no, don't link that. No. Don't link that clip.
Don't link that clip. Don't link that clip.
Wait, what were we talking about? Okay, so we went from the trauma dumping, boundaries. Oh, parasocial. Parasocial. I feel like there's more to be said about parasocial. Yeah, I feel like there's more to be said. I just played that game, by the way. Finally, parasocial. That was good.
A good example of actually people being parasocial.
Yeah.
They try to use your real name.
I think it's read the room.
My favorite so far has been discovering that there are character bots of me on character AI that people are RPing with. That's my favorite.
Oh my god!
Really?
No! That's so freaking weird! Shut up!
Oh yeah, I found the bots and I have made an account, and guess what I'm gonna be doing?
Oh no.
No.
Thanks for making my content for me.
I had something similar. Someone used art that I commissioned and slapped it on a character AI bot. And it was real creepy because the bot was like, the scenario was like, oh, the bot has kidnapped you, and it's like all this creepy stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I don't know why this has my character on it, but I'm gonna go ahead and report this. Thankfully, they took it down.
Do the same for me, please.
But
you're fine.
I'm kind of in the realm of the way I handle most things. I don't care what art you draw of me. I really don't. I don't care what manner of art, whether that is age appropriate or not age appropriate. I don't care.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, you do you in your safe space, and as long as I am not pinged to it, and as long as you don't bring that into my personal space, you're more than welcome to do anything that you like.
That's very fair. That's more than fair. Hi, Sprinkle. Nice to see you. Hello,
long as you are just being respectful and you know of my boundaries and that I do not give consent when I am in the middle of the stream to be like, hey, look, Pumpkin, there's fetish art of you. I don't care.
Thank you for bringing that up during my stream. That's not
Thanks for
supposed
bringing
to be
that up and making literally everybody else uncomfortable. But you know, if that's the type of art that you enjoy, and that's the type of thing that you're into, hey, go at it. Have a great time. Just don't personally involve me.
That's more than fair. Like, I also think it's fair for you to say that's gross too. Like, if you can do either way. You know what I mean? It's fair for you to be like, ew. You know what I mean? But it's also fair for you to be like, just leave me out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't spit in other people's Cheerios. You like what you like.
Yeah.
You like this? Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Like, everybody's got their interests.
Somebody's
just because your interests are not my interests doesn't mean I'm gonna knock you for them. But just don't bring that into my space respectfully.
I have had weirdness in the past where, you know, I've done traditional art streams. And I had someone, I'm not gonna say who obviously, but I've had someone message me in Discord about like, hey, when are you gonna do another traditional art stream? I really like that. And of course I didn't think anything weird. I'm like, oh, just, you know, soon. I'll draw another one soon. They're like, okay. You know, I really like your hands. I was like, oh no, what was it? They were like, what is that mark? They were like, what is that mark on your hand, on your left hand? And I was like, a scar? Like, why are you fixating on it? And they're like, oh, well, I just really like your hands. I just really wanted to know what it was. And I'm like,
I really like your ankles.
I'm like, okay, dude. Like, yeah.
It's like, do you want to take my hands from me? Is that what's going on?
I usually
do you
find
want
for whatever
to?
reason
Do you want?
they always roll in trying to hide it. That's
Yeah, and look,
they
I
always
don't
roll
care.
in like they're being the most sly, like slick motherfucker, and they're just like, "Hey, man, like, I hear you got full body tracking. Can I see it?" I'm like, "Cool, you can already see it. What's the problem?"
Oh, yeah.
Oh well, you know, I just, you know, it's full body tracking. Yeah. Well, don't you like what about the full body tracking you're seeing right now that isn't enough for you?
Well, can you bend in this sort of position really
in
fast?
Sapphire?
Oh,
yeah.
And see, that's the type of thing that I'll be like,
hi, Lily.
Nah, dude, you can find that stuff on DeviantArt, but you're not gonna find it here. Good luck, though.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look.
And they just peace out immediately. They're just
Charlie's
gone.
Uncle Jack wanted to get new hands. Like, look, I don't care if you're into hands. I don't even care if you think my hands are doing that for you, but don't freaking tell me. I don't
Exactly.
wanna know,
Like,
dude.
we don't need to know. We don't need to know. Just do your thing.
You know?
I would like to be completely oblivious to your case.
Oh, and I straight up told them, like, hey, that's really weird. You're overstepping. Stop.
There's a boundary right
And they were like very over apologetic, and I'm like, okay, it's cool. Like, I don't, look, you do you, but do not bring that in my space. Or to me.
That's it.
Period.
That's it.
Full stop.
That's it.
I wouldn't
Dropa
give
just
someone else that
resubscribed for
grace, though. I
42
wouldn't give a new
months.
person that
Shout
grace.
outs to the
Drop,
time
thank
that
you.
the charity TF guy came into this chat.
I'm gonna use specific language because we're gonna
What
dance
charity
around
TF
what,
guy?
What I do.
What? You have to use...
I do spicy content sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Right? And
Hi, Joshua.
I get really weird people coming in like, hey, Priz, when are you gonna do that later? And I'm like, you know, this is not the place to be talking about that because no.
You know what it is too, and I think that I pinned what Sapphire said too, because Sapphire, you have a really good point. So when an artist is drawing a character, like, I want chat, me in my stream at least, I want everyone to be respectful, right?
Yes.
Like, I don't want that behavior to happen, you know, talking about the character in a certain way, like, because that's not, first off, it's not my character. I can't consent to it. It's someone else's character. And also, if anyone in the chat, you ever commission work for me and someone's getting unga bunga about your character, you are so allowed to, if you're not comfortable speaking up in chat, DM me in Discord, be like Skycheck Discord, and say like, hey, this person's making me uncomfortable. I will stop that. If I miss the message, I will stop it so fast. I want you to know that. Like, I don't want that. That's super weird. So,
yeah.
Oh, Kempster, thank you. Thank you with the hype train.
I relate to that. Like, I'll get comments on art I've commissioned that are just like, you know, safe for work art that I've commissioned. I'll get like a weird, creepy comment, and it's like, this is not the place for this. Like,
yeah.
Like, it's weird. It throws
Let's
everything off,
get it
and
on.
sometimes it makes me feel weird about the piece afterwards, which
Instant.
Yeah. Don't feel weird about the art. Like, honestly,
yeah, but...
and the way I see it is like, well, no, go ahead. I mean, interrupt you.
I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Because it won't even be, it's weird too, because it'll be like a comment that like, if it was on a spicy piece of art, that I would be fine with. It's just the fact that like, why are you making this comment here?
Yes.
Like, this is not appropriate. It's the context, yeah.
Exactly. This is something that we talked about, the trauma dumpers. We talked about the creepy parasocial stuff. We talked about like, people get too comfortable. Like, every single one of these all have in common are people who are either intentionally or unintentionally not able to understand that their words are inappropriate for the context. Context is important, and people do not read the room, especially online. Needs to read the room. And you know, to add to that, oh, Harrison, thank you so much. Why are you guys
Dual
so
Soul
nice?
Syndrome
Thank you
cheers
so
Dex
much.
1000.
You're so
I've given
sweet.
you
I love
money.
you.
That means I don't
you
have to
deserve
treat
it.
you like a person.
Yeah, and that's a problem too. And that's where parasocial stuff, and you know what? It happens a lot in the furry community with furry artists as well, especially NSFW artists are very vulnerable to it. Just because someone draws NSFW art does not mean that they are interested in engaging with you in any way. In any way other than giving you the product you paid for. Please, never overstep that. Like, exactly. Like, please do not assume that NSFW artists are want to role play with you or are interested in the same topics that you
assume that
commission.
anybody wants to role play with
Yes,
you.
thank you. Yes.
Can I get that clip?
Yes.
Can we just throw that as a quick tangent that people who role play in chat?
Yeah.
This guy might be on my stream all of a sudden.
Yep. Yeah.
I need that just to fucking hit the button.
Yeah, and it's also too, and I think with the Pup said something here. Hold on, I'm gonna pin that so I can get back to it. By the way, I'm sorry, I'm pinning stuff so I get to read it as I go back and roll back to that message. It's not to like bring attention to it or anything, but I want to roll back to the topic. So yeah, do not assume the streamer wants to roleplay, and I think that with furry community stuff and furry art, I think that sometimes the lines between like the person and the character get blended. Like, I think the important thing that it's like weird is like, because everyone has if you have a persona, it's something different for everyone. For some people, it's very intrinsically tied to their identity as a person. For some people, it's just a character and it's a little bit separate. And sometimes, like, I think that people might, especially if you stream, especially if you have yourself, like I go on cam and I have a character, like, it's really weird. Those lines are really weird. So I think like overall, like when someone oversteps that line and they get weird about your character, flirty about your character, and they just kind of assume that it's okay to do that and then do that to you, it's so not cool. You know what I mean? Like, unless the context is already set up, the rapport is already set up with that person that it's okay to do that.
Yeah.
Then that's different. You know what I mean? But
look him dead ass on the stream and just be like, hey dude, we all know what's going on. Can you take care of that? You're welcome to come back after you're done though.
Yeah.
I don't recommend.
That's
I don't recommend coming back though.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that too. Don't come back either. But like, you see what I'm saying?
I'll always say, I'll just be like, hey, look, I'll say like, you know what? I must have done something right as an artist. If you think that I drew my character real sexy, I take it as a compliment. But also, like, dial it down in chat. I'll tell chat to dial it down. And you know, because I have some friends in here that get a little unga bunga, and I'll be like, all right. All right, guys, come on.
I remember, oh god, this was a while ago. I remember a piece you were drawing, and just like the whole chat was just extremely unga bunga.
Yeah.
The entire time.
Yeah.
Shadrach is. I mean, that's understandable.
I can't help myself.
I can't believe you didn't date me.
It's okay to be unga bunga about Shadrach. You have Shadrach's full permission.
Oh, thank you.
Shadrach consents.
And
Oh.
Sapphire says, don't assume that artists who draw SFW content with realistic proportions, especially feminine ones, are okay with SFW. Yes, that's a really important one that Sapphire said. Yeah, so you know what? Yeah, I'm hesitant to give my characters a body type similar to mine because I'm nervous they'll end up in unsolicited SFW interactions. Okay, this is so important, and I will just tell you right here. And thank you, Knight. Thank you. this is so frustrating because listen, if you go out in the daily like world and you live your life, this is everyone, trans women included. We are all the most vulnerable people relate to this kind of like behavior, this bad, nasty behavior, is the over-sexualization of our bodies. For like literally you just freaking exist, okay? And like someone will go out of their way to say something nasty or weird and make a creepy comment, okay? So like, it translates into the art world too, unfortunately. And it frustrates the ever-loving crap out of me whenever it translates over. I don't know, guys. I didn't even see the message. Y'all took care of it. When I'm drawing, yeah, it's always weird. I don't know. And it's super weird. Like if I'm drawing like a female character and she's busty, like, okay, that's not sexual. Can we not? Like, what? And chat's like, well, this is looking great. That's not appropriate. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't say that to someone outside in the real world, would you? You shouldn't. So why would you say that to art? And it even goes into the whole it goes back around, and I could rant about this. I'm not gonna rant about it.
The boobs are not sexual?
Yes, goes back into the artistic community and the Twitch TOS stuff, and like I have to even be careful about what I draw, even if it's not a sexual context, because the stupid society that we live in over-sexualizes like female body types to the point that it is so rampant and frustrating. I literally can walk down the street, I walk my dog in like sweatpants, and I will get catcalled. Me. Dog, are you serious? Like, I'm not wearing makeup. Like, I could be like, I don't know, like a kid. Yeah, like I'm not even remotely like presenting in a way that is like sensual at all. But this is the world we live in. And it is not your fault, Sapphire, and it's nobody else's fault except for the people who are perpetuating that behavior. That is negative behavior. Yeah, exactly, Sprinkle. You know what I mean? So that's what I want to talk about, because this is something that, you know, like people deal with, and it's so ridiculous. Yeah, a fake wedding ring. It's sad that we have to do things like this. That's super frustrating. You know what I mean? But like, and outside in the real world and in Twitch, you know, you can combat it so many different ways. Like you can ignore it, you can be upfront. Like I'm really I'm spicy. Like I've got weird comments from guys out in public, and I just turn around and I just look at them down there. I'm like, did you say what? I'm like, I'm sorry, what? And I like call attention to it, and they're like real taken back. They're like, what? And I'm like, I'll just try to tell them like, don't talk to me that way. Don't say things like that. That's disgusting, dude. Like, the heck's wrong with you? I'll say a bad word.
I just turn around and like whip something really fucking weird. That's like the best thing that you can do. You weird out the weirdos. Yeah. They will leave you alone so quick. They're
and
like,
then it'll stick with them.
Hey girl, how's it going? And you just whip around with crazy eyes and be like, I like big pens, and they will leave you alone. Like, so
and they're gonna think about it forever too. They're gonna be like, oh my god. They're gonna second guess themselves now.
But that's the thing, is they will think about the next time that they do that, because they're gonna remember the weird girl that was like, what was her deal with big pens? Like, they'll remember.
They're forever switching to other pen brands after that.
Like, you gotta set the tone, you know?
Well, Riley has a good comment. I'm the kind of person that's very open to random spicy commentary. I don't mind if someone draws me not safe working my characters. Yeah, exactly. And if you're open to it, that's cool. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, consent is key. Context is key.
Consent.
But then, and Riley says their partner's soul is very not that person. She doesn't mind flirting and whatnot with me on stream, but not okay with that from randos. Yeah, super valid. I had a regular in chat who started throwing flirty compliments at me, and I was like, okay, but then later that the soul made her uncomfy, and we so banned him. Yeah, ban him. Ban him. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, Felicia.
Don't let the door hit you on the ass on the way out. Bye.
Yeah, Twitch is weird with the sexy content. I don't know, Nox. It's really, well, what I've heard about the Twitch moderation is that they outsource the moderation, and sometimes like the mods who actually review the content, like sometimes they're very like patriarchal, as I'll say, you know. So like
patriarchal.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of those artists,
any country in the world.
Yeah, pretty much anywhere in the whole world, you know. But I think that sometimes that's why the artists got like wrapped up in that ban, who weren't even drawing over the top stuff.
Yeah.
It's like the argument that puppet should not be worn in public. Oh. Okay, I don't agree with that. There's a time and place for everything. It might not be wearing it as fetish gear, doesn't mean it's fetish gear. So that's like a whole thing that, I mean, I like know people who are into that subculture. I'm personally not. Like, I don't think, as from what I know, like it's not necessarily like a fetish or an NSFW thing. Like I don't want to speak for people who are in that community though, you know what I mean? But like personally, like I don't know if it is always. Like I think like there's a difference between wearing that, like a mask basically, or like people who are just like walking around with like, you know, assless chaps. Like that's a little,
it's a visual
that's a
consent
step.
thing.
Yes.
To me, what
yeah.
I always tell people is, if you see a fursuiter at a convention, how do you know for sure that that fursuiter doesn't do any adult content in their fursuit?
Yeah.
You can't. Therefore, by that same logic, let's just not have fursuits anymore.
Yeah, it kind of goes, it's kind of a jump in logic, and I think that yeah, that's the thing. Like, and like you said, like visual consent is something that when you join a stream, you consent to be in that stream, right? But you might not always be able to consent to what the streamer shows you in that very moment. In the same way out in the world, like you can't consent to what somebody is doing. You can't control other people and their bodies and their actions. But that's why like understanding the context is important. Solace, it's so nice to see you. Oh my god, how is the surgery recovered? It's so good to see you. Hello, welcome on in. I've been thinking about you, friend.
Getting poked and prodded all morning.
Yeah, visual consent. We're seeing Twitch has gone people streaming games while green screening on their on their panties. Yeah, I am.
That is.
Dual Soul
I did see a
Syndrome
really good
gifted a
one.
tier 1 sub to
Screened
Atlas.
the game onto
They have
his
given
forehead.
723 gift subs in the channel.
Wait, what'd you say? What'd you say, I didn't hear you because of chat.
I saw someone green screen a game onto his forehead.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like that. That's pretty good. I guess you could green screen a game to anything. Yeah, I think, like, that's very creative. And, like, I don't know how to, like, I feel frustrated with the inconsistencies of Twitch's rulings for sure. As an artist, I do.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, it's not that, like, when I say I'm frustrated by that content, it's not that I don't, like, it's not that I'm, like, putting down people who are doing that. Like, people who are doing, like, the booby shaking content, butt shaking content, you know, and they're making, like, more money in a month than I would make in the next, like, 5 years, good for them. Like, they're milking it.
Make
like,
the bag.
Yeah, like, they're not the ones
They're cashing
paying
in
for
on
it.
the lonelies. Go for it.
Yeah, they're getting paid. Let's go. But I'm frustrated with, like, the rules. Yes, the double standard. The ruling is frustrating, which is a whole different conversation, but yeah, link to my Twitch clips. I agree with Nom on that, and I feel like that is something that I've noticed, is that the content pops up in my Twitch clips, and if I have it on my stream on Twitch, it's from Twitch and it's on Twitch, I could still get banned for seeing that on my stream. That's the problem.
Also,
is the inconsistency, you know?
There was also some weirdness in addition to the moderation inconsistencies. There were some issues when they had, like, the 1.5 days or whatever of the experimental TOS, we'll call it.
Yes,
where
experimental.
Like they didn't have a system of blurring thumbnails, so you could see things without actually having opted in, which was an issue, and that was 100% Twitch's fault.
Consent. It's everything goes back to, like, contextual, like, understanding the context and visual consent and consenting to seeing people's messages, consenting to, I have something in my eye. Oh my goodness. Hello, welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah, they didn't blur the thumbnails. I know it's my finger, but I'm trying to get something out. I have like a
It's tail time.
Sorry, I have to
eye.
drop my dad joke once on stream.
I love the dad joke. Yeah, double standards, yeah, that definitely is frustrating. Yeah, and that's something that's just like, I don't know what the answer is to that other than, like, having, like, a hard ruling that affects literally everybody, but Twitch is not going to do that because the streamers make them a lot of money. It's just the reality of the situation. I don't know, I don't really, like, and I think with the art thing, it's like an advertiser thing or something, and I don't know, dude. I just don't, whatever. Keep blinking or wash it out. Yeah. Oh, if it still bothers me, I'll go take a break and go put some eye drops in. Yeah, I would love to see that. Wait, let me see. Yeah, and this is a message I pinned. Yeah, I've distributed adult content of my characters in Puppsicle. Yeah, any weird commentary on my Puppsicle character gets banned. Yes. Yeah, I have appropriate characters so that don't make them behave like that. Yeah, and that's just, once again, is like the whole consent thing, you know? No, you're fine. Let me check my DMs here. Let's see. A solace! Cancer-free! I'm so happy is good news. I'm very happy to share with everyone in stream. Super, super happy for you. You are awesome. You're awesome. That's very, very cool and very positive. Okay, I gotta go wash my eye out. Do y'all want to take a break too, or do you want to hang out and chat with folks while I'm
just
AFK?
vibing.
Okay.
Oh, we're vibing.
Yeah.
Let me
I might have to go pretty soon, but yeah.
Okay. Do you want to head out now before I take a break and say?
Oh, is it
hang for a little bit
9:30?
longer?
Yeah, I probably
Yeah.
should. Where it's like getting close to 9:30. We're like
Okay.
like 5 minutes off. So
Pumpkin.
But thank you for having me. Come on and just hang out for a while. It was nice just to chill and not have to, like, relax a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. Just hang out and chat.
I just want Pumpkin to mentor me so badly.
I know. You
I'm
sharing
loving your stream and seeing this like in action.
Please. Pumpkin's incredible. She's so wonderful. She's a wonderful friend and just so inspiring. And you telling me about the burnout and that you took that long, like 7-year-long break and came back and you reinvented from the ground up. To me, that like
sometimes it's what you got to do. Sometimes you just have to like take a breather and go, this is not where I want to be right now, and do something where you do want to be, that's gonna help grow you as a person and help help you find a different path that is more fulfilling to you and will bring that passion back. And that's kind of what it's about. So I mean, that's my side of things, but at the same time, I think that you and everybody else here has that exact same opportunity, that if you're feeling burned out, you have the option of taking a step back and just assessing, is this what I want to be doing right now? Is this where I want to be right now? What could I be doing that would make me happy right now? And start moving towards that and making plans to move towards that.
Yeah, Pumpkin,
so I do get to burn everything.
No, that's my job.
Chris was like with the lighter, like
come on.
Thank you, Pumpkin. Thank you so much. Have an amazing night. You are so wonderful.
You guys later.
Take care. Thank you, beautiful Pumpkin. She's the best.
Bye.
All right, I'm gonna go wash my eye out.
Go do the thing.
Okay.
And then we can hang out. I'm super happy.
Fancy.
Yeah. Let me put.
I'm so small.
Yeah, why are you so tiny compared to them? She's a little bitty skunk. She's just a little one. Look at that little baby right there. Just a little tiny baby. I'll put words up.
Oh, baby.
And I'll leave y'all up on the word screen. How about
Little
that?
baby skunk.
Actually, wait. I can put y'all up on the living room. It's gonna freeze for a second.
Wait to move. Moving on up.
Moving on up.
We're out of the liminal space into a real space.
Oh,
yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, you're gonna move into the liminal space. Where is the Fuji? Where's the Fuji? Oh, I gotta add it.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. What was that noise? Did you guys hear that?
No.
Oh no! Why are you staring at me? Oh my god. Okay, he's side-eyeing me. He's gotta go potty.
Take me out.
Mother.
Here we go. There we go. Okay. Oh my god, my transition's gone. What happened to my transition? There we go. Stream beams. Okay. All right. Y'all want to hang out in the living room for a minute while I BRB?
Yeah. Oh, heck yeah.
All right,
Cross
cool.
at the breaking thing.
All right, I will be right
I'm
back.
on the couch.
You want to sit on the couch? I'm sorry, you can't move. You're physically trapped in that spot.
No.
Wait. Get trapped.
I will be right back, y'all. Hey, what's up, Lowell? How you doing? Welcome on in. All right, BRB real quick.
Hi, Kia. What's going on?
Thriving. Chilling.
Vibing. Thriving. Fancy. What's going on with you?
Just chilling. Not really
Yeah.
doing much. Talking
What's
on
planned
some
for tomorrow?
raccoon stream. For tomorrow?
Yeah. What's the plan for tomorrow?
I don't know.
No idea.
Nope.
I don't. I don't think I have any plans for tomorrow.
I think you might have some big plan. You're just not telling me.
I always feel weird talking about
Oh.
stream on someone else's stream. I'd feel weird.
Oh yeah.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I mean, it's kind of a takeover stream now. This is our place.
Yeah, this is our stream.
This is our stream now.
It's true. I'm just stealing this PS1.
Oh. All right, you grab
absorbing it.
PS1. I'll
Yeah,
grab
I'm
the TV.
absorbing
We'll
it.
run out.
Hell yeah.
I'll just take the plushes. Mine now.
I'm gonna grab. Okay, I'm taking the TV. You're grabbing the plushes. You're grabbing the PS1. Are we going down to the pawn shop to sell all this, or are we keeping
Yes.
it?
We're
Okay.
selling it. We can't get
Yeah,
traced
I'm-
back if we don't like.
I'm selling
have
this
it.
PS1. I might keep the games.
Fair.
Ooh. How much do you think that lava lamp's worth?
Not too much.
It doesn't look
I
like.
mean
Is it working?
I don't think it is working. No, it's probably not worth anything. That 90s pillow though. Ooh, that sell it at vintage on like the internet.
Hell yeah. Do you think we can get anything for that weird alien plushie?
I think it's got a partner hat, so we could definitely, unless it's like stapled to its head.
Maybe stapled.
It looks stable.
Dang it. Well, if it's a partner plushie, then it's probably limited edition.
Maybe.
Hi, chat. You didn't see anything.
You saw nothing.
Chat, this didn't happen.
This did not happen. We're not talking about anything.
I really wish I had some way right now to just like replace this background with just like an empty apartment.
Yeah.
Like we stole everything.
Oh,
We just
God.
stole everything.
It's like, whoa.
This guy comes back. It's an empty apartment background, and we're all out of the call.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Don't freaking worry about it.
Yeah, we stole everything.
It's all
We'd
done.
probably leave the cactus though. I think we should leave the
I
cactus.
wouldn't want
for her.
cactus anyways. They're pointy.
I like cactus.
Cactus are nice, but
I'd probably get hurt.
well, yeah, you probably get hurt, but like we have to leave something. So it looks like we didn't like,
I mean, I'd leave all the
everything.
pictures. There's pictures on the wall.
Oh yeah, there are pictures on the wall.
I wouldn't take those. But we
Yeah, they
we might
traced
want
us
to free the
back.
cactus.
Oh, it doesn't look. Do you think it's been watered at all?
Don't know.
I haven't seen her water it ever, actually.
Oh no.
It could be
Can you
fake,
reach?
though.
True.
Here, try to reach for it.
I'm trying. I'm too small.
Oh no.
It's on the top of the shelf. It's not my fault.
Okay, this guy comes back and the wallpaper's stolen off the wall. But the fairy lights remain.
Steal the room so even the window is gone.
She's like, I was gone for 10 minutes. What did you do?
There's the only thing that appears to have sentimental value. Exactly. We leave the pictures. Everything else goes.
No, this is my old art. This is my icon, technically, for Twitch.
One of the many.
One of the many. I've kind of accepted that I'm just screaming now at Twitch forever. I like it. It's a good picture.
Fair enough. Is screaming at Twitch? That's normal.
Twitch deserves to be screamed at most
It
times.
does.
Yes, it does. Poor travesty that is Twitch.
Eternal scream. Ah.
Egg.
Egg. No, we're not on my stream. We can't do that. Can't do
Raccoons like
can't do a weird
eggs?
thing. Do raccoons like eggs? I don't know.
They like food in general.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Okay,
matter what
true.
food
I
it is.
don't think Sky would like an egg though.
Probably not.
No, true.
Definitely not.
Unless maybe like a chocolate egg.
Ooh.
Ooh. I didn't get any chocolate eggs for Easter this year.
I was responsible and didn't.
Same. I bought fruit instead.
I bought broccoli and carrots.
No, see, I bought a thing of the Reese's peanut butter eggs.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
there.
should we get real with chat right now?
Oh, we're going real? I'm gonna have
Should
a
we get
pirate
really
hat,
real
though.
with them? I'm gonna get real with chat.
Okay, I got real
Alright.
with that.
Yeah, let's get real with chat right now. Okay, perfect.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, chat, we're getting real.
I'm gonna also go 3D. But it's less real.
No, it's perfect. We're all real right now. When you have a nice sit down with chat, you gotta get really real with them, and this is as real as you can get.
Round is a
Gonna be
shape
18 now, bro. Keep switching. Hi, doggies. You're my favorite customer.
Yo, what up? So I made mine. Oh, we have a raid.
We are getting real with the raid.
Oh, raid time.
You're right.
Nancy, do you want to say hi
It's
to the
fine.
raid people?
Let's
Yes.
see who raided. We got a raid
Similar event
from
activity.
Chaotic Collie.
You're right.
Thank you so
You were
much.
right.
Coming on in. Looks like you were doing some art. Would you like to pay the dreaded, the most dreaded, the art tax?
You are in
Vortex.
Professional.
Not that we can actually show it on stream, but yeah, if you rate in and you were doing art, we ask if you want to show off the art you were doing.
Show pet.
Show art. Show pet.
Oh, I'll be a pirate actually. Yeah, pirate.
You're gonna be a
is way
pirate?
better. Yeah, let's be pirates. Because we're stealing this place.
We're stealing the stream.
We're stealing this place, so it's pirate time.
Oh my god. This makes me really happy to know that I made money.
I'm really proud of mine too. I like it.
I like sleds too.
Oh, you want to see sleds?
Oh no.
Oh, okay. I'll be my husband just for
turn
a
into
little
a
bit.
horse.
Yeah, nay. Nay.
Amazing. Where's that thing?
Don't steal the skunk from us. I mean, only if the skunk wants to be stolen. I won't. Consent is king. That's what we've been talking about.
Kidding me? These people. I can't believe they changed their message to get around the fact that I had their message blocked.
Oh.
Oh my god. All right. We're gonna try a new We're gonna try a new tactic to not get this message again.
These bots.
Like, why are they advertising this?
I don't know. Is it a stinky website, I'm guessing?
No, it's really horrible, actually.
Oh no.
It's just, yeah, we're not gonna actually say what it is.
Okay.
It's that kind of bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is, so we're trying this again.
Oh boy.
Oh, you didn't see it, chat, because mods are on top of things. That's
Yeah.
why.
Mods got this.
Love the mods. Send love to all the mods right now. Doing great.
It's like, Sibby, I don't even think this is technically a troll. Like, if that's actually, that just might actually be something they're just advertising.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's yeah. So anyway,
So anyway,
how is everybody doing today?
No, I was just
weird
watching
stuff?
wrestling and saw Kia was over here, and I was like, "Oh, this guy also messaged me. Heck, well, screw it. I'll join in. I can watch highlights of WrestleMania later."
Fair enough. I don't think you made any bets with your brother this time, so.
No, I did not. Not that he paid me last time anyway.
Aw.
I know, right? I won last time, and he's like, "Oh, I'll pay you $100 if this happens." I'm like, "Okay, bet." It happened. I never got my money.
You have failed me.
You have failed me for the last time.
A joke's on you. I failed myself.
Oh, Luna, you would do perfect with this nice little pirate hat on. I need to do more of these. They're cute.
I mean, I need to do one for a lot of people, actually. I need one for Kyo.
No, everything that Pumpkin just said, I'm just sitting here like, yeah.
Oh
Why
yeah.
don't I stand up for myself more? What the heck have I been doing?
Crying just like me.
Trying and crying. Playing emotional games and feeling emotionally abused by the game.
Yes. Because you told me I am gonna hurt next stream, I feel.
Yes, you will. What the pan is going on here? Oh, you know.
Pirates.
Look at the head.
Full pirate.
Look at the head.
My hat is a little too fancy, I guess.
My name is Mrs. Nesbit. Okay?
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I can, because I know you sent me that.
And
Mrs. Nesbit.
Leftover Nick, welcome on in.
I'm not Sky. None of us are Sky.
I'm back.
Oh crap! Oh crap!
Oh crap! Oh crap! What are you doing in here?
Nothing.
Hey, what's going on? What are you talking about? What's going on? I got a big old panda. I freaking love those PNG tubers so much. Oh my god, the fat panda! I haven't seen the full body of the fat panda. Speaking of Sky, what are you talking about me?
I am round. Thank you very much.
Round.
We were getting real chat.
Wow.
So we might as well get real.
All right, hold on.
We're just getting really real.
What is? Okay, there's my thing is back. Also, I apologize. The dogs are gone from the dog cam. They're in the other room. It's their bedtime.
You're fine.
They're gone.
Okay, I'll change back. Hold on.
Nothing was stolen. We swear. What? Hi, Collie.
I didn't steal anything.
Yeah, nothing. Everything's there.
Back to normal. My pirate hat is off. Back to normal.
Okay, yeah, back to normal. Oh, nothing.
I need realistic rack. I mean, I have Chad rack, but you're right. I don't have one of my characters.
I mean,
hi, Sharkus.
Sky, I did actually look at Chad rack when I was making mine. I'm like, I need to make something like this.
I mean, we do have the IRL emote.
We do have the IRL. Jimmy made that. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Arm. Thank you. I need a snack. What were you talking about when I was gone?
Stealing stuff off your stream.
We were stealing we were talking about taking things from your overlays.
Yeah.
Like the TV.
Like
I was
what?
taking the PS1.
Oh, you're taking PS1?
And all the games.
You robbing me?
Yeah, I'm selling. Yeah, blind. Nothing's yours anymore.
I'm getting robbed.
Yeah, you got robbed.
Jesus.
These viewers, ours.
Got robbed, dude. That's what happens. You try to have a nice little collab and invite your VTuber friends on the stream, and next thing you know, you're getting robbed, dude. Freaking that's what happens. Anne says, what would you like to commission me for my 30 Twitch assets? Wait, are you guys talking about the fake graphic design scammers? Because those are so funny. They're everywhere. Oh my god.
Those your viewers? Not anymore.
Stolen.
Yoinkies.
Yoinkies.
A cookie in my teeth.
What kind of cookie?
Yeah, what kind of cookies you get?
It's a Bobo's.
Little big cookie?
Little big cookie, yeah. It's a Bobo's strawberry peanut butter and jelly bite.
Oh my god.
Oh, they're so good.
I miss Keo. He used to bake for me all the time.
I have sugar cookies in the next room.
Y'all had chat bumping. I missed so many. I missed so many messages. Gorai, nice to see you.
Stealing everything.
Yes.
Stolen. Ran away with it.
Oh.
Gone.
See, I do the joke of leaving the call, but then I couldn't come back.
Couldn't come
so
back,
I'm not gonna do that.
I come back and just gone.
What happened to Prisma? Oh, everything's gone. What?
Bear, I have not gotten it. Did you order it from like Japan? It's not gonna come for a while. If you order it from Japan.
Oh yeah, we had art tax show up.
And Chaotic Collie.
Yeah,
Chaotic Collie. Chaotic Collie, you wanna share your art? Oh, come on in, everybody. Hello, hi, I'm Sky. I'm the human tuber. I'm the flesh tuber, as they like to say. Okay. Hi, Bird. Y'all, Kia? Yeah, because you're an artist. You ever get like those graphic design scammers like DMing you in Discord?
Most they join mine and Prisma's Discord and then start messaging the people we have in there. They've never messaged me. I don't know if they ever got Prisma.
Really?
But they keep messaging people in our community.
Oh, I hate that. They
So
message
it's like
me
anytime
sometimes.
Anytime like somebody new joins the Discord, we're just like, oh, is this a real person?
Watch them. We'll have to fucking handle it.
Yeah, if they have a new account, just get rid of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Ants. We were talking about this earlier. Ants, you just gotta ban. You gotta ban. This is the best advice.
Delete
them.
I'm gonna start doing it more.
Small streamers, it doesn't matter if you have like one person in your chat. If that one person, actually, no, it does matter. Because listen to me. If you are a small streamer and you don't have many people in your chat, you might think, oh, I don't want to ban this person because I only have like 5 people and that's one of the 5. They are taking up even more of your space. If you have a small community and you only have 5 people in your chat and 1 out of 5 persons is toxic and terrible or a scammer or something, a troll, and you're not dealing with it, that chat space is now like way more exponentially toxic because you've let them stay in your stream. Everybody just ban toxic chatters from your stream. Just get rid of them. Hi, Faye, nice to see you. Hello. Yeah, we're talking about like streamer burnout. We talked about it a lot today. WrestleMania. Alright, I had this Bobo's thing, but now I'm getting it like all stuck in my teeth.
Bear, I don't accept friend requests anymore.
No.
Unless I know the person.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody adds me, I'm just like...
There we go.
No, I'm good. I don't know you.
Yeah.
I think I made a mistake. I think I actually banned one person that was like not a troll. So like I do the same thing. Like I'll ask them, like I'll accept it if they don't look super sus, and I'll be like, why'd you add me? And then this person went hi, and I was like, are you trying to sell me graphics arts? And then they said like, LOL. And I was like, freaking oh noob, I'm an artist, get blocked! And then I blocked them. But then I felt bad because I looked at their profile and they had a little trans flag, and I was like, wait, scammers don't have that. I just totally blocked someone who's not a scammer, didn't I?
Oh no!
Unless they're like using the trans flag to make it seem like they're not a scammer. I don't know.
That's the big problem, you don't know.
I don't know, but their message shouldn't have just been hi in all lowercase. It should have been like, explain to me in your first message why you are coming to me with this. What do you want?
Never
Scammers
ever
can't possibly
send a message that is just the word hi.
Yes, ever to anyone. Hi.
There is never a good reason to just send the word hi.
No.
Even if you immediately send a second message with another, like, with a thing, just put it in one message. Don't just say hi.
I know. I don't know why people do that. And Chaotic Collie, that is so cute. I love your character. I love the little hatching work that you did on it. It looks so good. I love that.
That's super cute.
There we go. I didn't just do anything, Grummoney.
Yeah, I don't know why people just say hi. I don't understand it. Like, I just say what you gotta say. You have all the time to type a message out. You don't need to say hi. Hey. Hi.
Hi.
Rambling several lines is fine. I mean, I'm like, because I know you, but like, if you just open up randomly to like someone hi, like, I don't know. Girl, thank you for
Let's
get it on. Thank you.
If someone comes to me on Discord with an obvious scan, I lead them on until I get enough proof to then report them to server staff. Also because if I call them out on the scam, they would turn to another user who could fall for it.
That's like a good strategy if you have the time for it. Yeah, but that is good. You're just gonna make a new account and continue scamming. When someone joins a support server and asks if they can ask a question like you just did. Yeah, I know, right, Faye? It's like, can I ask a question about this? It's like, well, yeah, you're literally, you're in the spot that's like, ask a question. The channel name is like, ask questions here. They're like, can I ask a question? It's like, she's.
Hey, I'm in this channel called Photo Share. Can I post like a photo I took?
No.
Oh. No.
Can I? I'm not even gonna joke about AI. I was gonna say, can I post like a photo that I had AI generate?
Oh no. Absolutely not, girl. It says you did ask question. Next question.
Next question, please.
Hi, can you carry a conversation? Because I'm only putting hi and expect you to have a lifting. Yeah, I think that's like, unfortunately, I don't think like it comes from a place of malice, but some folks just don't know how to have a conversation and it's hard for them. But like, we kind of, once again, when we were talking earlier about how as a streamer you are not having to be people's therapist, you don't need to be people's parents. It's not anyone's, not even as a streamer, but as a person, it's not your responsibility to teach someone how to have a conversation. Like, that's kind of, that's harsh truth, but it is what it is. Like, if you don't have the mental capacity, like spoons or whatever you call it, or energy to deal with like walking someone through like how to have a conversation properly and understand context clues, like you don't have to do that. You don't need to feel bad for not doing it. Yeah, it's not understanding social as blatant disregard. Yeah, can I borrow you for a second? Yeah, okay.
No, absolutely not.
I'll put you back in the living room with everybody here. Hold on, I'll BRB again.
Oh, that's an actual. Oh, that was an actual question. Oh, I didn't know that. That was my bad.
No, that guy doesn't.
No, you may not take.
Okay.
I'm taking the couch this time.
You're taking the couch? All right.
You need help.
I'll take the TV this time.
No, we have to team lift this. I'll break my back.
I don't want the couch.
No, we have to team lift it. I am only one bear.
You're a bear, though.
Oh yeah, I'm stealing that that nice car town playmat rug down there. That's hidden by the progress bar. I'm stealing that.
I'll take the TV this time.
I'm taking the progress bar actually.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Take the entire progress bar.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the. I'm taking chat too. Chat on the screen and the progress bar.
Dang.
We're stealing overlays now.
I mean,
this is devious.
We could just steal the window like Gore did to you.
Stop stealing my windows in Stardew, I swear. That was the worst.
No, the worst is you thought it was me. All I did was point it out. You yelled at me for stealing them.
Well, because you were sleeping in my bed and I was like, wait, my windows are missing.
No, I said what happened to your windows and you were like,
oh yeah, that's right, that's right.
Don't
rob us? Okay, I'm not gonna rob you. We're going to Disneyland. Chat, we're going to Disneyland.
Woo,
I'm taking
World.
you. We're going to Disney World.
Oh no.
Disney.
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 Gosh.
Everybody get in the car. We're going.
We're going on a trip.
Now you can't all buckle up because there's not that many seat belts.
No. Y'all have to use the same seatbelt and just wrap it around each other. All 100 and some of you. You'll be fine.
Oh, no.
You'll be fine.
Everything will be fine, right? Right?
Yeah, they'll be fine. Just drive really carefully, right?
You don't need the team lift, just look at me, I'm living it up. Oh, Gore.
Poor Gore's back.
Mm-hmm.
Can you have candy? Absolutely not. Where I'm not stopping the car until we get there. Nobody's getting any bathroom breaks. We're not going to McDonald's.
Are we there yet?
We're going to Disneyland. No,
Are we there yet?
we're not.
Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet?
I'm turning this car around.
No.
I gotta go pee.
Can we do the
I'm
thing where
motion
we
sick.
do?
I'm gonna throw up.
Can we do the thing where eventually we do stop at McDonald's and you just get yourself a large black coffee?
All right, we're at McDonald's. I want a large black coffee and that's it. No sugar. All right, thanks.
Mom, I want nuggets.
While you're driving.
You don't get nuggets.
God. It's a recipe to just poop your pants straight up. Just poo your pants. I don't like it. Do you remember going on road trips as a kid? I was a good kid when I went on road trips. I was a good kid. I did not ask to stop. I did nothing but stare out the window. That's the only thing that I did quietly. That's it.
I stared out the window or slept in the car.
Nice. Nice.
My books
Hi,
in the
Larry.
back.
Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Stop running in front of me. Stop running in front of me. Stop running in front of me. Why are we running in front of me? What's going on? Hi, everybody. Welcome on in.
Stop. You violated the law.
Stop! You violated the law. Pay the court of fine or serve your sentence.
Welcome
I don't
on in, Lord
understand my
Tavis. Hi. Welcome. Star Wars Republic Commando. Okay. You are a person of culture. I like that. That's pretty good. Welcome on in, friends. I'm Sky. Hello. These are our lovely guests. We got FancySkunk. Also known as Am. Her name's Am. So if you hear me saying Am, that's her. Kia Wolf and Priz. Welcome. Hello. Yeah. What's up? Hi, friends. We're chatting about all kinds of stuff today. We're talking about creator burnout. We're talking about like cultivating healthy community spaces as a streamer, and now we're talking about like also I gotta pop you a follow back, Nuri. You're freaking awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up?
Talking about stealing all your stuff again.
Yeah, I'm getting robbed by these lovely folks here in this tiny little. I just can't get over how small you are compared to them. It's so funny.
I don't know why.
Hi y'all, welcome on in.
Small.
Lord.
We're talking about road trips when we were kids now. Now we're just we're going off topic, but
I don't know. I didn't really have any real huge road trips. The biggest one I ever took was like from New Jersey down to Virginia.
That's pretty big for a kid. You know what I mean? When you're a kid,
I was like 15. So it
that's a
wasn't
kid.
even, like...
That's a kid.
Yeah, but
15's a kid.
Tail time.
I mean, but
Oh, sorry. You go.
I was gonna say, and then like from Virginia, we took a train down to Florida.
Oh my god, I want to go on a train so bad. Remember I was watching those train videos? They look so cool. All the beautiful like cars and stuff. And then, oh my god, I want to go on a train. They're so expensive.
Okay, so the train we took was extra expensive because it was the one where you can like put your car on the train.
What?
Oh.
Yeah.
You can do that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, so they load your
car on. How do you get your car in a train? Your car can't fit in a train?
They have a way.
Whoa.
That's how they ship cars.
So
24 hours during your trucker?
Stupidity
What?
of this though was we were
Thank
like,
you,
oh
Hayden.
man, we're definitely gonna need our car when we're down in Florida for Disney. We did not use our car once.
Oh no.
So that was
to bring it with and then just never used it.
It was literally only used to drive from the train station to the park.
Nice, Danny.
It was certainly a decision.
Wow. You can put your car in a train. Elon Musk wants to put his stupid Austin Powers. It can't turn tunnel. Dude, the Elon Musk tunnels are the stupidest things in the world. They are so low brain. I've been in them because I went to TwitchCon Vegas because Raylan's freaking amazing. And then I went there and like, what happens if an accident happens? Guess what? You're just stuck. You're just freaking stuck.
You stuck and died.
So
emergency
stupid.
vehicle? Nope.
There is no such thing as emergency vehicles in Elon Musk's stupid, dumb train tunnel, like underground tunnels. They're so dumb. God, they're so stupid. It's like
Elon Musk tunnel.
It's like, I swear to you, it's like, I think what happened is that like Elon Musk has so much money that he sat people down. He's like, this is what I want. And other people in the room were like sweating, like, is anyone gonna say it? And then one guy's like, can I raise some concerns about safety? I don't think this is a particularly good idea infrastructurally. And I think this is kind of, and Elon Musk just looks at him and goes like, you're fired or something, or just like throws him out the window. And then everyone's like, oh, okay, we'll build it, whatever you want, we'll build it. That's
Well, I mean,
exactly how it played out.
That's a pretty common thread with like Elon Musk's stuff.
Yeah.
Like Teslas have that thing where
the Cybertrucks now. Oh my god.
Well, the Teslas
dude.
have a thing where if they lose power, there's no way to open the door.
Nope, there's not.
Well, there is, but it's extremely
Waverly.
unintuitive. And like you have to know in advance.
And you know what?
Like,
Can I say it? Can I be honest about Teslas? I've driven one.
Okay.
They feel cheap. They feel so cheap inside. Yeah, they're.
Do they really?
Yes, they.
Yes.
Because I went through a period of time, actually, fun fact, where I would go around to car dealerships and just drive cars for fun, like new cars, because that just is fun.
That's bougie. I love that.
Yeah, you should try. You could do it for free. You don't have to pay anything. You just go up to the dealership and you could just drive cars. Like you literally just can do that. Just wear something like decent so they don't think that you're like, you know, you don't look like you can't afford the car.
So I can't go scrungly. I gotta go looking nice. Okay.
Yeah. Or you gotta hold yourself with confidence. Anyway, so I drove like, you know, I drove a whole bunch of different cars and like all Toyota RAV4s, the Honda CR-Vs, the Corollas, everything. And freaking the Teslas feel so cheap inside. They actually feel like the interior feels like the economy trim of like a Corolla. Like, and that's not a good thing. That's like cheap, hard plastic. Like, it just doesn't feel good. Like, and I feel like for how much money they cost, like, shouldn't you have an interior that feels nice? Like, you're spending time in the interior. It's so cheap feeling. Like, I don't know, dude. It's very clear as soon as you get a Tesla that they cut so many, like, corners with manufacturing. And, yeah, the Cybertrucks are getting, like, they're getting, like, rusted and, like, breaking down. And they're like garbage, and people are still buying them because it's like a weird cult now. Like the Tesla thing is like a weird cult. And
I saw someone
don't understand it.
Some Tesla bro posted a thing like,
yes, Joel.
Oh
yes,
man,
Joel.
check out my Cybertruck. I'm so glad I have it. I can haul these huge loads. And it was 8 bags of topsoil.
Yeah.
8 bags of topsoil.
How many?
8.
Oh my god.
You know, the nothing of waste.
You know, like what you can fit
in a
like
regular trunk.
a smart car.
You could fit that in like a Chevy Spark. Huge loads. I know. I have
huge
loads. My brain.
So much for safer work.
Everybody. You gotta get yourself a Cybertruck for huge loads of stuff.
Soil.
Soil.
When I saw that Cybertruck, no.
Man,
I could get huge loads in this Cybertruck of soil.
Yeah. Oh my god, your Mustang has so much trunk space. Like, for real, your Mustang's so nice inside. Mustang interior is really
many
nice.
vehicles.
How many vehicles do you have?
Yeah, Lacey, how many?
Thanks
How many
to
vehicles?
my father, I have 3 Fieros, 1 Mini Coupe extended cab, 1 Toyota Tundra.
Oh, nice. Keep that. That's nice.
I can keep going.
Do you have all of these? Do you have them all active, or are they just like chilled? Because like, it's a lot to pay for insurance for all
chilled,
of them. Okay.
And a lot more active.
Okay. The Tundra is nice. Keep that. Those only go up in
I
value.
love my Toyota Tundra. I love my Tundra. It's my baby.
Yeah. You know what I want? Because I was looking at cars the other day, which I shouldn't be, but I wanted a Zuzu Amigo. Gosh dang it, I want one. 1998. Because they're so cool. Hold on, I gotta show you. Wait, does your mom have one?
My mom actually just got a Mustang GT as well.
Oh, Mustang GT is nice. Isn't that what you drive? You have a Mustang GT? Hold on, this is the best car. A Zuzu Amigo. Everybody look at this car. This is freaking... Guys, this is my car Sona. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up on stream. And
it's just gonna be a picture of Lightning McQueen.
Go over here. This is it right here. We're not BRB. Sorry, ignore that. This is the Zuzu Amigo. Look at this. It's amazing.
Ooh.
It's amazing. Look how cool it is. Wait, let's get you all in the chat here. Here we go.
I feel like I've owned one of those before.
Probably not, because these are kind of like rare. They're kind of... Where's my camera?
My dad's had a lot of vehicles in my lifetime.
Maybe. Webcam. Oh! That's not the size of this webcam that it should be, but I'll just go in the corner. Anyway, look at these. Aren't these cool? Knight, this makes sense for you, doesn't this? This is the gayest car I've ever seen. It kind of is pretty gay, isn't it? Look at it.
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but I'm glad somebody else did.
Like, okay, I know, but if I had this car, imagine I have it as Zuzu Amigo. I even get it lifted.
How many ladies?
How many girls I could pick up with my Zuzu Amigo? I would just roll up. I'd be like, "Hey, what's up? You like my Zuzu Amigo? Yeah, it's 1998. Yeah.
You
yes,
like this?
The transmission's giving out, but you know what? It's pretty cool. Hop in."
Did you know? Did you know there's actually a Chevy Prisma as a car?
Wait, really?
Yes.
Chevy
and I want one.
Prisma?
Oh,
Chevrolet
so we have,
Prisma.
Is this a hybrid? What is this? What kind of car is this? This looks boring. It's a boring car. It's a boring car.
But it's gonna have my name on it.
I mean, it looks kind of. Ooh. Oh no, Priz. I don't know about this one. It looks like it's got a smush face. It looks like a pug of a car.
Okay. Well,
its face is a little smushed in. Oh, Hyundai Velocitors are cool, yeah. The Hyundais are not bad now, y'all. Yeah, AMC Gremlin. Oh, those are good. Oh, look how cute it is. It is kind of cute. Look at that.
You have my attention at Gremlin.
Yeah, AMC Gremlin is a car. That's an old car.
I probably would die in it if I hit anything.
My car can't breathe.
I mean, that's a cool car. AMC Gremlin. The Buick, nice. My car can't breathe. My car, this car is the energy of my car has asthma. I have to give it treatment. It's a little slow. I struggle.
You know, not to be outdone, but I also have a car.
Chevy Bolt.
The Trans Am.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, you do have a Trans Am's literally your car.
Yeah, no, that's literally
Trans Am.
It's named after me.
It's that's actually a sick car. Oh yeah, the Chevy Bolt. You know what? I actually like the Chevy Bolts. Am I judging people's cars now? This is the stream now. I'm judging people's cars.
We went from burnout to let's talk about cars.
Well, you know what? Sometimes when you're experiencing burnout, you go from being an art streamer to just judging people's cars, even though you know nothing about cars. You the orange version?
I drive a Camry because I'm boring.
You know what? But a Camry is old reliable. That is a reliable car.
It's true.
It's a reliable car that will get you there.
It's really reliable, except when I was driving back from New Jersey today and I blew out a tire.
Oh, no. That's not reliable. That's bad.
This
is nice.
The guy was real confused when he came to change my tire too. He's like, I don't see a hole in this. I'm like, well,
looks nice inside.
It lost all the air.
This already looks nicer than a Tesla interior, by the way. This Chevy Bolt looks nice.
A Chevy Impala.
Oh, Chevy Impala? They used to be cop cars.
My first car.
Nice.
They used to be cop cars, Chevy Impalas, but they switched to Ford, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, Riley, it didn't work, the link.
Old reliable.
This looks better because it's bigger than a Chevy Spark, but I'm assuming it's still electric, right? Because it says Bolt. Yeah, it's EV. So there you go.
When I got my Impala, it was a hand-me-down because one of the pistons did not fire.
What is this?
Oh no.
And so I didn't take care of the thing because it basically had a, like this thing's going to die. It has a major engine problem that can't be fixed. I didn't take care of the thing and it never gave me an issue.
Wow.
I drove that car for like 2 or 3 years without problems.
So
because
mine was
thin
also
pallets
a
can't be
hand-me-down.
killed.
Because it was my grandpa's car, and my grandpa used to go like to the casino every night, sort of thing, and not tell anybody, right?
Yeah.
So when
Oh,
my
Grandpa.
dad takes the car away from my grandpa, he opens up the glove compartment, and there's like probably like $3,000 in there, because he would just go to the casino, win, and put the fucking money in the glove compartment.
Grandpa.
Fair and valid.
Grandpa was a little.
Grandpa.
Grandpa didn't remember a lot, and
Oh,
didn't
Grandpa.
realize he had a lot of money.
Oh, Grandpa, what are you?
It'll be $18.
This is your
Keep
car?
the change. Hi, doggy.
Oh, that's nice. That's cool, Riley. That actually has a lot of personality. I like this. I like this. Yeah.
My very first car actually I loved. It was a 1992 Camaro. I loved it so much.
1992 Camaro.
My first car was an '87 Tempo, and
what is that?
Her name was Betty.
87 Tempo?
Yep, it's boxy.
Ford
it's
Tempo?
very boxy.
Oh,
Yep, Ford Tempo.
Lord. Oh, this is like a dad car. This is definitely a dad car.
It was blue. It was blue, just like that one. Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, this is a dad car. This is like I'm gonna take the kids out to the lake for the weekend car. Yeah, and this is like I'm going very slow car. Can't pass people.
When it eventually went past its prime, we put it in the demolition derby. It didn't make it that far. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh,
Demo derbies are so good.
Demo derbies. That's what we should do with a Corolla.
There you
know it. Let's go.
In 1987 Honda CRX. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Now that's style. That's style right there. If I saw one of these on the road, I'd be like, "That's sick. That's sick. That's so cool." That is a GTA 4 car.
Good one.
The Pontiac Stinger. I have seen the Pontiac Stinger. Yeah. The Pontiac Stinger concept future car ever. Wait, hold on. Let me mute my music for a second. What is this?
It's green.
The Pontiac.
It is very green.
Oh! Oh my god, yeah, dude. Oh, look at that! The door opens with a button, the future! Oh! Oh, it moves!
Oh my god.
Oh, that's future. Oh my god, look at that bright green! Oh my god, it's so tacky! It looks like a toy! Oh my god!
The seats look like they're full of air.
Yeah, they do, don't they? You forgot your beach chair. Watch, you can just rip the seats out. Oh, okay. Oh, weird feature, but okay. What?
What?
That is the crock of cars, Gorai says. Razor looking ass car. This is a protogen, guys. This is a protogen transformed into a car.
Yeah.
That seems like an insult to protogens.
We need a 1990s style protogen. Good night, Sapphire. Hey, thank you for joining in. You had really great insights. The combos.
Wait, is he about to take the? He's taking the door off. Why is he taking? Why?
Yo, dude.
Why is that even a thing?
Why does it come with tools? Is that because the car's gonna break down so much you need to have tools taped in the inside of the wheel?
Rock of cars. Oh no, go.
Yeah, all the hidden spiders. Oh yeah.
Oh,
what? Everything matches too.
I kind of like that everything matches. At least that's aesthetic.
Dude, can I? I'm not gonna lie. I would drive this. I'm not gonna lie. I would drive this car.
I wouldn't.
Okay, hold on. Can I show you a car I was looking at too? Okay, this is the coolest thing. A Zuzu Vehicross. All right. It is. There were only like 5,000 or so made in the U.S. but you can still find them occasionally. And let's see. I wanna see like in action here. It is so
It's ahead of its time.
Yeah, it is so look at it. Look at the shape.
Yeah.
Oh, I want Mr. Regular to do a Zuzu Vehicross or Amigo so bad. Imagine if you get a wreck with this thing though, like the bodywork that you would need to get it fixed is crazy. Wait, hold on. You gotta see the back.
The amount of money.
Look at the back. The tire is inside the what thing? It's so ugly, dude. Off-road, as they show it struggling. Yeah, look at that. And then the rear window is actually it's I'm gonna meet this guy. The rear window is actually curved, so if you get that crashed, you're GG. You can't get it fixed. The Lincoln Furtua. Let me see. Let's check out this car. Look at it go. It's going right up those stairs. What are you talking about? This is not struggling. It's doing great.
I know a silly ass car.
Dude,
that
amazing.
I want you to look up.
I kind of want one of these. I feel like what I do with it, I would drive it. I would spend a lot of money to get it fixed.
Would you haul huge loads with it too?
I would haul massive loads in my Isuzu V-Cross.
More than the Tesla can handle.
Look at this thing. That's a whopper. Oh, the interior is so tacky. I love it.
Sky, have you ever heard of the Reliant Robin?
No, what's that?
Oh,
Link.
racing inside.
Go ahead and Google the Reliant Robin. It is
Top Gear?
a
Top
very
Gear?
trippy car design.
Oh
that
my
they
god!
made. Yeah, Top Gear's featured this. It is a 3-wheel car.
What?
Huh?
It only has one wheel in the front.
That's dangerous.
Whoa! No, dude. That's like a regular turn, and it just went from.
Oh my god!
Why do they make this?
That's fine. That's fine.
I don't know.
Why?
They made this car. You need to understand. They made this car 3 times.
What?
They made this in the 70s. They
bought
made
this
this in the
car?
90s, and they made this again in like 2001.
In 2001, are you serious? Who bought this car?
Apparently, people bought this car.
I bet insurance wouldn't cover you if you had this car.
Screwed.
Oh my god.
The scratch on the side. Oh no!
Oh no, dude. Oh my god. That's what I was thinking,
really
Nicola.
aggressively stupid design.
Oh my god, no, don't
But
go
the
too
fact
fast.
that like it went from production and it went all the way to manufacturing, all the way to the public, like is insane.
no,
like there's so many steps there that you have to go past to get a car like
The fact that there are
greenlit.
3, essentially 3 makes of this, like 3 production runs.
They're like, let's try it again.
Is this what the owners of this car do? They just like roll their cars and crash them into each other? Is this like what they do for
Like
fun?
a glove. Like a glove.
Like a glove. The motor in the back? Oh, is that why, Jay? Did they put the motor in the front?
Also, apparently, when this car first came out, you didn't need a car driver's license to drive it. Because of the way it was built, it technically was covered by a motorcycle license. It was technically covered by motorcycle licenses.
God.
Yep.
Motor trikes, the tacky motor trikes. I don't know. I see them and I see people in the motor trikes and they have fun. Like I see some like, you know, usually it's like an older dude and he's like just chilling in his motor trike. He's like leaned back, you know, like
I'm
low
gonna see
riding.
if I can find how many of these.
He's living his best life. Car meetup compilation. Reliant Robin. That's like ridiculous. Wait, world's smallest
That's
car.
wild.
Wait. World's smallest car? Wait. Go to the end. I want to see the
Apparently,
video.
they sold about a total of 63,000 Reliant Robins.
Oh.
Wait, 63,000?
Yep.
A lot more than you'd assume.
They come with roll bars? Oh my god, look at see.
Hope so.
See, like this one has the one wheel in the back, like Ricola said. Like I don't think
See,
that's
that
as
makes
bad.
more
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at this little thing!
Aw, it's
baby.
Oh my god, it's so cute. I would not feel safe in that thing though. Like trucks keep getting bigger and bigger these days to the point where it's like you park next to a truck and they're just so big. And it's like
When you stand next to an SUV in the parking lot and it's taller than you.
oh, it's ridiculous.
It looks like one of them little like
It looks like he
toys
could.
that you
Good
give
night,
the kids.
OCL.
He looks like he could
Yeah.
pick that car up and just walk away with it.
Is that your
Yeah.
car? Not
Yeah, it's
anymore.
like the bonus. If you get an accident, you just pick it up and move it.
That looks like the car that you keep in your trunk in case something happens to your regular car.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little tiny car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's super cute though.
The stacking dolls of cars.
I wonder, like, it probably can't go very fast.
I hope it does. I hope it can get like to 2 miles an hour.
Are big trucks exclusively an American thing, or do they exist everywhere else?
Yes.
I hate that so much. I'm so tired of big trucks.
I mean, like sometimes they're imported into Europe, but for the most part, they don't really sell the like big trucks or big SUVs in Europe.
Yeah, because the streets are more narrow. What's up, Riley?
Yeah,
Riley goes,
yeah.
okay.
Oh, jeez.
I'm so sick of big trucks. The wheels are like pointed outwards, this thing. Oh, because of restrictions of vehicle size.
Is, like, an F-150 has like the same bed size as like one of those really small like Japanese pickups. Like the bed size isn't that impressive.
Vespa GTS. 300. Okay. What is this? Oh! Vespa GTS. So this is a Vespa. Oh, Vespas are cool.
Vespas are so cool.
Yes.
I always wanted one when I was younger, but I'm kind of at this point where I don't know if I would ride one.
I watched FLCL and wanted a Vespa.
I think that is what happened.
I mean,
Yeah, when I was in high school, I wanted one.
They're so
My
cool.
license, or do I just get a little bike?
You don't need a license for Vespa. That's what's crazy. You don't need to pay insurance. You don't need a license. You just get yourself
Are
a
you
nice little
serious?
Vespa. Yeah, if it's under 50 cc's, you don't need a license.
I should get a Vespa for town.
It doesn't cost you anything. You just go around. Yeah, just
Yeah.
but don't get in an
But then I'd have
accident.
to, like, don't get in an accident and don't have to carry anything.
Yes, don't have to carry anything. Yeah.
I have a cute little scooter out in the fucking shed right now. Frickin' set, sorry. Trying not to swear.
You have a scooter?
Yeah.
That's so amazing. Oh my god, you have so many vehicles.
Hold on.
She can keep going.
Yeah, do you have like a gigantic garage or something?
I'm just gonna I'll send you a photo of just the four-wheelers I can see out my window right now.
Okay.
Oh no.
Like ATVs?
Well, not right now. I have a photo from before it was dark out. But
I was gonna say, yeah, isn't it
This
like
little guy is cute. I wonder how much these cost.
So just said like 7,000.
7,000 for a Vespa? Oh no, you could get an Isuzu V-Cross for 7,000. That's a way
Well, I mean,
better
you
deal.
also, that's probably like for a brand new current year
Yeah.
Vespa.
Yeah.
Sky, I apologize.
All right, let me see what.
It will take a minute to send.
Okay. Holy crap! There is so many. Four-wheel. You have motorcycles? Wait, does your family fix cars? Is that what it is?
My dad likes to collect cars.
Ah, okay. Oh,
And I happen to live next door
Mini
to
Cooper.
my father.
Oh, okay. Those are pretty nice. Kia, if your dad gets a hold of an Isuzu Amigo, can you let me know?
For sure.
I'll take a road trip.
Like, he's got the Hummer, he's got the motorcycles, he has a Mustang,
Yeah.
he's got a lot of things.
Yeah. Yeah, so many project cars. I would love that night. Like, I would love if you and I could get together and like learn how to fix cars. That's like my dream. I want to learn how to fix cars.
My baby is that Mini
I do.
Coupe. That's my baby.
Aw, the Mini Coupe's cute.
It's very cute. And it's good
Yeah.
for, you know, the creatures I own.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I want to learn how to fix cars, but I never had anyone to show me. You know, I feel like fixing cars is something like usually
It's more of
people
a
show
boy
you.
and your dad.
Yeah, it's like a boy and dad thing. Obviously, like I didn't have the boy and dad experience, you know, being a little girl. So it's
Yeah.
like I was never. Not that my dad knew how to fix cars because he didn't, but I never
My dad-
learned.
My dad fixed cars, but he didn't show me.
I
He didn't
have
show
learned
you.
how to fix a car, or at least tear one apart.
That's cool.
I know how to do like the
Suzuki
oil
Ninja.
change, and that's really it.
Dude, Suzuki's are actually really cool. This is a bike though, right? Yeah.
The Suzuki
Yeah.
is a bike, yes.
The Suzuki cars are cool too. I'm not like oh my god, this kid. I'm not like a bike person necessarily. Oh no, a first crash? Oh my
No,
god.
Don't look at crash things. It'll actually make you never want to even look at bikes.
Yeah, no, let's go to drag racing. I would not want to.
Oh, drag racing is fun.
I would not
And the
want to
drag
ride a
races.
motorcycle. Is it true? I've heard that like if you're tiny and petite like I am, you don't weigh a lot. It's really hard to control a motorcycle. You have to be
It
able
is.
to handle it. Really?
Yes, as long as, like, depends on the size of the motor of the bike, but you want to start something small for you.
Yeah. I don't think I'd be able
Like-
to.
I think at most a 125 might be your point, because they're really small, but they're still very fast.
I don't know if I'd want to get a motorcycle. I don't really want to die on a motorcycle.
Like that.
I don't know about that.
Motorcycle or
live.
They do look like a lot of fun though. I have to say. They do look like a lot of fun. Drag racing going like 60 miles an hour in big ass wigs and shit. Wait, what?
Other kind of drag.
That's a different kind of drag. Drag racing. That's actually a great idea. I like that. Change my oil and tires.
Racing.
Yeah. Yeah, I could do my own oil and tires. That's about my knowledge
it's like a triathlon. You gotta race your vehicle, you gotta do a dance, and you gotta sing.
Yes.
I like that. Yeah, you just stop, you do an entertainment thing, and then you get back in your vehicle and you keep going. That's a really good idea.
Like you literally have to race to a platform, get out, make sure your makeup looks fucking
Why
amazing.
have they never done anything like that? That should be a thing. That'd be really cool.
Dangerous because motorcycles.
Hold on, I'm gonna search up biggest truck in the world. Biggest truck in the world.
Like...
Probably a military vehicle.
Biggest trucks in the world.
Trent Max presents
No,
biggest trucks in the world.
Truck.
There are hundreds.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is like I don't care about dump trucks.
This means it's 3 times longer than an anaconda.
You say that? They're huge. Big.
Now my YouTube.
I have no sounds. I just see a graphic of a snake times 3. That's
It's
a
3
truck.
anacondas
What
fit
is
inside
that?
this truck.
3 snakes are required to drive
Biggest
this truck.
Consumer truck in the world. America's largest pickup truck. Okay. Biggest pickup trucks the world ever made. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for.
450?
All right.
Jesus.
What is this like AI voice, bro?
Probably an AI.
This is terrible. Okay, the
This
video
probably-
sucks, dude. I'm not giving that any views.
This video could be made by AI.
World's biggest car is an apartment. That is what's so scary about the internet these days is like content is going to be made
God.
by AI and you're not going to even know. You work in AI, Microbic. Oh no.
What is this truck? What the?
What is this?
What the?
Largest Hummer?
drivable car in the world, and the
What
inside
the?
is
It's
pretty
the,
much a
what the?
This is ridiculous.
And if you guys are
Oh,
wondering,
what?
Oh.
I think.
Wait, that's only $25,000.
No, I think he was saying the wheel, the tire.
Tires that much.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Whoa.
with oil rig tires.
Oil rig tires.
To get out of.
Oh my goodness.
If you're wondering how we found all these cars,
What is
I
this?
don't want to say what I'm thinking, but I'm thinking what I'm thinking with them tires.
it's got
I'm just baffled.
Look at that. It's so ridiculous. I want to see the biggest truck. Where is it? I want to go. Here we go. Yeah. Show me this. Show me this. Yeah, this is insane.
this thing has
I'm kind of surprised it's not like Saudi Arabia, is it? I think it is,
I think they
isn't
said
it?
it's. I think it said United Arab Emirates.
Yeah.
yeah, it's like a whole city in here.
Yeah, money to buy stupid shit. Yes.
Look at the clearance between
This is just like an amount of wealth that just nobody needs in the universe, in the
This is the
omniverse.
waste
How
of money.
lifted is your truck?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
What?
So
It's
baffled
road
at
I'm
this.
legal?
surprised it doesn't have like solid gold
was this trans-
randomly for no reason.
I am also
for the
surprised
sake of
by
it.
that. What is this?
Yes, this car is real. It's called the Hummer H1.
Hummer
It's kinda-
H1 X3.
3 times bigger than
What?
the original.
Oh my
H1,
lord.
3 times longer, 3 times taller.
It's the exact same like replica of a
It's just
Hummer,
huge.
but gigantic.
And they built it in the
3 times the size.
3 times the size, 3 times the width.
The doors
It's 3 times smaller than you're expecting. Wait.
There's like a whole house inside.
3 snakes inside of here.
to get inside, you have to go through a
Yeah, this is like the energy of like weird stuff you'd build in like a video game. You know what I mean?
First thing you'll see.
Like,
Okay,
you,
This literally looks like a Minecraft build.
that's exactly. This looks like a Minecraft build. There's a toilet in it.
Why? This is a house. Okay, cool.
Dude, this is more square footage in
What
my
is the
apartment.
toilet? Wait, there better be headroom in there?
There's not.
There's not. What
Why
the
is it
hell?
up on a platform?
Kids don't even have that in their house.
Wait, why did they build a toilet up there where you have to squish?
Why is there a toilet, then the sink, then the bidet? That's weird.
When you go up
That
the
is weird.
floor, you basically have an apartment.
We have 4 engines in
What's up
this.
with this gaudy like black and white, black and yellow tape? painting.
Maybe they just wanted the Pittsburgh feel.
Yeah, maybe.
I like the caution stripper pole. It's a
Yeah,
nice
like
touch.
why are they putting that? It's like they didn't know where to go design wise. They were like, okay, caution, like submarine scuba diver kind of thing, and then
we gotta have the manly energy of all this caution tape, but also a nice, comfortable lounge.
yeah, I was so confused by it. It's so weird. What the hell is this? Wait, there was like tape. Bro, what? There's like, look at this. Hold on. There's like tape on this. It looks so bad.
That's 100% for the aesthetic. That's
Oh
aesthetic.
no, I think this is the control.
Yeah, well, I mean, like the tape is there by design, for sure.
No, it's there to label them. They didn't know what everything did.
It probably used to be like an airplane.
Yeah.
Military design.
Yeah.
This thing probably goes like 2 miles an hour.
What?
Yes.
Wait, how fast is 32 kilometers an hour? I don't in American units.
Less than 32 miles an hour.
Oh, that's faster than it should be. That's actually absurdly fast for this thing.
It should be a turtle.
Yeah.
It's like 20 miles an hour.
I hope that thing isn't road legal.
$20 billion?
Which car was your favorite?
What the hell, bro? Largest land vehicles. Oh my god, what are we doing? Ridiculous motorhomes?
Yo.
Is this what Burnout is now?
I think this is what Burnout is, guys.
This is a different kind of burnout.
Hi, Dawn.
We need like really good burnout. It's like peel outs.
Yeah, I think I think this is what Burnout looks like, is whenever you decide that you're just gonna look at ridiculous motorhomes.
You're a React streamer now.
Oh no!
I'm not gonna lie, React streaming is the way. You just have to watch funny videos and just like comment on it, and it's fun as hell. React streaming. Motorhome with supercar storage. Okay, what? Motor home with supercar storage? Is that what I'm looking at? Storage? Lots and lots of trade steam. $2 million luxury motorhome with secret supercar storage.
Oh my lord.
Look at this guy. He's like, I'm wearing all black, so you know that I'm rich as hell.
Hi, welcome to this episode of Motorhomes and Not the Poor.
What?
This stylish motorhome
Yes.
houses.
That voice, yes.
The rich and famous.
Market value of $1 million or what? Okay. The exterior. Lifestyles of the rich and the famous.
Silver gray though.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, you have all this money in the world,
Money
and you
can't buy
choose.
taste.
You're right. Money cannot buy good taste, and this is clearly lacking. I don't feel bad for judging them. They're millionaires. We're legally allowed to judge them.
They could hire someone with taste
They could.
to design this
They
and
could.
decided not to.
Yep.
We could have put like a screaming eagle or anything, like some like cool wizard on the side of this, and
This
made it
one-
awesome.
The gray's bad.
That last one looked like a big UPS truck.
Yeah. What's the worst color of car, everyone? What do you feel like is the worst color of car?
Yellow.
I think yellow cars are cool.
Bright
don't
green.
I think bright green cars are cool.
I don't like pink cars like that. Like,
You know what?
real
I'll actually agree
hot
with you.
pink.
Yeah. Yeah, I think hot pink cars are not. They're kind of out.
I like
Yeah.
pastel pink cars because there's one that I know in existence.
Actually,
Like
I'm with Sippy. I think brown's the worst color of car.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? We used to have a maroon Chevy Lumina, and that was a terrible color.
I miss
like-
maroon cars. In a bad way, because they're
don't see
so
them
ugly. You
anymore.
don't see maroon cars
They're
everywhere in the
gone for a
90s.
reason.
Yeah, they're gone.
I feel.
That Buick LeSabre brown.
Brown car
Oh,
rolling
not
turd.
Buicks.
I feel like the cars these days, they're all like either white, black, or silver, or gray. They're not. You really rarely find anything in between.
It's true.
Anything else, you know? Like, I miss like different colored cars. An awning over the car. I want to see the inside of this thing. I don't care about the exterior, bro. This is boring as hell. There we go. I want to see the
Show us
inside.
the inside.
Yeah, I want to put on a train video. I want to see some train trip. Okay, this looks pretty bougie. Wow.
And
does.
everything white and minimalistic inside because you're sad.
This is absurd. Could you imagine driving this thing? Like
I
you could
could
just crash
imagine
it.
driving something
kind
that
of
big.
has something
Or
like this.
expensive, right? You know what I mean?
And looking at the driver's side.
Brown
Look,
green.
I was freaking out driving the small U-Haul I had to drive when I moved.
What is this?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just gonna put my head back down.
Oh no, what? What, driving
I
life?
have the large SUV homes that take forever and have like 4 batteries.
Oh really? Oh, like you mean RV?
Yeah, RVs kind of suck.
Oh
RV living
yeah.
is it's like a double-edged sword. Like
Oh, no,
you
it's gonna hit this biker.
really want to. Oh, it's oh no!
When you're not traveling
God.
with the RVs, it kind of
They cut away because he did hit that.
Yeah,
biker.
probably.
Oh no!
Oh
Who loves working like myself.
no! The poor biker didn't do anything
Is
wrong.
that a TV? Stop.
It is.
That's a little much.
There's TVs and everything now.
Japan hotel
Oh,
train
is he?
gourmet
Oh,
shrimp.
computer.
And it's a great little workspace when you're.
I
That's
like how he adjusts his glasses. Like, yes, I am about to. Do
yes, I am about to do work. Yes. Yeah.
You can do work right from here, right in the comfort of your RV.
This is crazy.
Yeah, and earlier we actually closed the.
This is
This
crazy.
is infuriating.
It is kind of
actually.
infuriating, actually. You're right. I'm kind of with you on this. The amount of wealth here is infuriating to look at. Look at this.
You have a carved in cup holder here.
Look at this cup holder.
They still have this.
This could do anything else with this money. Wait, I want to see Sippy's video. Wait, I want to see what else is in this. Okay, you got.
You can seal off the common areas.
Okay, all right, we're done with this. We're done with this RV. Oh, railroad! Oh, I love railroad videos.
Yes.
Oh, railroad. Oh, you know what? This is probably a good time to mention to everyone because we're talking about Burnout today. And this is really nice. I like this railroad ambience happening here. That is so nice. I don't know how much a trip like this would be, but this would be so nice to take an actual like steam train. Like, that would be so cool. Don't fall off the
Is this
side,
your
Gorf.
way
Pull you
of
back
telling
in.
us of getting away from everything? Like,
Yeah, so this is
pick it all up and go away.
This has just been like a multi-hour announcement stream for Sky's vacation.
Yes, it actually is. I'm actually taking a vacation.
Are you actually?
Yes,
Oh no.
I am.
Congratulations
Thank you.
on going on a train.
Awesome.
So
I'm not going on a
you're
train.
Right.
Yes,
You're
you're
right.
right.
We're stealing everything.
Yes.
Yoinkies.
Yoinks.
Yankees.
I'll be here tomorrow and Tuesday, and then I'm gonna be gone like Wednesday through Sunday, and then I'll be back. I'm not joking. I'm actually taking a vacation. We're going to the beach.
Awesome.
You need to
I'm really
take care
excited
of
about
yourself. Good.
We never go on vacation because, you know, we have so many animals and it's really hard to find a sitter, and our very nice friend offered to help with that, so we're able to do this.
Aww.
Yeah.
I get that pain.
Yeah, we have so many dogs and stuff. You don't have
paying
family.
For sitters.
Yeah, paying for sitters is crazy. And like our one dog, Chessa, you know, on the tan dog with the white face, she's reactive to other dogs, so like she can't be in a place with other dogs, so it's really hard to find a sitter for her. What is this one grilled? Let me see. What's this video? So it is super hard. Oh, I love these. I would love to be on one of these sleeper trains. Oh my god, that's so cool.
I love watching these videos.
These are so cool. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, the camel!
In Japan, that's right. You've missed it the entire time. The Great Japan.
I want to see. I want to board it. It's in Shizuku, Japan. That looks so nice. Japan is so nice. They have everything nice over there. It's just like a wonderful place. Everything I see is nice. Let's go to Japan.
I want to go on vacation now.
Yeah. And come down here and join us. The Japan desert, so cool. Gourmet hotel wine tasting?
Looking at that passport a little more seriously now.
Yeah.
Please come visit me. Jeez, I'm lonely.
Yeah.
Please come to Canada. It's really nice up here.
You should, everyone, you should take vacations. You should take vacations. It doesn't matter. You're a streamer, you can take time off. You can come back. Don't feel like you can't, you know? Just take time off. I've taken more than a week off before and it's fine. Trust me, you'll be fine. You can take time
I
off.
think the worst thing though is like I always end up going to cons instead of going to vacation. So
That
like
is, yeah.
Because like I want to see my friends. I don't get to see my friends that often. And the best way to do that is to go to con. I need to just be like, hey guys, we're going to Japan. Get your shit. Let's go.
Yeah, make like a group vacation. I can't afford to travel, but I can dream. Yeah, it's really hard. Like I haven't traveled abroad. I've never been able to afford that. That's like super expensive. Not everyone can. I need to get my passport though, because it would be cool to at least like drive up, you know, to Canada.
Yeah, make sure, even if you don't get a passport, make sure you get the, I don't know if you have a real ID, driver's license or not.
Yes.
That's going to be a thing in like a year.
Some states have that. Some, I don't know.
Yeah.
Isn't mine like baked in? Doesn't Georgia just have that baked in?
I don't know. You have to like look it up. Not every state has it baked in automatically.
Yeah, Jack, that's my friend, everyone. That's what I was talking about earlier, that Jack is learning art and they're doing such an amazing job. He's like literally so incredible.
Yeah.
We were talking a lot about creator burnout and art burnout. So the topic of like learning something new came up, and I was talking about how you have been doing it absolutely incredible, and like in such a small amount of time, just through dedication. That's what we're talking about. This looks so cool.
A lot nicer than the train I took and had to sleep on.
Yeah, well the trains in the US are not nice. They're like kind of
dingy.
Yeah, it's just like a seat, you know. Like this is like a hotel train.
We actually. So I forget what it was exactly, but there were different tiers. So you could just have a seat. We had like a cabin that converted into bunk beds. And then they also had like basically like a little like hotel room kind of set up.
Was it Amtrak?
Cute.
I don't know what it was. It like this was quite a while ago at this point.
Yeah. Thousands of dollars to book this train. I bet, yeah. Yeah, the Amtrak trains are like not bad. Like it'd probably be a cool experience, but it probably wouldn't be like, it's obviously not as nice as this. This is like, yeah. Yeah, Amtrak goes from Pittsburgh to NYC. Yeah. Yeah, like Amtrak overnight train. Well, if you just peek at the Amtrak overnight. Let's see. Amtrak overnight train across America.
It's long. Like Virginia to Florida is 20 to 24 hours by train.
Really?
At least it was. Which is gross because you can drive further than that. You could drive further than that, quicker than that.
That's pretty nice. Look at that. That's kind of nice.
It's gonna cost you like $3,000 or something though.
Probably, yeah, they're really expensive. They're for people who want this experience. They're not for like actually traveling. In the US, it's like a luxury. It's not to get anywhere. Nobody takes the train to get anywhere. That's what sucks. I wish this changed because we have too many cars.
If you just want like a seat on a train to go a long distance, it's about the same price to just fly.
Yeah, it's more than flying a lot of times too. Oh my god, have y'all taken Greyhound before?
I have.
I'm too scared to take Greyhound.
Oh,
I took Greyhound from
I could tell you some Greyhound
Atlantic City
stuff.
to Pittsburgh when I went to Anthrocon, and no, that was not fun.
Hi Miyako, welcome on in. Oh my god, no, Greyhound is so messed up. Yeah, I have some Greyhound stories. I used to take it all the time back when it was affordable. It was like $50 a ticket. But nowadays it's like the same price as flying, so it makes no sense, but
I mean,
no,
realistically,
so
it wasn't
bad.
that bad. Like, the worst part of the experience for me was we took like a local bus to Atlantic City.
Yeah.
And then they had like, there was like a weird like quick like, oh yeah, now you just gotta hop on this like shuttle. And I was traveling with a friend and we got separated because they ran out of seats on the bus.
Oh no.
And I'm like, I'm sitting on the bus in like the only seat available. I had to like hold my luggage in my lap because they didn't have space for anything. And I was like, this sucks.
Yeah, Greyhound was the worst experience.
But the actual Greyhound was fine.
So morbid curiosity struck, and I decided to, look up how much it would cost to go from New York to Chicago, right? On a train.
A train, okay.
It is $90 for coach, which is just the seat.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then for a private room, it's $600.
No, bro.
No.
What the hell? Seriously? That's ridiculous. $600?
And how long is the train ride? To New York to
28 hours.
Oh my god. So you can pay $90 to sit there in one seat for 28 hours and cry.
Yep.
That sucks. No way, dude. Miyoko says, I had to take a Greyhound because I lost my car. We used to meet up. Yeah, it was a nice experience. Yeah, no, Greyhound's the worst. I took a Greyhound. I took so many different Greyhounds, but like probably my worst was it was from Atlanta to Pittsburgh, I think. And the Atlanta station, the Greyhound station, was out of power, and there were like pigeons everywhere, pooping everywhere. And it was hot because it was a summer, so it was like 120. It felt like in the Greyhound station with heat, no AC, everyone's sweating. There's like squirrels running around and like pigeons in the station, and there's no power. And the Greyhound bus was late. Oh my god, it was so bad. And then on the Greyhound, it broke down, and the toilet broke, and it was smelling. The smell was so bad. I'm not kidding. Greyhound's so bad. I would not wish a Greyhound trip on my worst enemy. Like, just don't take Greyhound. It's that bad. Oh my god, like nobody deserves that. Like Greyhound's that bad. It's so bad. Yeah, no, Greyhound's so bad. I didn't have a choice. I know, saying Miyoko, I've been to that plenty of times. I've taken Greyhound like across PA and stuff. Oh, that food looks so gross, dude. That doesn't look like worth $600 at all.
Oh no.
That
looks like flat nasty.
That looks like a frozen piece of fish. Yeah.
That didn't look good at all, dude. Like you pay $600 and you get like garbage.
Looks like they microwaved it.
Oh my god, you have to share a bathroom with people?
No.
For $600?
Well, I mean, you do have to on a flight though, but it's a lot faster.
As much as it pains me, I'd still love to be on a train. I don't know.
I know. I know. I feel the same way, Kia. Like, I don't know if I'm at the point in my life where I can handle like being on somewhere for 30 hours, sharing a bathroom with people. Like, I have like medical problems. Like, I can't be doing that.
Fair and valid.
Yeah, like I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Oh, day 2. Oh boy. Oh yay, day 2 of torture.
I feel like it got to a point where like I'd probably start to regret it, you know? I'd be like, what am I doing? I need to get off this train. Also, like, what happens if you have a medical emergency? You're stuck on this train. It's like Snowpiercer.
I guess they can. I guess they
stop
can
at
stop
the
somewhere.
Stop the train!
Please stop the damn train.
I know trains are cool. I just wish like they were like utilized better in the U.S. You know, Foodie 2 have to be sharing a bathroom. I know, right, Ants? I feel you. They give you like microwave food, dude. This does not look good.
Oh.
No.
Okay, we got yogurt and a banana. That's kind of sad banana though.
Train tours. Yeah, train tours. That's pretty cool.
I gotta go get my laundry. I'll be right back.
You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Good job.
Yeah, sharing a bathroom is the worst thing. I guess it depends on if you're able to or not. You know, like the Summerfest, because Greyhound was 2 hours late, refunded me. I was able to take Amtrak. I didn't consider before. Dude, Greyhound's so bad. I don't know why Greyhound is so bad, but it is. Orlando says when I got out of the military, I had a Greyhound. It's so sketchy. It's dangerous. Like, it would stop at those stops and like random people would get on the Greyhound and people would stand in the middle. Like, this is what happened to me. People would stand in the middle. Like, people clearly did not buy a ticket. The driver did not care. And they were like just stand. The whole thing was packed, like sardines. People standing for like a 4-hour Greyhound ride is not cool. No. The next stop. It's ridiculous. It's like, why is this happening? Greyhound's from San Diego to Phoenix. Oh my god.
This guy's going all the way to California, so that's $600 was just New York to Chicago.
Oh, this is a couple thousand then.
Yeah. So he's got another leg of the trip.
Oh my god. His beard is like so shaped. It looks like a character creator beard. You know what I mean? Like it's like perfectly shaped.
He's not real.
It's like pop pop.
AI.
What if he's AI generated? I mean, I'm serious. Like AI is gonna be like everything soon. Like there's already AI videos. It's so scary.
Can't stop it. Unfortunately.
Dude, it super sucks. I'm gonna like disconnect from the internet eventually. I'm gonna be like, all right, guys, this is my new stream.
Are we gonna go make the commune in the middle of Montana? Is that what we're doing?
We're gonna go make the commune. We're just gonna. I'm gonna send handwritten letters. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing bad ever happened.
Chicago theater. What if you miss your train?
Oh, then you're just shit out of luck, I guess.
You are right about his beard. I feel like
Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's like-
go play freaking Skyrim.
I mean, it's cool, I think. I don't know. Like, I'm not like a male beard fashion expert. It's just different, you know, I just notice it.
I like the more scruffy look.
Yeah, scruffy beard. Good look.
Scruffy beard.
Scruffy look. Called support wants to cancel my return bus. I swear I'm being scammed. Zan, hi, how are you? Nice to see you. Hello. Oh, I don't tend to. Whoa. Wait, because of one Indian text setting. Oh, hold on, there's a lot to unpack there. Whoa.
There's a lot happening.
There's a lot in that sentence. Okay. It worked out in the end, no scam. Okay, good. I'm glad it worked out in the end, ground. Wait, no. I was just listening to this guy's paid promo. Get out of here, bro.
So from Chicago to LA, which is where he's going, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Coach is $297. So again, just the seat. Private room is $2,000.
Oh! Dude.
So grand totals for the whole trip, $3,000.
Oof.
That's a lot. Welcome back in.
Business class seat on an airplane, and then the next step up from that is a roomette, which is my
Okay.
Sky, you feeling the burnout?
I'm feeling the burnout. Oh, I'm feeling sleepy.
You getting eepies?
What if someone what if there's a horror movie about someone who bought like a ticket on one of these trains, but then they like hid away in like a cubby somewhere, and they crawled out at night and stole the food and creeped on people, like a scary person, a
Like a
scary
little gremlin.
Yeah, like a scary train gremlin. That would be a good movie.
Someone in the train.
Yeah, there's something on the way of the
This
train.
summer, the passengers of Amtrak
Ew.
4753 get more than they bargained for when the
Yeah.
train gremlin comes out.
Ooh, the hider in the house, but on a
It's just
train.
like
Yeah.
there's just like a regular ass guy walks out like, I want your food.
I want your food. Give me food.
Can I have your egg roll?
Can I have your egg roll? Dude, the people hiding in the house videos are so scary.
Yes.
Those are so scary,
The booby
dude.
traps in the hider houses?
Wait, there's
You know what-
booby
you know what
traps?
people used to do forever ago? There was
What?
a trend where people would try to hide inside a Target to get locked in.
I remember
overnight.
that. Yes, yeah.
Yes.
We used to have to go search the aisles. They would make me go through the paper aisle and peek behind all the toilet paper and
That's
paper
so
towels
scary!
to see if someone
Oh
was
my god!
there.
Imagine if you moved and you saw someone like, ah!
Gremlin.
What if you saw someone and you were just like, you nodded at them and you just put it back?
it's like yeah, they don't pay me enough for this shit.
Yeah.
Just put it back. Just nope. I'm done. Goodbye.
A scenic train ride. You go to town on lunch and you go back. What is this? GSMR. Oh, that looks cute. Great ride, hold on, I need music. Great
Oh,
ride,
this is
mountains.
cute.
Crack road adventures. Great Smoky Mountains. All aboard your next greatest adventure. The Smoky Mountains.
Go on an adventure?
This kid looks like he's gonna fall off the train.
Oh,
Including the Polar Express? Oh my goodness, Tom
That's
Hanks.
cute. That's super
wanna see
cute.
that.
Hi, Tom Hanks.
Oh, that's cool. You're just watching everything go by. That looks like fun. There's a lot of people. I don't know.
I love that Sky is frozen in the corner.
Oh, fuck.
I didn't notice she was frozen. Oh my god. And we're gonna print screen that. Yoink.
Dude, how long was I frozen? You just let me be frozen?
Not that long. Not that
Oh
long.
my god. This is cute. Okay, all right, everybody. I'm
Oh,
tired.
this actually doesn't even look that expensive.
Wait, really? How much is this?
Well, I'm looking at. I went to
Oh, it's nice.
the Smoky Mountain
That's
Beer
convenient.
Run.
Yeah.
It's only like $120.
Oh, that's not bad. That's a nice little weekend thing, right? How
Well,
long
it's just
is it?
it looks like
A
you
day?
basically it's like a few hours. kind of thing.
Oh, okay.
They bring you
That's
there, take you
nice.
back.
That's cute. I like
Ooh,
that.
you could
yeah.
have a private caboose party.
Oh, a pro.
Caboose party.
You can have yourself a private caboose party in this train.
Let's see.
Oh, Miss.
Yeah, that's right. Right there in that private caboose.
Ooh, actually, this sounds kind of nice. Ride in style aboard your very own restored caboose. Great for reunions, birthday parties, private meetings, corporate field trips, etc. Accommodates 15 people. Heat, private bathroom, windows that can be opened, open air vestibules.
Oh, that's cute. There's a lot of old folks. That's cute. I like that.
Ooh, you get a platter of cheese and crackers. And an assortment of 15 Coca-Cola.
You can get crunk on the train. I'm getting drunk on a train. Buying drinks for everybody. Look at this guy's like, give me that.
Cards are on that train right now.
Oh, this looks cute. I would totally do this. This looks cute.
It's very cute.
Yeah, that's wholesome.
I wanna go on a train now.
I know.
wanna do so many things.
I know. I also like that song, Platypus.
I think it's
That's a good
weird that
song.
they showed them serving that couple and then cut to them eating as well. Like that they didn't cut to a different couple.
That is a little weird,
Like,
the
they just
editor.
sat there,
Yeah.
They just sat there filming them.
Yeah, it's a little weird editor choice there. That's a little weird. It's a little weird, but you know, sometimes you just make bad decisions. I don't know.
Martha, I sure would love to go have a nice caboose party with you later tonight.
All right, I'm tired. I think we're gonna wind down here. I got all these pictures of cars
fair
up.
enough. Very valid.
This has been so much fun, and taking the Iki train to Slumberland. Yeah, look, I have my little tuber up here too.
Hey, look, I'm big now.
You're big. Wait, what? Why are you big now?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I,
caboose party.
I didn't do anything.
I don't know why I'm big. I just am. If an AI account creates 2 videos a day and interacts with every comment, it is the top producers according to the algorithm. Humans can't keep up. Companies don't want to put ads and content with no real audience. AI content plus bots versus destruction of online ads. Interesting. Raph, you actually have a very good point that I did not consider. Yeah,
That
it's
AI
true.
Can pump out more videos.
And AI can pump out more videos and views, and then it gets to be a point. That's the dead internet theory, by the way, is that the internet gets taken over by bots and AI to the point that the humans are not even on it anymore. And it's
oh no.
Yeah, it's totally crazy. If you look it up, it's a wild
They
thing.
could pry my internet from my cold, dead hands.
Does someone here know how New Orleans is like? Is it very swampy? Yeah, New Orleans is a little humid and swampy, but really cool. I've always wanted to. I've driven through there, but I've never like visited. I've always wanted to visit New Orleans. Really cool city. Restored caboose raid is actually a great raid message. That's perfect, Sippy.
That is.
Restored caboose raid.
I like that.
So before we go, I want to say thank you and a round of applause, clap button, for our lovely guests who came out today. And I want to give some little shout outs. I got to give the little mini shout outs because we can only do one shout out at a time here. Prismalin! Heckin!
hello.
Kia Wolf!
Oh.
Which also Kia and Priz, I think it's the first time you've been on the stream here. I don't remember.
Yes.
That's awesome. I love this. And of course,
Oh my god, Kia Wolf? Wow.
FancySkunk.
Who are you?
Who's that?
who is having her PNG ToonTuber debut that I made tomorrow, which you should be there because that's cool and I'm really excited for it. And whenever you're gonna stream, I want to be there, so you should let me know. I probably should stream tomorrow because I'm gonna be taking a little bit of a vacay. Hey, Buck, nice to see you. Welcome on in. We're just winding down. Yeah, cause I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm gonna be going like Wednesday through Sunday, so that's a good couple days. So I probably will try and stream for a bit tomorrow, Tuesday. It'll probably be daytime, and I don't know what I'm gonna be doing because, like I said, I'm dealing with extreme burnout. So you're gonna have to bear with me. I don't know what we're gonna be doing, but it could be anything. It might just be watching videos on YouTube and reacting and hanging out with y'all. All right, for real. That might be the content I'm doing now.
I mean, it's been pretty fun.
Is tomorrow?
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
It was fun. Is tomorrow the eclipse?
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tomorrow's the apocalypse. We're all dying tomorrow.
Oh,
Depending,
Knock on wood.
Thank you, Sippy.
sometime a little
Thank you.
after 2 to maybe 3.
Okay.
Depending, I didn't check. I don't remember the exact path of totality, but
Thank you for the follow.
at very least it'll get dark.
Okay. Okay. Wait. I'm sorry. I phased out of existence and I didn't understand what the heck you were saying. Can you just repeat everything you just said? I just did not. I did not hear it. I'm sorry.
You're good. I don't remember.
not.
I'm saying I don't remember the exact path where like it's 100% totality. So I don't remember like if you're in it or not.
I'm not. No.
But yeah, probably not. So expect like a little after 2 in the afternoon to start seeing like the skies getting darker.
Ooh, do you want to have an eclipse stream tomorrow? And I can open my window up and we can have like, I could put the camera out or something and we could like watch the eclipse.
I am so sad. I'm gonna actually be at a little eclipse party that we're having locally.
Oh, that's awesome!
Because we're right on the edge of having total darkness. It's just gonna be fun.
Don't look at the sun tomorrow. That's
there.
The one thing
Yeah,
I'm
do
gonna
not
say.
look at it. No,
Hey,
do not.
Hey, Sky.
Yeah.
Sky, we have a live one.
I know we do have a live one. It's so cute. We were literally just talking about that earlier. It's so funny.
But no, Sky, thank you so much for inviting me here, by the way.
Did you know that is chicken sandwich? I'm eating a chicken sandwich, streamer.
Oh,
Hey, streamer.
sandwich time.
Oh, bye.
I'm eating a hamburger. You should be
Streamer,
mad
I
at
went.
me.
Streamer, I went and got McNuggets. My McNuggets are so much better than your home-cooked vegan meal.
Yeah.
Because it's meat.
Good job. Good job. All right, now that's enough. You're gone.
Claps.
You're so like. Hold on, stop chatting so I can ban this dude. Okay, there we go. I was about to ban Pie. I'm trying to click on the ban button and chat's moving so fast.
Stop chatting.
Stop chatting so I can ban this loser.
Hey guys. Ooh. Steak.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, sorry. I'm
Uncle
trying to get it out.
Bunga. Very good.
Time to hit with.
I was like trying to click. Okay. Yeah, so don't take your medication.
Oh god, I thought your camera froze again.
Screenshot of that one too.
I should mess with y'all just like
This is basically what happens.
Pretty good, that's a good joke. Don't stare at the sun tomorrow because you will legitimately go blind. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Isn't there like a
it is
meme?
actually very bad.
Did you see the meme of like Trump staring directly into the eclipse?
Special class.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
From last time.
It's like just looking right at it like
He's pointing too, like
he's pointing at it like
Yes, that is the sun up there. Good job.
Okay, so like a little bit after 2 p.m. All right, so let's do this. Tomorrow, let's have like an afternoon eclipse party stream. I'll put my camera.
Yeah.
What happens if you point your camera at the eclipse? Does it break
camera's
it?
gonna be fine. Your camera's gonna
My camera's gonna be fine? Okay, then I'll stick with my cameras out the window.
So here's the thing though, if you're not, as I understand it, right, if you're not in the path of totality, don't you like not really see like
You're gonna not really see. It's gonna get a little
It's gonna get dark for a minute.
It's just gonna be like darker out.
Oh, that's not as exciting. Well, let's make it exciting. How do we make it more exciting than that? Let's do something like what's cool, what's fun to do during eclipse.
Eclipse art stream.
I'm too burned out to do art stream tomorrow. It's not happening.
No, but like meme.
Meme?
Like meme art.
Like how do I make, like draw your character as an eclipse?
Yes.
Oh, what would that look like? Just like a
someone,
ball?
you draw someone as the sun and someone else as the moon running in front of them.
No. You remember the baby son from the
Yeah,
Teletubbies?
girl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Draw my character looking at the sun. Oh, tarot readings could be cool too. I actually like that.
Tarot actually sounds really good.
Yo, why don't we do tarot cards tomorrow? Because it's the eclipse and that's like a cool, weird, like cosmic thing, and maybe it'll give cool tarot card energy. That would be super fun.
There you
Chris,
go.
hi, hello. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, and when is your stream tomorrow? When are you doing your stream?
As probably like 6 or 7 Eastern.
Perfect, because then I won't be streaming then. That's great. Then I could be there.
Boom.
Okay, boom. There we go. Boom. I need to do your 3 months reads. Thanks for the reminder. Yeah. All right, let's do tarot tomorrow afternoon.
That is a ridiculous Kappa variant, by the way.
What?
Elrin. It's a Kappa font.
Oh.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like the Kappa Fox. Yeah.
I like it. It's just so wild.
I thought it was an official one, actually. Got me there.
Oh man.
Got you, streamer.
It's definitely wild. It's a fox.
Huh. Alright, y'all. I'm going to bed. Did I get shout-outs for everybody? Please go follow these lovely, wonderful streamers. They're so wonderful. Also, definitely a streamer right here. This is a streamer. I just want to pick you up and just like a hand, like grab you like a crane hand, and just like move you around. That'd be so good. Yeah. Just...
I wish I could. Oh, if I could switch to my little GIF of my Frumble being stretched.
Oh, that would be so perfect.
Wait, can I? Hold on.
Can you do that? Wait, ready? Tell me when, and I'll time it.
Hold on, let me see.
It's gonna be good.
Let's see where I have it.
Right.
Hand is ready.
Yeah, pick her up by the scruff and go, you're a streamer! Ready?
It's taking a while to load on Fujitech. All right.
I believe.
I'm switching to it now.
Oh no!
Oh, it's so good.
Perfection.
Ah, so good. That's amazing. That just made my day. Hey, I love you all, and
love you too.
Everyone, listen. Priz, Kia, you're experiencing burnout. Anyone in chat, if you're experiencing burnout, for what it's worth, you're not alone. Something that we all go through from time to time, and it'll get better. It'll get better. Go through these cycles, and then you get better, and you work through it. And I feel super inspired, honestly, having this conversation with everyone in the community, and hearing how everyone else goes through this and deals with this makes you feel less isolated, you know? Less alone. Big group hug. All right, let's go, Randy. Yeah. All right, who freaking heckin'? All right, we're gonna raid into today, and we're gonna go say hello to oh, someone's playing Slay the Princess. That's a good game. I remember Slay the Princess. Yeah. Brynth out of hell is playing Slay the Princess. We played that on stream before. That's a pretty cool game. So let's go right into Brynth. I like that. That's cool.
Heck yeah.
I do want to do a random raid once a week. I think we should start doing like random, like at least I don't know, sometime every so often, do like a raid to a random person that we don't know. That would be kind of cool. Although you do run the risk of it being weird. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Okay. Let's go raid Brynth. Brynth is pretty cool.
Stream.
Brynth is cool. Their character is so cool. It's like goat with a pentagram. So freaking cool. Their VTuber's awesome. The game they're playing is super cool. It's like a visual novel horror game. Very neat. I love you all. Have yourselves a merry little Christmas. Have yourselves.
Wait. No. Wait a minute.
Can we skip my birthday week?
Let your heart be gay.
Oh, April, ma'am, stop.
From now
All I
on,
want for Christmas is a restored caboose.
Oh my god.
Good night, everybody. I love you. I'll see you all for tomorrow. Eclipse Terror stream. Thank you.